I grew up at no. I blew up in shit that don't exist, smoking infusers. Fucking karma. I grew up at no papa. Study day to day, getting money, praying commas. Wish I had the commas. Wish I had some commas. Wish I had some commas so I can give it to my mama. I grew up at no papa. Fucking karma. Run favors at the end of the day and keep money hello. It's not the same. It's only time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They saying we just gon' run up out of rhymes. Shit, I don't know, cause I rolled up some shit that don't exist. If you was fucking karma, I grew up had no papa. Study day to day, getting money, praying commas.
Get that arena money, Shakur. Damn the haters.
Let's make it happen. We only got to keep talking. Let's make it happen. Okay? Eddie, I want him. He's cool. He's cool. I got him. Okay?
Ooh, Black History Month for boxing content creators are foul. You Negroes hate these other Negroes real good. Oh man, y'all talking about rules and how Shakur don't want to break the rules. Y'all don't want to break the rules either, huh? Y'all want to keep segregation. Y'all want to keep mandatory minimums. Y'all want to keep slavery, everything alive. You want to have separate water fountains and all that. You know, white and black. You know, these people out here getting money, $1 million plays, and you over here taking pictures with, you know, boxing dads. Hit that like
So you might wanna. I wanna calm all that down, bro. I wanna calm all that down. Devontae St. Davis
Is a star. I love it when he drive in the fancy car.
and Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
ain't built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash out, super chat, still got a banjo.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad
get that arena money, Shakur. Damn the haters.
Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. Willie, I keep talking. Let's make it happen. Okay?
So I'm back, still black, and I know you don't like it like that. But I'm just trying to figure out why everybody mad, G. This is the time in life where you're supposed to be uh enjoying life, sitting back, watching a great boxing match, because there's so many of them. I mean, there's so many boxing matches. You guys making money off these YouTube videos, man. And y'all should be proud that you can feed your family off y'all lies, man. You should be proud that you can feed your family off some lies, G. Now here we got Shakur Stevenson, you know what I'm saying, doing this thing, man, getting big money, yeah, about to get on top of his business, man, at whatever division he goes to. Man, you heard what Tank told you, niggas. You heard what Tank told Knockout Boxing 86 TV. He said, shut the fuck up, man, and watch me shine, man. He been telling you about that money. That's all he wanted. And now you see a tweet with Shakur, and he telling you that it's about the money, man. I said on Frequency Flyer that Shakur Stevenson tried that get all the belt shit. Now y'all want him to get all the belts at 40, brother. But he tried to get everybody to fight him at 135. And you guys were happy back then when he could not achieve that. Now you guys are mad, and I don't understand why anybody that is a boxing fan or a content creator should be mad about what's going on in the landscape of boxing. Please come by and tell me what's the business, because you know the link is always in the chat when I'm live. So let me post it. You know, because I know, and you know, as a YouTube content creator, you guys get your views, you get your cash app, you get your super chats, and you make your bank, right? And they pay you out every month, G. And you making big dollars off of all of these Turkey Alashiki cards. And the Shakur card, you definitely got a lot of content from that, didn't you? I did, and I wasn't even trying hard. Got a lot of responsibility. Got a lot of responsibility other than YouTube. But I'm happy. My face is cracking with a smile. You understand me? And y'all change faces. Different faces. Y'all got faces. Y'all change faces, different faces. Y'all keep changing faces, faces, faces. What is you mad for? Niggas supposed to be smiling right now. Got a big old list out there. Got a big old list. You know, everybody got a list now. I want to see people execute names off of those lists. I'm from the old school, and I'm an old school fool. A fool. I love that gangster shit. Y'all talking putting niggas' names on lists. This is. Don't you know how dangerous and provoking of anger that can be to somebody that see his name on a list? God bless the dead, man. Young Dolph had his name on the list, dog, with a couple of other rappers, remember? And had price tags behind each one, ranging from low to high, top dollars. Niggas scratching names off, homie. And, you know, is y'all scratching names off, G? Because, Devin, Bill, that's your list. That ain't Devin list. That's your list, nigga. And I want to see you execute it, but Xander ain't on it. And I want you to be a man of your word and followed by your list. Because Virgil ain't doing nothing right now, and Boots is available. Somebody tell me who Boots about to fight. Who gonna fight that man? You understand me? You gonna slip and slide right there through 54 and not talk to a nigga on your list? That's how BFTV talk. Every word that got an S on it, nigga gonna have a Mario Barrios. That's that suspect talk. Yeah, that's your list. And I want you to abide by that. It's big pimping going on. It's big pimping going on. Salute to ASAP. It's big pimping ASAP. It's big. I told y'all it's been pimping ain't dead. Pimping won't die. And if a hoe say it is, she a motherfucking lie. Niggas and bitches is the skinny godfather. Better known as the pimp and the robber. Remember that there? I've been telling y'all it's big pimping going on, but y'all didn't want to believe it. You know, I tried to roll with that PBC, you know what I'm saying? Because you had all the top-notch guys back there together, and everybody was having fun and kicking it, and niggas was cool with each other. All that friend shit, remember? And niggas was vibing with that shit, but then you start seeing the paydays, and then you start seeing these niggas like Tank getting $75,000 for a Pedraza fight, and then you start seeing them get $2 million per fight and getting all his on the back end. And everybody praising the back end. And you got your little Ryan Garcia fight after the Hector Garcia fight, and you made a whole bunch of bag on the back end. Y'all had happy faces back then. Y'all done changed your face. It's all sad faces and mad faces, and you're supposed to be happy because, you know, he's just a man. He don't stop boxing, homie. Y'all trying to attach Tank into the picture, and this man got legal issues to handle. Y'all want the man in the game so bad, but the man got legal issues to handle, and y'all don't want to understand that there. Nigga ain't even thinking about Tank as far as the boxer right now, because you can't put him into the equation, nigga. How can you put that nigga into your equation? He like a fucking wild card when you niggas play spades. Well, what kind of nigga play spades with the big joker and the little joker and all the deuces and all that shit when they gambling? Hell no, you got too many things to think about, man. We trying to focus, man. These guys get punched in the face for a living. You say it's smoke out here, I'm going at it with niggas. Where you at going at it at? You know, I be popping up if I ain't blocked. You know, I've been popping up lately on Frequency Fly. You know, it's a lot of Devin fans and a lot of Boots fans over there. Well, no, I meant Bud fans. I'm sorry. And, you know, I just be asking questions. You know, I don't do no trolling. I ask the questions that people get mad at, like mama or baby mama, or any type of female, you know, and the niggas and the fellas ain't supposed to react like that. You supposed to react like that, ladies, because that's estrogen. You can't help yourself. That's in you by God. You can't help but be emotional, ladies. So I don't get mad at the ladies, but I will chastise you because you get out of place sometimes. You ain't no motherfucking Shakur Stevenson fan. And I don't even like when you talk good about him. Oh, you on Instagram? I'm on a nigga neck, the Devin fans right now. I'm cooking their ass. What you cooking them about? About trying to slip and slide through 54? Is you trying to cook Devin fans for trying to slide? You supposed to slip and slide through 54. Like, see, I understand what Bill Haney in this motherfucking list is. Y'all don't. Y'all see this boot shit, right? Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz, man. What's the business, man? I missed your I was gonna pop up to your trivia, bro. I had to, you know what I'm saying? I gotta build up some courage. You gotta have courage to go on Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and Mo and actually participate. Y'all talk all that boxing knowledge ish. Y'all don't know nothing. Y'all ain't nobody got more boxing knowledge than Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz and Mo on YouTube. But what's up, man? I was thinking about this list, man, and I'm thinking like, okay, you supposed to put Boots on the list, right? You know what I'm saying? Like if you thinking in a Bill's Haney state of mind, this is Bill's list. You understand me? But you supposed to put the best fighters on the list, man. This is all entertainment, brother. Bro, yo, tripping. He's the big nigga. He's the big homie. You get, man, you know, this is all entertainment. The real Bill, you understand, knows exactly what he's doing. He will slide through 54 because he can and can use the excuse, oh, I tried to fight him at 47. And the fight fans will create YouTube videos and panels to dispute that with people that know better. Great list. You knocked off Brian Norman Jr., man. Can I get a boy? I would have wondered how that fight would have went with Boots. Didn't you, Bruce? Like, didn't you like imagine on the triangle theory when Devin was fighting Brian? Like, what stance would Boots have came out in? That's be your first mindset. Ain't that crazy? Like the first thing you think about in Boots when he fighting somebody is you like, okay, what stance he gonna come out in, right? And I always ask the Devin fans because they be like, oh, Devin got this tremendous footwork. I'm cool with his footwork, you know, but it's not better than Jerron Boots and his footwork. And that's the first question I asked them if they ever had an imaginary fight against each other. Which stance will Boots come out in against Devin Haney? And that opens a whole nother dimension of boxing talk because you get yourself caught up in the twilight zone, in space, because you don't know what stance he'll come out in. He might battle the jab. He might trade the jab, you know, and then you talk about the power aspect. And then you talk about the power aspect off of power jabs, off of punch placement, off of precision, off of speed, off of agility, off of all of that, right? And you get them at the weight they're supposed to be, like at 60. And that's the fight that I imagine Jerron and Devin fighting at. So go ahead and slip and tiptoe through 54 and be careful with Xander Zayas because I like Xander and he's in my top 25. Both boxers, to me, lack power. So I see a 12-round fight. And a lot of Devin fans think that he's going to destroy him after a Brian Norman Jr. performance. And it's funny to me because, you know, I knew this would happen. And that's why I sent the super chat to Brian Norman Sr. before the fight and right after his incredible knockout performance in Japan, congratulating him and telling him that I think your son does not take his head off that center line when he throws his power shots. And he agreed with me and said that's something he needs to work on. But you can't work on that in a training camp, one training camp going against Devin Haney. And it showed, and old habits die hard, and he got split because, like I said before, he's a great, Brian Norman Jr. is a great little undercard fighter, if you ask me. And I've been saying that And I knew, just like Boots said, and y'all called him a hater, he's not that good. But when he said it after a fight where he just stopped somebody in a post press conference, you guys called him a hater. But why would you call him a hater when he gave him 3 opportunities to fight? Oh, but the last opportunity he pulled out so swiftly. But what about the first 2 opportunities of making more than you ever made in your life? According to your father, Boots is an easy lick. He's easy. I watched all of his fights. Every last single one of Jerron Boots in his fights. He ain't nothing. That slow motion punch, that ain't nothing. I remember you saying things like that. And hindsight is a mother lover. Man, you passed up on $1.7 million. Not easy. You done seen all his fights, you know him. I'm talking about you even knocked out Sasaki and still had Boots on your brain, knowing he was already at 54. Had a poem and a speech or some type of slick saying right at the end of your fight, probably studied and memorized it. You ought to go to 54. I mean, you know, Boots was the A side. And I know you guys was all on YouTube saying he should have just paid him the money. He should have just gave in to a terrorist. You know, because after he would have gave him $2 million, everybody else been like, damn, Boots. Just like when he fought the guy and he gave him more than Brian Norman Jr. Y'all was upset and in a rage. I would have did it too. Pussy nigga, you ain't want to fight me. You talking all that shit and I done dropped you in sparring with the big boxing gloves. You trash, nigga, and I'm trying to give you 1.7 million, pussy nigga. Now you done got exposed and dropped by a pillow-fisted nigga named Devin Haney. And you could have got yourself, you know what I'm saying, since something easy and knocked me out, you could have got a bigger payday with Devin Haney if you would have knocked me out. But you wanted to go fight Cuevas and he weeble wobbled you. But you got him out of there, but then you went to Japan and wrapped your hands properly. Because I asked you on Mill City Boxing when I sent the super chat. I asked you, I say, did you follow the JBC rules and wrap your hands properly? See, I know how to ask questions. And you don't lie. And you answered me and you told the truth and shamed the devil. And I appreciate that, Brian Norman Sr. You did wrap your hands like the Japanese peoples do. The same hand wraps that Cool Boy Stephen Fulton's trainer was crying and trembling in his boots about it. Scared to death, scared to die. I guarantee you, round 1 in that Cool Boy Monster Inoue fight, that's all that nigga could think about was what was underneath that main gloves. Mental. Made him bow his head in the ring before he got hit with the Superman punch, remember? Cool Boy. We knew what was going to happen to you against Oshaki as well. That's cool. But, you know, Brian Norman Jr., man, you know, I wish you luck because, you know, you should have just kept fighting in Japan, if you ask me. You know, you missed the opportunity to beat somebody like Boots, nigga, and now here we got Boots. Who is he fighting? Is Virgil coming through? Should he move up to 160 to get some wreck? You know, everybody moving up now. Oh man, no, there's plenty fights. And, you know, Fondor about to fight. You know, I think he gonna pop Thurman. You understand me? But until the meantime, between time, who was Boots gonna fight? Shakur Stevenson, he chilling right now. He got a plethora of options. And mother lovers is mad. They talking about, oh, I don't want to see him do this. I don't want to see him get no rehydration clause. I don't want to see it. What you want to see? I'm asking these niggas, well, what the fuck? Who the fuck you want to see him fight? Who you want to see this nigga fight, nigga? He can fight Conor Benn. Y'all don't want to see that because there's a rehydration clause attached. Let's talk about that. Like, my thing is, I'm going to watch that fight whether it's a rehydration clause or not, right? And guess what? You going to watch that fight whether it's a rehydration clause or not, pussy nigga. I guarantee you. Now, what if it's not a rehydration clause and he beat the shit out of Conor Benn? What is the business? Because it's going to be the same thing to me if he beat his ass with the rehydration clause. You know why? Because he started his career at 126, went to 130, went to 135, just beat up Teofimo Lopez at 140, brother. And you want this nigga to continue to go up with no rehydration clauses to prove what? Because at last I heard, you ain't in the ring. You ain't getting the bag like he getting. You ain't getting the opportunities. Your son would hate you like Teofimo Lopez because you would hinder his growth, thinking the way that you guys think. Because boxing is a blood sport and people die on the regular. You say that's why I'm saying these niggas want him to fight at a disadvantage. I'm cool with that, bro, because at the end of the day, it's a blood sport, G. And, you know, skills pay the bills. And my favorite fighter of all time is Ezra Charles. And he went from lightweight to heavyweight and fought Rocky Marciano 2 times. And you'll never see them full fights ever. You have to go to the Library of Congress and you probably still see a chopped up version of the first fight, a robbery. And he was fighting with the early stages of ALS, a muscular disease that ended his career in the middle of the ring in the wheelchair. A killer that was dug by all of the so-called greats because he didn't fight nobody in the murderer's row. And you know who I'm talking about. You say, I believe he don't need the clause, but I'm not in his body. Exactly. I don't think he needs it. I think skill pay the bills, but let me ask you this. Do you think negotiations can be made? Because nobody could tell me after all of that hate they gave Shakur about tactics, boxing tactics. Nobody talks about boxing tactics no more because they're emotional like the ladies. Tactics. I'm a little bitty nigga. I'm a little bitty nigga. Like Tank, remember? I'm a little bitty nigga. They put that mind frame and brainwashed everybody to make them say, oh, he's a little bitty nigga. He's a itty bitty nigga. He ain't supposed to be fighting at 40, brother. But then fast forward to the future, get in your time machine, and oops, he's trying to fight Jake Pauley at limit 195 pounds. How big are you going to get for that fight? Maybe 150, 154. Now, I look at these fighters as all manipulating the weight. All of these guys do it. It's no big military secret. In the off season, man, these guys probably the same size. And you know, some are bigger. And we've seen the pictures of Devin standing side by side with David Benavidez. Big old dude, G. So you got certain drinks you can drink to get you to hold a weight where you can make weight. You already admitted that, and I clipped it. So after you make weight, you gon' blow up big as a house, like a madman, 20-some pounds over the weight. So if I'm fighting you at 147, you coming in at 67, 60, anything is big to a guy coming up in weight from 126 to 130, 135 to 140, now 147. How much is he gonna weigh? And is he used to fighting at that weight? I don't think so. I think these are all acclamation fights. I give credit to Keyshawn because, you know, you're supposed to keep that name, the businessman. Fuck that Amazing. If you wanted to take the name Amazing, you were supposed to fight Devin Haney, not the white boy. But it's a smart business decision to get an acclamation fight at 47, brother. You know, you was talking with adrenaline, you understand me, at the end of that fight, and niggas give you that pass. Some won't, the haters won't. But you knew damn well you weren't finna fight no Devin Haney as soon as you step foot in 147. Not Devin. Y'all keep hating, but I never was a hater of Devin. I just understood his moves. I understand niggas like Bill Haney more than you young niggas do, because I got niggas like that I done grew up with. Hey, Bill, I done watched the movie The Mac too. You trying to quote Mac lines on these young niggas and think they ain't, like a nigga don't know what you done watched. This nigga quoting movie lines on you niggas, man. Y'all don't even know, man. Hey, Bill, tell me I'm lying. I stopped using my YouTube channel for a month, nigga. If you ain't quoting Mac lines, nigga. Goldie. I quote Mac lines every time I go live. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I say it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Yeah, the end of that part, that was the Mac movie. That was Frank Ward. He said, I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. You know, it's all about the money game with me. You understand me? I just added my shit at the beginning. I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then, because ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe, and get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. And like I said, some big pimping going on up there. You know, these guys refusing to get pimped on now. Y'all used to get pimped on because y'all ain't had no choice to get pimped on. Don't you know these niggas never wanted to pay no fucking sanctioning fees for these motherfucking belts, but they ain't had no choice because you ain't had the status of a celebrity power to say fuck a belt like Tank, nigga. Now you can say fuck a belt like Tank, nigga, and these niggas mad. Rawr. Didn't I tell y'all back in the days that Devin Haney was getting all these belts and beating up on Cambosis and claiming he wanted all these belts and getting undisputed because that's all he had to do. He's all he could do because Tank wasn't finna fight him. That was the money bag. You ain't give a fuck what belt Tank had, nigga. You knew that was the bag in the pay-per-view attraction. Nigga, imagine Canelo with no motherfucking belts, nigga. You don't give a fuck, nigga. You got a country behind him. Y'all gonna fight him because he's a pay-per-view. A payday? I know that. You fucking right, you know that nigga wanted to payday. You should have fought that nigga Boo-Boo when he was young. Fight me in my prime. Remember when I made that documentary? Fight me in my prime. These niggas using old school tactics. Y'all too young to even know what these tactics is. Y'all gonna see it again in about 10, 20 years. Every decade, it's gonna be another fighter come around like motherfucking Tank. I'm telling you, G. All right. All right. Keep the hate faces going, man. It ain't gonna stop. The nigga can't. You listen, I told you when you stop looking at stats, you killed yourself. You guys not smart. You guys don't. You guys used to copy off the girls in school, man, and still fail the test, like your boy Baby said in this song. Used to copy all the pretty girl test. Yeah, no. Y'all, you must learn like BDP. Look at this list. Get out of here, man. Run that list back, man. Stop it. You slipping and sliding, man, like Trick Daddy, man, through 54. Don't you slip and slide through 54 without talking to Boots. You seen him at the fight sitting next to Crawford, though. A lot of people made a big deal about that. I didn't. Nigga might be talking like, hey, man, you know, we can trick Turkey. Let's trick Turkey, nigga. Turkey sweet. Turkey is a lick. You niggas hate a lick. You niggas wish you had somebody like Turkey in your life. You niggas wish Tank Davis was really like that, bruh. You niggas wish Tank Davis had nuts. You niggas wish Tank Davis would have took Turkey Al-Sheikh up on his offer. You know why I say that? Because then y'all had to switch and cross your nuts after all that shit y'all said. Oh, well, you know, Tank said, fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Watch how much money he get. That's what the first thing y'all say. He gonna get about 100 million. He gonna get more than Canelo. He gonna get 150, 200 million dollars for Turkey, nigga. That's to pay the boxer, nigga. Y'all would have loved it, Tank Davis, if he would have went and fucked with Turkey Al-Sheikh, because you knew, nigga, you were gonna get paid. Nigga, y'all ain't want Tank to get paid, nigga. Y'all rather put in the fight a fucking clown ass motherfucking rematch with Lamont Roach. That nigga was in the way, nigga. Lamont Roach, nigga, I'm glad you getting you some paper, nigga, but you was in the way of Shakur Stevenson, nigga. That was supposed to be the fight. Lomachenko, bitch, you was in the motherfucking way, bitch. You ducked Shakur Stevenson long time ago, nigga, on the same side of the streets, nigga, before Turkey Al-Sheikh entered the picture. Nigga, Turkey wasn't involved with the Lomachenko fight. Y'all was happy about that. Nigga, Lomachenko duck, what was up? Hook a duck up to the truck. Hook the duck up to the truck, nigga. Hook the duck up to the truck. Fuck Lomachenko. We been saying fuck Lomachenko ever since he lost first professional fight and didn't want to rematch him because of the bag. And ain't trying to erase his loss. Ain't trying to compare him to Muhammad Ali. Ain't got beat by T.O. Man, motherfucker ain't shit. Y'all wanted a name. You talking about what's Xander on the list? He ain't on that motherfucking list. He want to add him to the list. You understand me? Since T.O. gone. T.O. retired. Hey, Frequency Fly. What I told you, I said, I bet you that motherfucker talk about retiring. Didn't I? Y'all could, hey, he tried to put that video on every time he tried to pause a nigga. I was like, that shit don't work. That only mean like when you put a nigga backstage, you the same thing as putting a nigga backstage. That just means that I'm saying I'm cooking with fish grease, nigga. Y'all don't want to keep hearing me. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, you don't want to hear me. You putting me backstage, you don't want to hear me. You don't want to hear the truth. The devil ears be burning. Ah! Like the ladies, they try to talk over you. You know what I'm saying? Because their brain can't function properly and formulate sentences and solutions to high-tech problems. So to win an argument, you have to repeat yourself louder. 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 You gotta go. Niggas get mad and want to call addresses out, man. You know, go spar and put on the old gloves or two. You understand me? And bring their homeboys with them. You understand me? Just in case. And you know what I'm saying? You got your homeboys with you just in case, you understand me, and you get beat up real bad. You understand me, Blaze pound for pound TV. Somebody gonna start fighting on the outside of the ring. And how you gonna stop your homeboys from getting murdered by some niggas that's bigger killers than you? And you done brought your peoples, some people you supposed to love, to a exhibition. Supposed to be an exhibition, supposed to be a fun match. And you done got your partner pop all because you're mad about a boxer. Another man. Niggas dying over men's. Men's. I'm delivered. I'm not gay no more. I like women's boxing, nigga. Come on, DeJean Cruz, with your punk ass. You better not have no weak ass hairpiece like Big Baby. You know, she had the hairpiece malfunction first before Big Baby. Big Baby going on a tour without his hair now. I told you, hey Blaze, I told he might as well roll with it, huh? You riding this motherfucker with a hairpiece on, disgracing the black race. Got us looking bad, nigga. Oh man, I was sick. But yeah, this list is fugazi, nigga. If you tiptoeing through 54 and you ain't hollering at boots, nigga, that's the bag, nigga. Turkey love you. Turkey love Devin Haney for the fact that's his brother in God. That's his Muslim brother, bro. Listen, I went to the feds, nigga, and it's a true story, nigga. I had to say that because you niggas, I can verify this shit, nigga. We in the feds with Abdul Robinson, aka Blue, not the fake Blue, the real Blue from Jacksonville, Florida. I know this nigga, right? So I'm playing chess one day, Blaze, with a little Muslim dude. Man, I had just first failed too. I had fresh with these little 16 years. I was mad. I don't care. Young nigga, I'm playing chess. He trying to cheat me. I'm like, hold up, nigga. No, nigga, I got that piece, man. What you talking about? No, man. You trying to hype up on me. I'm like, nigga, I'll slap the shit out you, pussy, nigga. You know, I'm the same way everywhere. My home, he came through. Like, hey, let me holler at your partner. Let me holler at you. So we was in the mob closet. I'm like, hold up, bro. That nigga this, that nigga that. You need to straighten him. Like, man, listen, we homeboy, but you know what I'm saying? I'm Muslim, man. You know what I'm saying? He just like that. I was just trying to let you know, man. You know, I'm gonna take care of that, man. But you know what I'm saying? You just politics shit up in here, my nigga. I was like, bro, you ain't got to tell me nothing else. I already know. I got family that's Muslim. I know it's your Muslim brother before homeboys, before family, before anything. What's understood don't need to be said. You know what I'm saying? It ain't like that. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go handle that death. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, go straighten your people. Nigga, I know Turkey Al-Sheikh is bonded with Devin Haney by faith. So I know you could have made a fight, a big old super fight with Jerron Boots Ennis if you went and hollered at Turkey. But you know, these behind those conversations always be had in advance and you don't even know about it. Now you got Bill Haney and Keyshawn Davis with the hoodie, with the mask on his face, trying to hide his mouth like LeBron at the basketball games when he cover his mouth up when he talk all the time. Yeah, we know what that make me most suspicious because you got your mouth covered up. I seen soon as you put your little Pooh Shiesty mask on, you was gonna be on some fugazi, try to hide sneak type shit, trying to hide what you're saying because I done synced it before. Yeah, nigga, you young niggas just seeing this shit, y'all gonna see it some more because some more pussy niggas gonna do that weak ass shit and try to hide that shit. But the old school gangsters used to do that shit back in the days because the feds was watching. Yeah, because they was doing shit wrong. They ain't want to be incriminated. So that's what you niggas is doing, trying not to get incriminated or saying some fuck shit to Bill Haney because Bill ain't covering his mouth up. He want to expose you niggas. What's up, Marcus Warren? For sure, though. Bill trying that, you know, Bill a felonious character anyway. You know, that's why I fuck with Bill. I done grew up by niggas like Bill, G. I know niggas like Bill, not Bill, like Bill. Don't act like some of you niggas come on and testify with me. Like you ain't never met a 3/4 slick ass nigga before. Oh man, I thought I gave you $1. Man, you know you gave me 75 cent, nigga. Oh man, my bad, man. That's $7,500 if you ain't know. Yeah, you trying to be 3/4 slick, Bill. Boy, you slippery. I'm talking about like a snake sliding through 54. Go on and fight Xander. I want to see it. Great fights. Listen, I don't care, bro. Like all these fights gonna have to happen anyway. You gonna have to face Boots anyway. That's why you put him on your list, because you know you can't avoid Boots, bro. Can't nobody avoid Boots. Somebody gonna have to fight Boots, bro. Don't y'all understand that? Nigga, Virgil playing, all you motherfuckers playing is making boxing look bad that these niggas ain't getting in the ring with this man. He's a man, bro. What the fuck is y'all scared of? What y'all waiting on Turkey? What if Turkey wasn't here? What would y'all do? Thank you, Turkey, for making these niggas bow down to bending knee. Because if you wasn't here, man, it'll be war the sides of the street still. And these niggas never would have had a Teofimo and a Shakur fight. Thank you, Turkey. Beat the shit out that mother lover. And I told you it didn't matter which Tio it would be, because they all are the same Teofimo Lopez. We broke all the film study down. Me and Blaze P for P. He has the same traits and the same style in every last one of his fights, nigga. He always keeps his lead hand down, exposed in the front of his face in every last one of his fights, nigga. What is you expecting from a nigga with an educated jab, the perfect distance, the best defense in boxing, and a nigga that's trying to prove points to niggas like you? Fuck. How you ducking a bag? What niggas ducking bags, man? Devin supposedly wanted to fight Boots at a catch. No, Boots said, let's fight at 52. Devin wanted to fight at 47. You know the game, man. Like, let's keep it G. If we gonna keep it in my mind, I'm gonna just say this is how I think then. I think, nigga, you waited till that nigga moved up and said he going to 54, and you slid your happy ass to 47, nigga. You understand me? Because it was open for the taking. Knowing a nigga was already on record after fight saying he think he need to move up to 54. You understand me? Because it's hard to make the 47 weight. He been there his whole career. You understand me? And it's already on record that you play the weight game, homie. Ever since 135, that's your MO, that's your repertoire. That's your like everybody say your poker face trait. Everybody know that that's been your infamy. You understand? Your weight bully resume. You understand me? And the commission says so. The commission says all these fights that should be canceled, they start naming names. And your name, your government name was named in these fights that should have been canceled because you were going over the 18th percentile. So you had to move up because you couldn't do it anymore and get away with it. And they said, damn it, you got away with it on old Regis. Very strategic. And you still do it till this day because you said it. It's on record and I clipped you. You said it's a certain drink, and I want to know what certain drink that you drink to make you make these weights and hold that weight in until the weigh-in. And it gives you 100% chance at winning a fight. Because you said, yes, it does give me 100% chance at winning a fight. Very strategic. And I ain't mad at you, nigga. Because I understand the hard work and dedication it takes in between time and the training camps. I know about training camps that people look from the outside looking in and scared to participate in. I ran these training camps. I participated in the Gator Farm training camps. I am the one these Negroes feared out there in the middle of the football field with the 100-degree weather, no shade, big water cooler, medicine balls, and cones only. So I know about niggas getting rushed to medical on the stretcher, throwing up. And I know these are the type of training camps these fellas go through to make the weight. So I'm not tripping. I just want to see the fights. You understand me? Like Thomas Hill always said, I just want to see the fights, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just want to see them too, but I'm not gonna keep on acting like you niggas ain't complaining and mad that boxing is popping with or without Tank Davis, brother. And you really mad, BFTV. You understand me? Because Shakur didn't say shit about Devin Haney after his Teofimo Lopez fight, like a mad woman. I don't know why he ain't say nothing about my man. That's my man. Jesus. They call you BF in the chat. That's funny to me. Like the word boyfriend comes to mind or best friend comes to mind when the ladies be talking. You know, when they be typing me, like, you know, you're gonna be, you know, my BF, my BFF, you know, that's what they type each other. That's what it reminds me of. And it's kind of eerie that you're always inviting men's to your penis. And every time you say an S word, you always. Let me read something in the chat. Marcus Warren, 16-8. He say, facts. And Devin supposedly wanted to fight Boots at a catch weight of 152. I believe. And okay, yeah, you know, you understand what I'm saying. It's just suspicious to me. Snake bite. Yeah, nigga, we getting back to this list though, man, because I want to see people execute names off their list. You know, that boy got options, right? But Devin got options too. Devin, the next Devin fight gotta be popping. Now, who he say he trying to slide up there to fight Xander? That's popping. And if he beat Xander, there's no excuse. Niggas are gonna want to and expect you to stay up there and fight Boots. You know that, and that's what's gonna bust your heart because he's not going to do that. I bet you he's gonna slide right back to 47 because he's actually taking a big risk. And if he loses or gets a draw, it's okay because he dared to be great. But, you know, no need for a rehydration clause for Devin when he go fight Xander, because I believe, and I know y'all believe, he should be at 60. Same as Boots. Boots, you know, you niggas supposed to be at 60. That's a hell of a division to dominate. You know, you can dominate 60 like 47, right, Devin? Boots. It's gonna be them in the future, as far as like what is y'all gonna do? Because like you jump back down to, you say he definitely ain't about to fight Boots, and Devin, man, come on, man, he got to later on, bro. Think about it. You put the nigga name on the list, and one thing I can give Bill Haney, you know what I'm saying, when he put your name on the list, he'll at least try you. And that's gonna be his claim to fame, is that he tried to fight Boots at 47. And if they never fight, he can always jump back to, I tried to fight him at 47. I tried to fight him at 47. I told him we could fight at 47, and he didn't want to fight me. You know what I'm saying? That can always be Devin and Bill Haney's claim to fame is they tried to fight Boots at 47. And you know Boots will duck you now. I think Boots and Bozy are the most realest father and son duo in boxing because they didn't bow down to Turkey. They didn't bow down to no Virgil. They didn't bow down to no fucking Devin Haney at no 47. They doing what the fuck they want to do and who's going to beat them. After all of that so-called ducking, who y'all picking to beat Boots? Come on, let's go. After all that ducking that nigga did, who y'all picking to beat this man, bro? If it ain't Terrence Crawford, shut the fuck up. If it ain't Terrence Crawford, the nigga he was sitting next to at the Shakur fight, shut up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up. Who? I know you ain't talking about Fundura. I hope you have hell with that Florida boy, but I got Fundura in that fight. I hope keep get that nigga hell, man. Yeah, nigga, who? And who gonna beat Shakur? Who gonna beat Shakur and who gonna beat Boots? After all that hating y'all doing on Shakur and got the mad face and the sad face and not the happy face, because it's a whole bunch of boxing. And if you was a boxing fan, you should be happy about everything that's going on right now. Nigga, I've been eating more popcorn than I done ever ate, man. Nigga, I've been eating Orville Redenbacher like a mother lover, nigga, lately. Before Turkey Al-Sheikh came in the scene, nigga, popcorn sale was low in my house. I like to eat a big bag of popcorn when I watch a fight. But what's the theater? The theater, when the one that got the theater thing on it with the extra butter, nigga. That's the type of shit I like. I'm old school food. I told you. Nobody gonna beat them. That's what the old school trainers like Victor Ortiz and a lot of boxers trainers behind the scenes say that Shakur and guys like Bam Rodriguez gonna finish their career undefeated, bro. Do you hear me? I had to add Bam in there. That's what they said. That's what I think. That's what they said, and that's what I think. But what they said is what they think. So I like what they think. You know what I'm saying? I ain't saying that it's true, but I think the same way. So I'm not saying it's law. Like anybody can get popped. I want to see it. I want to see it. You niggas ain't fight fans, nigga. I want to see somebody hurt Shakur, nigga. I want to see if it's possible. I wanted to see the Lomachenko TO. And then I thought about it. I was like, wait a minute. Let me go watch this nigga film. Nigga, the Lomachenko TO is the Kambosos TO. They all the same TO, nigga, the same style, the same habits, the same traits, the same rhythm, the same bounce, the same dumbass, big ass forehead bouncing right in front of you, susceptible for a jab. So I said, this shit finna be a massacre. Because he trained with Lomachenko for the Rigondeaux fight and got him ready for the Rigondeaux fight. And I personally think that was Lomachenko's best performance because I went back and watched the man stop on a stool with no cuts, no bruises, mentally disturbed, lead hand, none of that fancy pivoting shit, just right there, pausing them, resetting them, pausing them, sticking them, keeping that hand out there, just like a Shakur. And didn't fight like that really no more after that. Peep the technique, homie. Went back to the Matrix with the tennis ball style. Like Pacquiao and Ego. That nigga Ego do the best Pacquiao I got to give to him. Two niggas mad though, but Ego ain't mad. That's the only reason I be over there kicking it with Ego, man. He's an actor, so he know how to play it off, man. But deep down inside, man, mad about that Tank Davis situation, man. You know, this nigga got 35 pounders on his list. And that's what you should look at Shakur as, a 35 pounder that went up to 40, daring to be great. Right? So now you want to look at him as a 35 pounder going up to 47, daring to be great with no rehydration clause.
I want the same thing too, don't you know? Because that'll bust your heart if he's really posturing, you know, posturing, like my man ASAP said back in the day. Very strategic, posture, set standards. Oh, brainwash these people like they did with Tank. He's copying Tank, bruh. Y'all mad? This nigga doing the same shit y'all was over there promoting, bro, and he throwing it in you niggas' faces. Don't you see? Please fight Lamont Roach. Please, please, please. I'm talking about please. That's who they wanted Tank to fight the most. You niggas used to say Tank ain't have to fight nobody. That's Tank. He the face of boxing. Tank gonna tell you who he want to fight. You can't tell Tank who to fight. Now you niggas over here telling Tank who to fight. Oh, he got to fight Lamont Roach. Look at knockout. He got to fight Lamont Roach. Fuck that shit. He got to fight. He ain't got to fight no motherfucking Lamont Roach, nigga. Ain't nobody want to see no Lamont Roach fight. Y'all ain't even want to see the Lamont Roach fight at first, nigga. That nigga in the way, bro. Well, he fought him. And the nigga didn't win. But I guess it ain't true no more. You gotta lose, like boy Blaze, man, Blaze, you said it too. You said you gotta lose to Tank to be a star. You can't get no draw and you can't beat Tank and be a star. You gotta lose to him. Lamont Roach didn't lose to Tank. But y'all said that if you fight Tank, you become a star. And y'all didn't want Lamont Roach to be a star. You made fun of the nigga. Talking about he draw Mont Roach. You talking about this nigga going on a draw tour. You niggas hating at an all-time high. You looking under rocks looking for hate. Ain't nothing to hate on. You still trying to find a reason to hate. You didn't hate. You creating hate. You love it. You need more of it. I shove it. Right back at you. Nigga got sad faces all over YouTube. Got a crack corny ass jokes. You niggas don't even be funny, dog. Like, listen, you niggas, the only time you be funny is when you be dead serious, homie. I swear. The only time, that's why I be watching y'all, because y'all been dead serious lately. To all of you YouTube channel that love men's, y'all heart attack serious lately. Gee, one channel mad a nigga ain't mentioned Devin Haney name. BFTV mad a nigga ain't mentioning Devin Haney name after a fight. Where the fuck was Devin Haney at? I thought he was supposed to be on the announcing side of the game. Shout out to Corey Hogan. Where you was at, nigga? You supposed to ran up in the ring on that nigga, man. Big money fight. Big stupid ass money fight, nigga. You fuck with Turkey, nigga. He fucking with Turkey. Turkey at the fight, pussy, nigga. You got the nigga number 2 on the list. Teofimo, he out of there. He's supposed to be number 1 on the list then. Number 1. You know, you get yourself a grocery list. You go to the store, man. You don't just start in the middle of the list, man. You know, unless it's right there, you know, at the beginning of the store. You know, you're supposed to cross out, you know, number 1, number 2. You know, you crossing names out, but you know, we want you to take the priority names now. You know, it's that time, man. All this money just jumping, man. You got mother lovers like Bag None wishing death on Turkey out of sheep, bro. He's like, man, just what if somebody shot Turkey out of sheep? Then where's the money going to come from? Niggas actually saying that and putting that in the universe, my nigga. So what if something happened? They say his health is failing. And where's the bad? Y'all gonna be happy that a man died, just like KQKC always bringing up the dead, talking about Victor Conte. Happy that that man died, talking about he deserved that bell. You ain't even got the actual factuals on whether that shit is really a drug or not. You just think it is. And they still using it. And ain't nobody in Snack got popped. Who got popped? Nigga, I ain't seen Devin get popped for no drug test. Shakur said he just advertising that shit. I don't know. He ain't got popped. Who else in Snack? It's one of these big, high-profile Snack users done popped. I know Suleiman said water raised the level of Medrolone and Clenbuterol. You understand me? And it's okay to take those drugs. That's not Snack. There's a whole bunch of other drugs that water approved for you to take. What about those drugs? Why y'all ain't making videos about those drugs? I did. I made a video and showed you when Suleiman tried to exclude himself. Like, it wasn't me, it was water. They raised the level of Combuterol and the drugs that the Russians take, the Medrolone. It was not me. They raised the level. And if they raised the level, imagine Canelo and the embarrassment, it wouldn't have been there because he wouldn't have found there. They feed the cows clenbuterol in Mexico, is what he said. So it's no big deal. And but snack is, and you keep on bringing up the dead man. No sympathy for the dead, no sympathy given. You know, you're the same type of person that makes fun of Muhammad Ali and Tupac and all the other great, God bless the dead people. No different. Any dead man is dead. He's paying his price. He's paid his price. He did nothing to you personally in your life. Your soul is in trouble. Do you hear me? And I ain't talking boxing right now, KC. You keep bringing up a dead man, and saying it's okay and you're happy about his death, brother. Whether, he did something wrong to somebody else, he never did nothing wrong to you. So I just want to throw that out there. Y'all keep bringing up these dead people. You want to believe in God, but you don't want to believe that there's an opposite that is out there operating at an all-time high. So, hey, man. But like I said, man, this guy putting out lists, and Boot's name is on it. So eventually I think them boys going to probably mix it up at a higher weight division. Not right now. It's a lot of money to get and manipulate the weight against other smaller fighters right now. You can get yourself a bag by, you understand me, just doing your thing and like you usually do. Ain't nobody gonna stop them from doing it, and as long as it's legal, they're gonna do what they always do. That special drink, like they say. Let me go to that video, because I don't know why y'all don't ask y'all favorite fighters these questions. I do. Maybe you fear that he's going to block you. I think that's probably what that is, Chief. Let me see. Boxing is scary, though. Hold on. Let me play this. Can you see it? No, you can't even see it. Oh, yes, you can. Let me blow this shit up. I put that Michael Myers on their ass, nigga. Let me run that shit from the top. Bye. Y'all out here struggling, trying to move something you ain't got no business trying to move, man. Everything in boxing can change, like Blue said. Y'all still sickle bags.
They're gonna make memes of us. They're gonna disrespect us. When Haney lost, you just see so much disrespect. When Ryan Garcia lose, you don't see the same disrespect. Ryan Garcia still can be like the darling to the world. He can go do everything he wants. Everybody is cool and we happy. It's just not the same as like when Devin lost. Devin lost, he got canceled. Everybody disrespecting him, but when Ryan got dropped with a body shot, didn't get back up. It wasn't that as big as it was when Devin lost.
I get it. Everybody doing their talk before the fight, and if you don't live up to it, there is gonna be some backlash. But I feel like it's just too much. They didn't trying to make it seem like Haney can't fight at all. And I'm like, y'all tripping.
I'm telling you, I think it's just us. Our people don't stand with us like they should.
Let's get some straight, man. Let's get some truth telling around this motherfucker. Tell it.
Shut up, bitch.
Y'all out here struggling, trying to move something you ain't got no business trying to move, man. Everything in boxing can change, like Blue said. Y'all still selling nickel bags.
They're gonna make memes of us. They're gonna disrespect us. When Haney lost, you just see so much disrespect. When Ryan Garcia lose, you don't see the same disrespect. Ryan Garcia still can be like the darling to the world. He can go do everything he wants. Everybody is cool and we happy. It's just not the same as like when Devin lost. Devin lost, he got canceled. Everybody disrespecting him, but when Ryan got dropped with a body shot, didn't get back up, wasn't that as big as it was when Devin lost.
I get it. You know, everybody doing their talk before the fight, and if you don't live up to it, there is gonna be some backlash. But like, I feel like it's just too much. They didn't make it seem trying to make it seem like Haney can't fight at all. And I'm like, y'all tripping.
I'm telling you, I think it's just us. Our people don't stand with us like they should.
Let's get some straightening. Let's get some truth telling around this motherfucker.
Tell it.
Shut up, bitch.
Yeah, shut up, bitch. But yeah, what you think about that though? Because that's true. You know, people see Devin when he got his ass kicked, when they was roasting his ass. You know what I'm saying? Still to this day, when Ryan got dropped with a body shot, took a knee, and couldn't fight no more. Ain't nobody roasting his dog ass still to this day about that. About dropping to a knee to a man, bowing to a man, and you supposed to be King Ryo. Nigga took your crown. You ain't no king no more, Ryan Garcia. Thank your king. You bow down to a man. Yeah, you beat Devin, man, you know, and you know the Devin fans. It was Austrian, man. I done seen so many boxers, drug chiefs get beat up on, man. It don't make no sense. I don't want to hear that excuse. Ain't that right, frequency flyer? You know, you always play your little video with somebody give out an excuse. That's an excuse. Because I done seen the famous drug chiefs get beat. Yes, I did. And it's going to happen again because life is a cycle. Life is a cycle. Somebody said blah, 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 garbage. Well, hey, what video he said was blah, 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 garbage? Shakur on top, YouTubers are mad. Oh, let's go to that video. He said blah, 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 garbage. Uh-oh, I got to charge my shit up. Hold up. There we go. Blah, 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 garbage. What the fuck you mean? Nigga ain't nothing I do garbage, nigga. Hold on. Let me see what video that nigga mad. Usually when they mad, it's a good video. Let's play it.
That arena money, Shakur. Damn the haters.
Hey.
Ooh, Black History Month for boxing content creators are foul. You Negroes hate these other Negroes real good. Oh man, y'all talking about rules and now Shakur don't want to break the rules. Y'all don't want to break the rules either, huh? Y'all want to keep segregation. Y'all want to keep mandatory minimums. Y'all want to keep slavery, everything alive. You want to have separate water fountains and all that. You know, white and black. You know, these people out here getting money, $1 million plays, and you over here taking pictures with, you know, boxing dads.
Yeah, them niggas, they got mad at that video. So in the comment section, somebody said, blah, 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 garbage. Sean 3781, man, what's garbage, homie? Garbage? That's garbage. This channel doesn't have any content. This channel has no content. Let's see a little bit more about this channel. 2022, and you ain't got no content. Oh man. Let's copy that. Bye. I'm gonna do you a favor, nigga. I'm gonna get you some subscribers. How about that? You understand me? I'm gonna get you some subscribers, pussy nigga. I just subscribe. I'm the realest nigga you ever met in your motherfucking life. Do you hear me? And I just subscribe to you. I subscribe to pussy niggas because I know pussy niggas listen to me, and I want to be gentle to some of these pussy niggas because sometimes they might say something they like, and they might send me a cash app or a super chat, and you know they might share my video or something. So I don't be too rough on you pussy ass niggas and get mad at me making fun of your favorite boxer, because I know you niggas ain't supposed to be loving on no man, and that's why I do it, to get you to stop loving on men. You know, he ain't nothing but a man. You understand me? You mad at a video. Since you mad at the video, run that bitch back.
Let's make it happen. Really, I keep talking. Let's make it happen. Okay? Eddie, I want her. He's cool. I got her. Okay?
Ooh, Black History Month for boxing content creators are foul. You Negroes hate these other Negroes real good. Oh man, y'all talking about rules and how Shakur don't want to break the rules. Y'all don't want to break the rules either, huh? Y'all want to keep segregation. Y'all want to keep mandatory minimums. Y'all want to keep slavery, everything alive. You want to have separate water fountains and all that. You know, white and black. You know, these people out here getting money, $1 million plays, and you over here taking pictures with, you know, boxing dad. Yeah, nigga, I just put your link in the chat, pussy nigga. So if anybody want to follow, they can do the replay of this video, and man, you might get yourself a few followers. You might need to make yourself some content and let me see how the fuck you think. You understand me? Since it's blah 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 garbage, you make some better content than me, nigga. What nigga out here making better content than Rude Exposure, pussy nigga? You like how I blend these niggas' face in, nigga? These niggas so mad they face about to crack open with hate. Slave ass niggas, you still a slave. You understand me? Big pimping going on, man. Let me play my pimp video, nigga. We do it for the love of boxing. Hey, nigga, we'll make the money at work. Or if you guys want to send a cash app or a super chat, we'll get that. But as far as monetizing these lives, I don't be worrying about that there. I ain't worried about that there. So that's why I'm finna play my little pimp video, nigga. Where is that? It's big pimping going on, man. Bless the pimping. Bless them with the pimping.
And the money is short. If you tell a hoe that you want 500 and the hoe come in with 340, what do you do?
Say, fuck that, bitch. Bring me the money.
I pronounce you a young upcoming pimp, but I want you to understand one thing. You are still in school. All right?
Right.
Bless him with the pimping, y'all. Give him a big round of applause. Bless him with the pimping.
Roll a triple down.
Bless him with the pimping.
Yeah, man, you still in school, man. Just because you think you know everything don't mean that you can't keep learning, man. You don't learn until you're dead, homie. And then you don't even know after the life of what's going to happen and what you can learn. You understand me? You never stop learning. You understand me? You can always learn something new, man. They say you can't teach an old dog new tricks. That's a lie. You understand me? And you did, because you old niggas, man, y'all over the age of 25, man, y'all need to start acting like, you know what I'm saying, you ain't Mr. Know-It-All. You don't know everything, man. A nigga can be wrong. If you can't stand the straightening, man, you can't never be a real man. I always used to tell people this: I can stand the straightening. So if I'm wrong, straighten me. I ain't gonna get mad if you prove me wrong, bro. And that's where it's supposed to be, man. You understand me? Bless them with the pimping. Bless them with the pimping, man. We're gonna bless you with the pimping one more time, man. Bless them with the pimping, nigga.
I'm rocking. How you feel, Rich?
If a hoe come in and the money is short, if you tell a hoe that you want 500 and the hoe come in with 340, what do you do?
Say, fuck that, bitch. Bring me the money.
I pronounce you a young upcoming pimp, but I want you to understand one thing. You are still in school. All right? Bless him with the pimping, y'all. Give him a big round of applause. Bless him with the pimping.
Roll a triple down. Call him my
Bless him with the
pimping.
pimping.
Freak that's pigeon towel.
Oh, this is all right.
I'm rocking.
How you feel, Rich?
Yeah, man. Bless him with the pimping, man. Bless him with the. That's Phil Mo Slim. If y'all didn't know, y'all don't know nothing about Phil Mo Slim, man. Real old school legendary pimp. You understand me? But yeah, man. These niggas mad, boy. What you mad about, nigga? Let's go. Let's go. Do everything the Tank doing, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't mad at Tank for doing the rehydration. You doing it before I see what you doing, Shakur, man. You trying to do everything the Tank doing, man. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Y'all wasn't mad at Tank for doing the rehydration. You doing the tit for tat shit, man. But keep on fighting everybody that Tank fought. Yeah, that's making these niggas go out of their minds, Shakur. Oh, Lamont Rose, Pitbull Cruz, Frank Martin, especially Frank Martin. You know, he got knocked out by Tank. Man, you do Frank Martin, Lamont Roach, and Pitbull Cruz more dirty than what Tank did, nigga? Because all you got to do is do all three of them dudes just like you did Teofimo Lopez. Even if you don't knock them out, that's dirty. That's filthy. That's El Sucio. Man, ain't nobody never seen Pitbull Cruz get knocked out. We already seen it from you understand? I think Artem beat you, Frank Martin. Knockout boxing, these are made. He can't do it no more. And man, they fought since March 1st. You said that shit was cap. You cap. Take that cap off, nigga. Hit that. I think Shakur and Lamont Roach should fight on March 1st. Is that enough time to get Shakur hand ready? No, that's too soon. That would have been dope if them niggas could have fought March 1st, though. That would have been dope. A slap in the face, in fact. You understand me? Hit that like button if you want to see Shakur Stevenson fight any one of them niggas that Tank Davis ever fought. Just to see. Because I remember that Shakur tried to fight Pitbull when he first came to 135 and they was ducking him. Talking about they didn't want to be chasing no, it's like a dog chasing a cat. Or some bullshit, or mouse. Cat and mouse, some shit bullshit. Basically saying he gonna run, right? Now they seeing this nigga ain't doing no running. And so-called running, man, ain't none of that. And you know it's easy work to Shakur. But now you got Tank fans saying why he want to fight Tank leftovers, nigga, because they boxers, nigga. And who else gonna fight him? Like, you don't want boxers to make a living. And now that Shakur is becoming an attraction, and each time this nigga fight, his pay raise go up and up. So in order for that pay to jump again, he gotta fight somebody, you know what I'm saying, like fuck a belt type of style, Conor Ben type fights. You know, if you're gonna fight Lamont Roach, that got a story behind it, because that's who Tank's supposed to fight. That's who Tank had trouble with. That's who Tank took a knee to. They can build some stories around that. They can make some YouTube videos about that. They can make some commercials about that. They can always tie Tank into that fight. And Shakur can always benefit from Tank not fighting Lamont Roach, my nigga. And they can always make stories about that fight. It's a storyline behind Shakur versus Lamont Roach. They know Lamont Roach used to spar with Shakur back in the day. They know that, you know what I'm saying, Tank took a knee against Lamont Roach, like I said, and that's a big thing. You know what I'm saying? So they'll try to hype it up. Like, you know what I'm saying, Lamont Roach will give Shakur some hell. They'll say Lamont Roach tried to bang with Pitbull Cruz, you understand me, and fucked his hand up, and that's why he didn't get him out of there. They can say that this fight gonna be different and Shakur's hand gonna be healthy, and they can do all the positive things to hype up that fight, right? And it'll sell. And it will sell, bro. And that's what the fear is. The fear of another man getting his pocket straight. The fear of another man becoming the star that every man and woman should want their child to become. And if you put your son in Shakur Stevenson's shoes, I'm pretty sure you would want him to do everything that he's doing now. You would say, baby, fuck them belts. These niggas, you tried to do that shit at 135. Ain't nobody want to fight you. So now you see how the landscape of boxing is.
Why don't you just go ahead and get these big money fights and say fuck the belts like everybody else? As a matter of fact, do exactly like Tank used to do and say fuck them belts. Fuck them belts, you know? That's all I'm saying. Negroes hate these other Negroes real good. Oh man, y'all talking about rules and how Shakur don't want to break the rules. Y'all don't want to break the rules either, huh? Y'all want to keep segregation. Y'all want to keep mandatory minimums. Y'all want to keep slavery, everything alive. You want to have separate water fountains and all that. You know, white and black. You know, these people out here getting money, $1 million plays, and you over here taking pictures with, you know, boxing dads. Hit that like. Get that arena money, Shakur. Damn the haters.
Let's make it happen. We only got to keep talking. Let's make it happen. Okay? Teddy, I want him. He's cool. I got him. Okay?
Ooh, Black History Month for boxing content creators are foul. You Negroes hate these other Negroes real good. Oh man, y'all talking about rules and how Shakur don't want to break the rules. Y'all don't want to break the rules either, huh? Y'all want to keep segregation. Y'all want to keep mandatory minimums. Y'all want to keep slavery, everything alive. You want to have separate water fountains and all that. You know, white and black. You know, these people out here getting money, $1 million plays, and you over here taking pictures with, you know, boxing dads. Hit that like. Hey, y'all hold on. All right, man. Well, shoot. Well, go ahead. Say what you were saying. Oh, shit. Right now, but I'm gonna be in Duval probably the end of this year. Yeah. Okay. I appreciate that. Because I'm trying to get back on the road as soon as possible. Yeah, for sure. All right. Well, I appreciate that. Just let me know. All right, that's a bet. All right, so I'm out of here. I had to handle that call right quick. But yeah, man, Shakur Stevenson, man, he on fire, man. The hate strong. Let me play the hate videos, nigga. Boxing world. As you know, people know your face. You know, y'all gonna get to know me a little bit, man. But New York, man, it was lit. Madison Square Garden was lit. Everybody in there had a good time. I know you wish you could go to a fight, don't you, boy? Or girl. I don't know what she is, man, when they turn the lights off late night with you and your gal. You know, she looked like she a little rough, you know what I'm saying? Put you in the headlock when you get disrespectful. You know, you like to get that straightening. Ain't that what you told me? Let's get some straightening. Pussy nigga, you can never check me. And as for this spectacular ass whooping you looking at, man, you ain't have no choice but to get his man his props. He did that to Teofimo Lopez, whether it's the Lomachenko T.O. or the Cambosis T.O. You know it's a name. Because everybody Tank Davis fight some trash, so stop it, I say. Y'all still gloating over a Ryan Garcia victory. Happy that he popped Devin Haney.
You know, I travel from YouTube to YouTube and hype up YouTube channels that I like. I like frequency fly, man. You know, y'all try to bully these guys on their pages, man. I'm glad he went and made his own YouTube page. You know, you embarrassed the black race, man. You kind of like Big Baby when his hairpiece came off. You understand me? You make us look bad, G. A lot of Mexicans and white people look at you and think, oh, that's how black people are. No, no. No, no. Man, you just like him though. I refuse to let you make a joke about a nigga that ain't got no hair on the top of their head, pussy nigga. You know, I cut all mines off. I ain't catfishing or hatfishing. I will rock out this bitch and do a video without my motherfucking hat on. I ain't got no skull caps. I mean, not no skull cap, no do-rags, nigga. What you trying to get some waves for? You ain't got nothing up there. It's a diamond in the back and the sunroof top. Dig in the scene with the gangster lean. Woo, woo, woo. Gangster white walls. You understand me? Look at Big Baby goof ass. You around here trying to hatfish and hairfish around here. He ain't got no hair, no good haircut. Yeah, that man right at the bottom and at the top. Y'all was praying for this fight. You, 2 Cent, all y'all was secretly crossing your nuts and your pussy. Yeah, hating on the fight. That man say he bought tickets for the fight, and it was pretty much at the last minute. We purchased 4 tickets up kind of high, and we 720 all 4 tickets. Y'all had to stop with narratives. And if I need to show you the receipts, I think I can still pull digital receipts or show the purchase on my debit card. Stop hating and start pushing the sport, and I rock with you. But the way y'all trying to push a narrative is painful to see. Let's support and not try to find a way to knock the fights. We got to see the fights we wanted to see. We want the fan base to support. We say we love boxing. If this is true, what we doing? And the nigga down there say he a Shakur hater. He praying it didn't do good so he can compare Tank. And that's true. I gotta subscribe to that nigga for that. That was a hell of a fire statement. What was that? Son, Con, IRHODES. That's it. That shit pop up. No, that nigga page ain't pop up. But yeah, that nigga said some real shit, man. Bullshit ain't nothing. So, like, why would you over here talking about you looking up tickets online, my nigga? And you know what I'm saying? What you looking up tickets for? What is you looking up tickets for? That's what I'm trying to figure out, because you ain't going to no fights, nigga. You ain't going to damn itty bitty fight in the world, bro. You around here looking up tickets for what? That's crazy to me, man. Like, niggas just be hating for no particular reason. And you know what I'm saying? It's obvious, nigga. We can see right through that shit, G. And if we can see through it, man, trust me, the people that's falling for that shit, they just like you then. When they ain't nowhere in the world, you just gonna hate on the fight like that, bro. That fight was exciting. All the cards on that fight was lit. Nigga, Big Baby head came off. You understand me? Shit, what more you want, nigga? God damn, nigga, you niggas like ladies, nigga. Y'all, it takes so much to please y'all, man. Yeah, what have you done for me lately, face ass niggas, man? Shit crazy. So I don't know what it's gonna take. I think Shakur probably do need to get some stoppages. You understand me? Because shit, that's the only thing left, really. That's the only thing left. Let me see if this shit pop up. Hold up. I'm trying to find this nigga shit. Hold on, let me go back to this page. But if he would have stopped T.O., that would have really fucked you guys up, G. Nigga say, I really want that Devin and Shakur fight. I do too, bro. Nigga, everybody want that fight, nigga. I'm just surprised he ain't jump in the ring on Shakur. You know what I'm saying? That's Debo. Debo run up on niggas, man. Fuck wrong with y'all niggas, man. What going on with Debo? Debo sick? Debo must be sick. Man, how you spell that? RHODES. Let me see. That shit ain't pop up. I don't know where that shit at. Well, anyway, yeah. What I'm doing, man, I'm tripping. I can just go to the motherfucker and subscribe to the nigga, man. I'm tripping, my bad. Alright. It's been a long night for me. Yeah, but so I can't believe this shit, man. This nigga, hey, that nigga say, oh, Shakur retired T.O. Yeah. That's why I be going through the comments when y'all comment in the comment section. I be going back reading that shit live, reading all my comments. But that's some cold-blooded shit though, right there, man. You understand me? You ain't got no business hating on nothing about this fight for the simple fact he was beating up a racist. You understand me? What up, Blue? What the business is? Oh, now I was just reading his comment on my video, bro. Well, yo, that fight did that fight did great. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about guys' pockets, you know, and I think that people didn't want that to happen, and that's a shame, G, because last I heard, man, as long as that's happening for the sport of boxing, nigga, guess what? It's up from here. Like niggas was depressed about how boxing was going before Turkey came around, for real. Because niggas was playing the side of the street game, G, and it was hindering a lot of great fights. You understand me? You know, yeah, man. You know, I'm cooking every time, man. I meant to come through and stop through with y'all guys the other day, but I was so tired, man. I had to chill and I was listening to you fellas. Yeah, I always be listening to Frequency Fly because, you know, I'll be hearing them on other platforms and how the motherfucker be putting them niggas backstage, and it's just so funny. He was putting us backstage, but he do it in a slick way. But it's funny to me, you feel me? So I know when you put me backstage, I'm cooking. So if you a type of nigga that always get put backstage, you cooking, homie. So, you know, that's why I told you to make your own page, because you be cooking, G. And that's the truth on Blue Hustle, man. But yeah, but I still fuck with all them pages. Like I never go anywhere trolling, as you can see. I just like to talk boxing, man. It's like the barbershop. Niggas talk and be passionate, but niggas ain't gotta be beefing. You understand me? You can't put a nigga in timeout at the barbershop though. You can't put nobody out of timeout at the barbershop. So all that shit don't work only on the internet, G. That's why I told you, I was like, man, let you make a page. Let's see if you put somebody backstage. Because I don't do the only people I throw off my show is some stone cold racists. And they just talking crazy, or they showing themselves or doing some old outrageous shit. That's the only time you stop the show. Other than that, this shit live for a reason, bro. Why you want to stop somebody drive? You understand me? You know, like a basketball game is the perfect example, or any game, really, when you can call a timeout. You know what I'm saying? Click, timeout, stop that momentum. These niggas hit three. Michael Jordan hit 6 threes in a row in the NBA Finals. Call a fucking timeout, please. This nigga done hit 6 3-pointers in a row on our funky ass in the NBA Finals. Do you think them niggas ain't finna call a timeout to stop this nigga momentum? And that's what you guys are doing on these YouTube shows, especially when fellas be cooking y'all. And that's a shame. Because it's social media. You're supposed to socialize. If you can't control your chat, that means that you don't know how to talk to the people. That's all that means. And if you have to use antics to stop people from talking, that means you don't want to let them talk. And if you don't want to let a nigga talk, That's just, you know, showing that he's saying something that either you don't want to hear or a lie, or he's just insecure about the truth. Now, I'll overtalk somebody that lies flat out because I'm trying to stop all lies at the door. And especially when I stop you from talking and I have proof that that is a lie, I am justified for overtalking you. I am justified, Blue, for overtalking these fellas. You understand me? So this is a stipulation of common sense and moral standards. Don't let anybody lie. But you know, if it's an opinion that's different, I'll let you have your opinion till the cows come home. G, this is a social media platform. It's social. It's not an official sports broadcast station where they have the responsibility to leave their emotions aside and just report the sport like your local news channel. You know, they might say, "Oh, let's go," but they not gonna get into details about these people's personal life. They just reporting the news. You guys are not like that. You guys get in depth. You go into detail like Tank, man. You posting this fella's paperwork all over the internet. Everybody knows they can go to Knockout and find out everything going on with Tank now. You ain't got to make a video. You just go over there and just eat your popcorn and listen. Because he's going to post pictures. Man, this nigga even posted a nigga's case. Somebody we don't even know. So now we can look up this nigga since you done put his name in our brain. An off-brand nigga that just a regular, ordinary nigga that plays spades every day. You done looked his case up. It ain't got nothing to do with Javante. He probably never even watched boxing. You done looked this man case up and then said, see, he in there for killing his mama. Like these people family want to relive that pain. And that make it even worse that the man killed his mama because the people family of the mama that died that probably just wanted to listen to boxing or probably get sent a video about that. And relive that pain again, but you don't give a fuck. You pussy niggas are only in it for clicks and views. Trying to get your Cash App and your super chats up. You know what I'm saying? If Tank Davis actually get time, you're gonna make a documentary about day to day of what's going on in Tank life behind bars, nigga. You was never gonna let Tank go, and the whole theme is Tank could have beat Shakur. Tank could have beat Shakur.
So you might want to. I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down. Javante Tank Davis
is a star. I love it when he drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson
Just don't like him.
David Haney know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App, super chat, still got a banjo.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad.
Yeah, nigga mad, man. You a pussy nigga, dog. Man, we always terrorize pussy niggas. I don't know what the fuck they talking about. That nigga Christopher the Prophet say, I really want that Devin and Shakur fight to happen, though. So these Haney fanboy channels, they'll just hate on Shakur, get humble for real. They're going to be real quiet when Shakur watches Devin at 147. But see, they going to make a stipulation about the rehydration clause, Christopher. You know what I'm talking about? They're going to make that, bro. They're going to be like, oh, no, nigga. He want a rehydration clause. And they not going to look at both sides of the story. They not going to relive that Ryan Garcia shit. They not going to relive that Ryan Garcia that came overweight 3 pounds and manipulated his weight and wishing he probably, you know what I'm saying, had a little more coof about himself about the weight clause right there. They ain't going to relive that Ryan Garcia thing right there. They just want to talk about the Osterine. But as soon as you go to 147, You know, and you got a guy like Shakur that said he'll come up there, but goddamn, these are such special fights. I'm a 135 pounder. Y'all don't respect that. Y'all don't respect a 135 pounder trying to fight a 147 pounder, and all they want is a rehydration clause. Even though you got guys like me that think he can beat that nigga at 147 pounds without it, y'all don't even respect the fact the nigga trying to go to 147 and done told y'all he's a 135 pounder. Then I already went to 140 and popped T.O. the takeover, but he was the washed up T.O. So you'll never be able to get respect, Shakur. All you can do now is think about your daughter and keep getting that bag, G. That's all you can do. And everybody that you fight, it looks the same to me. Only thing you need to add is a stoppage or two. And you've been getting those before. I'm thinking we can get some more. And don't be acting like he's stuck on 11 stoppages for the rest of his career. I want to see you niggas roll dice with me. I want you to come over here, anywhere. We can go to a goddamn restaurant and shoot some dice, nigga. Please bring a whole bunch of money with you. Cause I'm gonna cut you, boy. I'm gonna get all that little weak ass money, nigga. I'm talking about I keep these bitches, nigga. The fuck you talking about, boy? Hold up. Peace. Snake eyes, I done crap. Hold up. Let me get them bit back. Hey, what that is? 11, nigga. Get him back. Hold up. You want me to roll him straight out? I'm gonna roll him straight out. No, not on the wall. Peace. Okay, 7. Y'all, you don't believe me? We're gonna do a whole video shooting dice one day. I'm good with these bitches. Yeah. Yeah, nigga, you niggas acting like the point. My point gonna shake, nigga. Y'all gonna crap. Y'all been crapping ever since y'all been making YouTube videos, bro. All my time stamps prolific, pussy, nigga. And you call out your shit aging like fine wine. Some shit, some prison grapefruits and bread and some motherfucking sugar and some lollipops and some goddamn Jolly Ranchers. That's what you made your wine with, nigga. You got a whole bunch of grapefruits, a whole bunch of sugar, a whole bunch of Jolly Ranchers, and a whole bunch of motherfucking yeast out the kitchen, and then sat up in that motherfucker and put it in the ceiling for about a whole week, and then came down with that motherfucking shit and got the whole unit drunk and made some money out. That's the type of shit you talking about aging. That shit stank up the whole goddamn unit, nigga. The police be smelling it. They don't give a fuck. Because they can't stop it. You know, they ain't finna talk to these killers in here. Who in here drinking? Who in here drinking? Where that wine at? Yeah, nigga, shit, find it, nigga. Find it, nigga. I ain't finna tell you where that shit at, bitch. Be sipping. We ducking the breathalyzer on the compound, fool. Uh-oh, they want to crack. Oh, go this way. Yeah, he trying to blow people going in the chow hall. Oh, we ain't going to the chow hall then. Shit, we finna cook. Pull out the stanger. We finna make. I don't want to go eat some bullshit anyway. Pull out the stanger. We got a cool CEO coming in tonight. He don't give a fuck. He gonna sit in the office and be on the computer all night. We gonna be in that bitch like this. Nigga, bring your mackerels, all your tunas, everything you got in your locker, pussy, nigga. I want it all, nigga. Wear your new shoes. You went to the commissary and you ain't worn them yet. Basketball playing ass, nigga. What size them is? 12? That's me. That's me right there. Come here. Come here. Hold up. Come here. Off the wall? You want it off the wall? Okay. Hold up. Schoolhouse. School. Mm-hmm. See, that shit with a crap right there. Schoolhouse. Yeah, there you go. Get on that money. You know what I'm talking about? I'm finna head crack these pussy niggas. Let's go. What you putting there? You got them shoes right there? What else you got? Hold up. What you got in this bag, nigga? What's in the bag? You got 10 markers and those shoes right there. What these is? Oh, that's these new Nikes. I bet, nigga. Who else? Who want to bet on the come out? You want to bet to come out? What you got? You got 5 markers? Bet, sucker. Let's go. Hey, look at this shit, bitch. Give me this motherfucking money, nigga.
Give me these motherfuckers shoot. I'm telling you, boy, hey, I'm gonna do a video shooting dice, nigga. Y'all got me fucked up, nigga. Head cracked straight off on the 7, nigga. Why you think man? Go back and watch all my videos, nigga. I think I did a dice video. I got a song called "Shouldn't Have Put Your Finger on the Dice," nigga. That's all we used to do, huh? Then them pussy niggas start making a nigga shoot out the cup. I'm like, no, I'm not shooting out no cup. I'm not shooting out no cup. They want you to shoot off a cup on the pool table in the gambling house now. Nigga, I'm not shooting out no motherfucking cup, bitch. Let me touch him. I gotta touch him. But anyway, put these dice down. I'm having flashbacks when I was in the streets. I ain't in the streets no more. But I will gamble. And you know, I was trying to bet you guys, y'all had some free money. I was trying to bet a stoppage on the T.O. fight. I wanted to bet you guys that Shakur would stop him. That nigga let me down. It's like that nigga be watching my video because he be mad that I be talking shit about Shakur. I'm gonna beat his ass. I'm gonna ease off on him in the 12th round because really supposed you be making fun of me. Hey man, goddamn, dog, I make fun of everybody, nigga. You ain't exempt. You know what I'm saying, nigga? I'm okay with you getting a rehydration clause, nigga. Because, nigga, it might be game. What if it's game? What if it's game to put the message in the brain and copy Tank Davis? You think Tank Davis would go up there without a rehydration clause? You out of your mother loving mind. And see, what about the belts? What about the belts? They snatched the belts from him, nigga. He said, fuck the belts. He ain't had to pay nothing but $100,000. What about that, pussy, nigga? So what, nigga? Y'all made the video saying belts don't matter, remember? And what Blue Blood say? Everything in boxing subject to change, pussy, nigga. It's true. That's why he can get away from saying that shit, nigga. You think them niggas wanted to pay sanction fees back in the days for some belts that they fought for and risked their life for? No. But now that you got status and can say fuck the belts, you can say fuck the belts now. And you mad that they saying it? These niggas play politics just like you. You ain't never had to play politics. You play politics at your job. There's certain niggas that got privileges more than you. You know, it's politics, man. You gotta, hey, what's up? All that fake shit. And I try to tell you, if all the ladies just follow that pattern, you'll keep a man. If you treat your man like you treat your boss, you'll keep a man. And you don't like your boss, but you love your man. And you don't like your boss, but you smile and ha, ha, ha. But you love your man and you will treat your man like you treat your boss. And you'll keep your man like you keep your job. Oh, use a job? Yes, I'm hard work. You got to work for my love, just like I had to work for yours. Oh, you want a 50-50? It ain't like that there. Because you can't do what I do, and you will never be a man. I am public enemy number one, the one that if it ever jumped off, I would have to be the one that jumps up off of the couch to defend you and my child's life if ever an invasion happens. You should run out the back door with my seed for protection while I die for you, because before money was invented, my only job as a man was to provide for whatever and however I can, and most importantly, protect. To protect and to provide is my only single solitary job as a man, by God. And as long as I'm doing that, my position on the chessboard should be appreciated. But if you never played chess, you wouldn't even understand that the king on the chessboard can't even kill shit. Not allowed to touch nothing. Just use all of the pieces that surrounds him. And usually the queen is the most dangerous piece on the board. But if you cannot operate her and guide her properly, you'll lose. But don't worry, because you can always push your pawns and get another and another. If you're smart, and if you're dumb, you'll just lose. Mad that you lost your bitch. Not me. I try not to put my bitch in harm's way, and I use her when I need to use her properly. And she treats me good and gets us to the promised land. Victory. Some people think they are kings when they're really rooks or knights or pawns. Some women think they are kings knowing that they are not even a queen. If you know what I mean. I just, had to put that out there because people don't play their position. So you got Shakur playing his position now. What other position you want this nigga to play, man? What position you want him? Who you want him to fight? Who should Shakur fight next after beating the shit out of Teofimo Lopez at 140? Should he stay at 40? Who should he fight at 40? Edwin De Los Santos at 140 for the rematch? Say he beat him with the fucked up hand and the sickness. Maybe that, Maybe Gary Antoine Russell. Is he available? What's going on? Who should he fight? And will that fight be bigger than a Conor Benn or a Devin Haney fight? Will anything at 140, maybe Frank Martin, will anything, I'll take all them fights now. Don't you get it tangled and twisted. I'm a boxing fan, and I'm going to take whatever that nigga fight because I know what's going to happen. He going to dissect them, bro. He has another mission. He already said it. Yeah. I'm going to answer the question for you. I didn't stop him. It's already in his brain, man. He know whoever he fight next, he got to stop him. Shakur, you got to stop him. You were supposed to stop T.O., but you let off the gas like Lomachenko always claimed he do. Now you talking about your hand. Get out of here. Bozy, you shouldn't have never said that, G. You putting seeds in these people's minds and getting YouTube videos made. What difference do it make? Do his hand hurt or not? Nigga, I don't give a fuck. It was spectacular against T.O. And as long as it's like that against whoever else, it's going to be the same thing. So why should this nigga not play his position and do the politic game like every other boxer throughout decade after decade did? Because it ain't no different than what Tank did. Nigga, you will never see Tank go to 140 anything without putting the clowns on somebody, especially Fortress-F. The only exception I seen was the Jake Paul fight. Well, shit, even that was an exception. I think they had to bring that shit down a little bit, didn't they? Tay was negotiating. This is boxing, nigga. This is a life-threatening sport, fool. You have to negotiate. This nigga told you he was a 135-pounder, and you don't even respect him for beating up a 40-pounder. And you definitely don't respect him for even daring to be great to go up to fight T.O. So how the fuck I'm gonna think you niggas gonna respect him for going to 47 and he's a 135-pounder, nigga? You already got Lamont Rose saying, let's do it at a 35-pound, bruh. And Shakur like, yeah, you a real one. Shakur with that 135 wreck, nigga. That's what he is. This nigga went to 140 and popped T.O. And you niggas calling him trash now. I hope T.O. come back and pop some. That racist motherfucker, you owe me one, you bigot bitch. I want you to get yourself together. Get yourself together. You done learned your lesson, T.O. 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 Let's go, T.O. Get back on the stroll. Yeah, I need T.O. Bimo Lopez to get back on the stroll. Back on the stroll. Since Shakur Stevenson said he felt sorry for him, we'll put him in your camp. Hey, Jay Prince, what's up? Put him in the camp. Who that? T.O. Bimo Lopez, get back on the camp. Yeah, I want Teofimo Lopez to get back on the ball again. Since y'all niggas say he's some trash, I want him to beat somebody up the next time he came out. Yep, you was on my list of boxers I wanted to see lose, T.O., and you did that for me. Now it's over with. And you got beat up viciously. I wanted you to get stopped, but that was enough. You took enough of a beating. You racist motherfucker, you got what you was coming to. And now I want you to get back on the ball because you are an exciting fighter when you're beating people ass, when you got people in there you can whoop on. And that's what I want you to do, boy. Do you hear me, boy? You ain't nothing but a boy now, and you needs to do what I say. Because your daddy ain't your real daddy right now. He got problems right now. So act like I am your father. Somebody tell Teofimo Lopez to come to rude exposure, and I will guide him and give him spiritual and mental guidance to help him get back on track and become the takeover once again. Because it's all mental. You could not out-mental Shakur Stevenson enough to get past the jab. Why? Because your corner is not smart enough to tell you that your lead hand should always be up to protect something that probably you can never get around because it's stuck and ingrained in your style. But if you're gonna do that, you're gonna have to go side to side and underneath all fight, knowing that a swift and an educated jab is coming right down that center pipe, side to side and underneath all fight, stepping back, stepping in, changing lanes, but side to side and underneath. You kept that big dumbass block ass head right there all night, lunging in on a straight center line attack, just like I told y'all he would. Missing by a mile, like I told y'all he would. Not connecting at all, getting tired and swinging at the air, not landing a power shot for at least 3 to 4 rounds, like I told y'all he would. Because we studied T.O., and that's the same T.O. and Lomachenko fight, except Lomachenko is not Shakur. Shakur is Lomachenko's, what you call it, teacher, and got him ready for that Rigondeaux fight and taught him some lessons he'll never fight Shakur. He had an opportunity and he decided to go to war instead of fight Shakur. Y'all don't see these things, but I see them, and I see the hate. Y'all went so far as to start searching ticket sales. That's not boxing, that's hate. Why you out there searching for tickets knowing you ain't never going to a fight, brother? The only way you supposed to be searching for tickets, man, is if you finna purchase one. And I don't even like showing the stadiums and the attendance and all that shit as far as like the little diagram. Because, fuck it, nigga, if they don't fill that bitch up. But they did, and that's what y'all hate. Y'all did not want this. Y'all was all on the Rise podcast. You, Leonard, Coach Calvin, Coach Kenny, Coach Squeeze, Coach, what's the senior? All y'all was on that bitch hating on Devin Haney. Heavy when he was about to fight in New York. Talking about, man, that fight ain't gonna sell. He all there in New York, that's gonna mess the sales up. Remember? Y'all ain't want that man to be successful then. Y'all didn't want that fight to be successful. Y'all was hating. Talking about it wasn't gonna sell. Laughing. Had a nigga, you know what I'm saying, hoping failure on a man, bro. A black man that y'all claim that y'all are. And it's a joke. And Leonard, you just as happy as can be. Yeah, I tried to tell him. But you predicted Turkey Al-Sheikh coming to the game, didn't you? You said it's going to take somebody to come in here with a shitload of money and don't care about, you know what I'm saying, losing money. You know what I'm saying? That's Turkey. You said that shit. That's why I clipped you. You remember that shit, Cut Creator? I remember it. I clipped it. That's why I remember it, because I used to play it over and over, but people act like they didn't see that shit. They don't see, like, watch yourself. When you record yourself, that's why I watch my videos back to make sure and see I ain't sounding crazy. Y'all don't even be thinking about what y'all gonna say. And then when you say it, it sounds crazy on the playback. And I know y'all listen to yourselves, but we clip you fellas. And you be like, oh man, that's why you start trying to talk and put masks over your face, Keyshawn. Because you say reckless shit out your mouth and you don't want people to see your lips like LeBron. You know, LeBron, but see, all of them get that from the old school gangsters because they knew the feds was watching. They used to cover their mouth when they talk. Yeah, you know, these push-ass crackers thought about a motherfucking microphone. Well, man, so keep that shit low, man. Don't call me either, man. You know, I'm gonna meet you over there on 33rd Street. All right, nigga. Hey, man, you think you can let me hold? Man, get your dog in. You say Calvin also said he's gonna starve. Yeah, them niggas, it's all like a tribal thing with them Baltimore dudes and them DC dudes. So I know they gonna always roll with their guy, but it be coming off like real live hate to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's cool to roll with your guy, but they type of rolling with their guy, it come off as hate. Like, I done met some real niggas from Baltimore that still rock with Tank. Shout out to Sports Prediction. He ain't like that shit though. Nigga, it is what it is, man. You know, you gonna always have some niggas that go extra and above and beyond for their homies. And you know, I already know it's gonna be like that up there in that region. Cause I was in the feds with them niggas for over 10 years. So I know they tribal anyway. You understand me? They gonna stick together no matter what. But when y'all got them type of guys, man, that's just too much, homie. Cause now you hating on anything that's a threat to Tank. Instead of being a fan of boxing, you're a fan of a man, bro. That's mandom. That's not even fandom, bro. That's stone cold mandom. And that's why I got this video for you fellas. You understand me? And I got a video for all, even Shakur fan mandoms. You know, these are men. These are boxers, you know, not me.
Buddha, do you or do you not recognize this a man standing here?
Don't answer him. Come on, knock out. Is that Tank Davis a man or not, man? No woman.
Yeah, I know he's a man.
That's right. These are men. Y'all should love boxing, not men. Is that like
He a man. Buddha, do you or do you not recognize this a man standing here?
Going on and answer some meth sports. You know what I'm talking about? Shakur Stevenson is a man, man.
Yeah, I know he's a man.
That's right. These are men. Y'all should love boxing, not boxers, not men. Is that like
He a man.
Some strong man to hold on to.
Buddha, do you or you not recognize this a man standing here?
Going on and there some BFTB. Devin Haney is a man.
Yeah, I know he's a man.
That's right. These are men. Y'all should love boxing, not boxers, not men.
He a man. Hold up. Do you or do you not recognize this a man standing here?
Hold on, GQ. Tell them. All these Abdullah Mason fans like Knockout.
Yeah, I know he's a man.
That's right. These are men. Y'all should love boxing, not boxers, not men.
He a man. Hold up. Do you or do you not recognize this a man standing here?
Go on and tell them, Blue Blood. Tell them what Terrence Crawford is. You know, you picked Boots at first.
Yeah, I know he's a man.
That's right. These are men. Y'all should love boxing, not boxers, not men.
Can we help you?
Haven't I seen you somewhere before? That is possible. I get around. I love getting around. Love talking to people.
Yeah, even on a rainy day. You know, these are men though. You know, they're just men, bro. I get around. Step up, step up, step up. Oh, let me go back right there. Yeah, man, this fight right here. This is who I want to see Boots fight. If he can't get, you know, I want to see Madrimal in there and see how that. I like common opponents. You guys don't like common opponents. I don't know why. That's been around before my granddaddy was born. That's a part of boxing. You're supposed to fight common opponents, man. I don't know where they started getting mad at boxers for fighting common opponents. This need to be a YouTube special. Like I tried to explain it before in the video of how all the famous black boxers fought each other and they had no choice. Like the Murderers Row. And before the Murderers Row, there was a Murderers Row in the early 20s because Jack Dempsey and all the white heavyweights back then had a no black fighter rule. You know, they was only fighting each other. And Jack Willis was next up to fight Jack Dempsey, and they wrote his ass a bad check. Motherfuckers put a bounce check on his ass, and they never fought. You know, them niggas weren't trying to, what's the man? Sam Langford. All of his videos deleted. You understand me? So you won't see highlights of these guys because they didn't want them videos out there. And people ain't telling you and putting you up on the facts. That's why I like guys like Bruce Gas, Boxing Jazzimo, because he know the history. He know guys he know about Sam Langford. He know all the videos that was erased and why they were erased and why they try to erase history. And you know, now that we got the internet, y'all need to use it, not abuse it. Put the people on game, man. Stop using this shit for your agenda. You can tell when these guys lying, G. Like they put you in timeout and they kick you off the pages and call you a liar and invite you to their penis, homie. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that would be two common opponents that Boots or Bud. Yeah, I want to see these fights because guess what? While you guys don't want to see Shakur fight Pitbull and Lamont Roach and anybody that Tank fight, these guys are boxers. Who the fuck they gonna fight, homie? Who you want them niggas to fight? They supposed to just not fight this guy because Tank fought them, nigga. They didn't lose. They allowed to fight boxers even if they lost. Like Frank Martin lost to Tank. Y'all want to see him fight Shakur? Why? Why? Because he had a spectacular knockout against somebody that was washed up, homie. That man wasn't the same Afro-Latino that I remember watching fighting. He used to have the dreads. Remember? You cut that shit off, you knew it was over, like Samson and Delilah. You know, Father Time is for real. Inactivity is for real. We ain't finna sit here and act like inactivity can't be used for each and every last boxer. Who the fuck? Like, okay, best case scenario, we talking all positivity from here on out, right? Tank gonna go in there and handle this shit. The probation violation might get lifted. If all else fails, he might have to do whatever. In best case scenario, they drop everything, settle out of court, boom, he back in the game, ready for a fight at the end of the year. Who he fight? Oh, you don't want to talk about that subject, huh? But you want to keep talking about Shakur and who he gonna fight, and keep talking about Devin Haney and who he gonna fight. But you hating ass niggas won't even make a scenario or a possibility of a comeback fight so we can break and tear that bitch down. Because I want him to fight Padley. You know, he on a knockout streak, man. That'll be a perfect little white boy to beat up. Why don't you do that? Or fuck it, Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? He's just a jit. He's just a little bitty child. He's a children. Yeah, Abdullah is a children. He ain't ready. Yeah, come back and pop him. He got a name and some belts. Who you gonna come back and fight if you did, nigga? So all y'all talking that hate, it sure ain't gonna be no Shakur. Because he ain't gonna do nothing but run. All your narratives, all the backtracking, all 26, all 25 for real. Ever since Turkey popped in the game, you niggas been backtrack city. Looking like Michael Jackson at the awards when he first pulled out the moonwalk. Eyes wasn't like mine. On a dance, on the floor, in around. She says I am the one, but remember to always think twice. Don't think twice. Part twice. Do-do-do. You told my baby to count to 3, and she looked at me. Yeah, eyes were like mine. Yeah, nigga, we want the killers though. We ain't want no tune-ups for Shakur though. We ain't talking about no Crocker. We ain't talking about none of that shit, nigga, unless it's an in-between fight. Niggas want Conor being some shit that he ain't even supposed to be fighting. Ain't that a bitch? Y'all do not respect that he just popped T.O., 140-pounder. And this nigga is a 135-pounder. I'm still stuck on the fact that this nigga went up to 140 and popped T.O., but his skills are so good that y'all respect him so much deep down inside that y'all know that he could pop Teofimo. But he's still 135 pounders if you're a boxing channel. If you are a solidified so-called boxing channel, this nigga is a what? A 135 pounder officially, because they stripped him. He ain't coming back to 35, huh? That's why I want him to come back to 35 and pop Lamont Roach. That's the fight I want to see. You talking about mad? Especially if you go down there and pop Lamont Roach. Jesus. Because that's who you wanted that nigga to rematch. You say he got to fight Lamont Roach next. Fuck Shakur, he on hold. How? As soon as you said that, you lost me. Because I'm with the rematch, because Tank said, yeah, we're going to do a mini rematch. Even though I knew that shit wasn't true, I told my dog when we was live watching the fight, I said, oh, no, he ain't going to want to rematch this nigga. That's like even when Ernest Crawford did that shit to Earl Spence, I say, no, that nigga ain't going to want to rematch that nigga. You know what I'm talking about? You know when a nigga gonna want a rematch, dog. And this nigga got him very already said he didn't want to be a meme. He was a meme a few times in that fight, nigga. Not just the knee. Shit. The fact that he looked at the referee before he took the knee is the meme to me. That's the biggest meme in the world. That's a signal. That's like if you about to jump a nigga, right? And a nigga in front of you that you about to fight, you look over that nigga's shoulder. Hey, you got me? And then your homie goes, Ace, Steal that nigga and y'all go to, yeah, pussy nigga. Huh, you thought I was scared of you, nigga? Huh? You thought I was scared of you, nigga? Huh? Yeah, you was, nigga. You had to signal somebody. What was the signal about? That was the back signal. I ain't mean nothing. He's like, hey, man, I'm finna pull a stunt, y'all. You know what I'm talking about? Because you ain't just knee. A nigga that take a knee that out of pain, he just knee. He don't be looking at the referee getting no warning shot. But boy, if Shakur Stevenson go back to 135 pounds and fight Hunt Roach and beat the shit out of him the same exact way that he did Teofimo Lopez, Jesus. In fact, I think he can stop Roach. Man, come on, man. Now you're doing too much. Well, nigga, if I thought he was going to stop T.O., you think I ain't going to pick him to stop Roach? I think he could have stopped T.O. What do you think about that? Man, that trash-ass fight, that nigga ain't do nothing but hit him with a jab. That's all he was doing was throwing the jab all night, pussy nigga. I beg to differ. I think he was hitting him with a plethora of combinations of shots. If you open your eyes and see. I think he let off the gas in that last round, pussy nigga. Nah. I can go back and watch it. Get you by the fight. Pussy nigga, I'll never buy a Shakur Stevenson fight. You used to have to buy Shakur fights. He used to fight on free TV. You complain about everything. Nigga giving you fights on free TV and you complain about it. Ain't even got to pay for a poor nigga. A poor nigga ain't got to even pay for a Shakur Stevenson fight back in the days, man. Ain't that a bitch? And he would, if you would have been watching him back then, you would have seen he wasn't running and doing all that shit y'all say he was. It just became that when he started talking about 135. Hold up now. You can come up here, but you know who division this is. Man, shut up, nigga. You talking for your mama, nigga. Move out the way. Move out the way, nigga. Where your mama at, nigga? This my mama house. Where the man at in the house, then, nigga? Get your little dog ass out the way, nigga. Oh, hey, baby. Yeah, man, you need to get your son put. Get your ass in the room. Yeah, nigga, get your ass in the room, nigga. Y'all niggas don't talk for these boxers, nigga. Y'all can't make no decisions for these boxers. Y'all can only talk and debate. And listen to what Tank tell you, pussy niggas. Shut the fuck up and watch the fights. But guess what? That's what y'all doing anyway. Just like the nigga that told me, I don't want to hear nothing about no rehydration clause. Well, okay, fuck what you want to hear because you still gonna watch the fight, bro. You got a boxing channel, nigga. You got to watch the fight. And if the motherfucker get a fight with Conor Benn or Devin Haney, it's gonna bust your heart if he beat him without it. Don't you see? He trying to give you niggas another way out. If he get a rehydration clause and beat them guys, you guys will have a chance to say, oh, see, it was a rehydration clause. I knew it. He always trying to get an advantage. But if he fight these niggas without one, maybe he's posturing. Maybe he's saying, hey, look at me. I'm just like Tank. I'm an itty bitty nigga. Y'all going to give me this. Y'all going to give me that. And then when they get into negotiations, and they're like, listen, we can't give you no rehydration clause, man. Trying to be slick, but, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we can't give you no rehydration clause, but we're going to compensate you with a little more money. How about that? Oh, okay, bet. Sign the dotted line. Got you. Got your dog ass. You give me that motherfucking paper. Hold on. Get here. No, get here. Come on now. Oh, you did me. Give me that motherfucking contract, bitch. I got it. Yeah, nigga, I ain't want no motherfucking rehydration clause. I was just negotiating all these suckers out here, nigga. I'm gonna beat you and I'm gonna get you. I got you on paper, pussy nigga. You was ducking me all that time talking about some 25%, and I've been beating your son ass all this motherfucking life, nigga. And you know goddamn well you told me I was a brother. You got my phone number talking about we can talk behind closed doors. You can talk to Bob Behrman. We can say fuck Lomachenko and we'll fight you. You was a liar. Yeah, that's why I had the mob ties round up on your dog ass, because that's the real Bill Haney. When he ain't thinking he on camera. When you on camera, nigga, it's lights, camera, action, nigga. No, nigga, I ain't taking no 25%, nigga. I take 30% pussy, nigga, but not 25. I'ma let the WBC decide. Now, how about that? Y'all can't go nowhere. Psych. Thought Bill Haney was trapped. That nigga thought, y'all thought Bill Haney was trapped at 35, nigga. He thought he was gonna be a mandatory and all. That nigga bounced, nigga. Fuck that extension, nigga, that the WBC gave y'all niggas to make a deal. Nigga, them niggas want to wait on the WBC to decide. Nigga, you just missed weight at 130, brother. You ain't shit. You just got at 135, nigga. Devin Haney undisputed, nigga. They'll never get that nigga 50%. But that's what y'all tried to make the world believe, that they was going to get that nigga 50% after missing weight. First fresh coming into 35. You pussy niggas is undisputed. Yeah, he was going to get 50. Of course. And you had a choice to fight who? Regis? And who else? Nigga, of course you going to take Regis. At 40, brother, you already said you was going to 40 in the video. Shit, the way the shit moving in the division, how the shit moving in the division? That's the first question. But that sounds like some sneaky strategic type shit to me. We all ready to go to 40, brother. You already ready to go to 40? What you ready to go to 40, man? You know we trying to fight you. Pressing you, nigga. Oh, okay. So make these non-believers believe that then, but you won't make me believe it at all, nigga. And I know the game, nigga. I done seen it before. There's some politics that done happened before. It's gonna happen again. When y'all phase up out the game, and another young nigga that come up in the game, they gonna go through the same politics, because this shit been going around before my granddaddy was born. The same politics, nigga. Ain't nothing different. It's just a different man. Men's. Fuck a rehydration clause, nigga. That's how my mind is, because I'm a boxing fan. I'm a bloodthirsty boxing fan, nigga. I want to see that shit. I really, really, really want to see Shakur fight Devin with no rehydration clause, but I know it's dangerous, because, nigga, I never said Devin wasn't dangerous. I know this nigga been a weight bully. I know this nigga was manipulating weight since 135. I'm suspicious about your list. Why would you have 35 pounders on your list knowing you're going to have to play a weight game with them? You say Devin ran to 140 when Super Saiyan said he's going to ask the WBC. That's what I'm saying. Like, niggas wasn't mad at Shakur for doing that to Cepeda. Niggas was happy that he went to the WBC and twisted his arm and got Cepeda to fight. But they were upset. The same people that were happy were upset when Shakur did that shit, that bullshit to Devin. How dare they? It's like, man, these are men. We want to see him fight. That's why he did it. Y'all tried to take the man money. Like, oh, but he could have got undisputed. Look what he got now. This nigga said, fuck. Y'all say fuck the belts. So it was fuck the belts back then. Like I tell you, them niggas had to say, you know what I'm saying, title this, title, because that's the way boxing was structured. But the new school fools done changed the game to where it say fuck the belts. It's too many of them. Suleiman around here throwing out special belts for special fighters. You understand me? Email belts. You got the motherfucking freedom belt. You got the goddamn all kinds of goddamn belts. Yeah. They went to watch Regis. Regis even told on himself, said, man, y'all just seen me have a bad performance. That's why y'all picked me. Nigga knew Regis was finna get torched. You a flat-footed fighter, you easy. It was a special tailor-made fight, like Coach Calvin said. A showcase fight, like Coach Calvin said. You know, to showcase his talents at 140. Think about who Devin Haney was in camp with in his whole life as a child. Bill was smart. You think he faking when he throwing them punches and shit and training. He learned from the best, from Floyd Sr., from Floyd Mayweather, from Roger Mayweather. He had his kid in the Mayweather gym his whole life, learning and letting them tutor him. Except the only difference between him and Tank is he was a father that refused to let Floyd pimp on Devin. He just stole the game, stole the soul from them niggas and made them think that he was gonna fuck with him when his son come of age. He couldn't get his hands on Devin. Floyd couldn't get his hands on Devin like he can get his hands on Tank. He didn't have a father. And nobody to tell him, no, man, this nigga really flawed. Just learn some game from him, then we're gonna do our own thing, man. He wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Bill Haney said, I had money and drove foreigns before boxing, Floyd Mayweather. Y'all got y'all money from boxing. I've been had money. So why wouldn't he take a pay cut or two? He don't need money, man. He is money. He can pay for this and pay for that. He can pay for a couple of YouTube channels if he want to. Hell, he can pay for the sanctioning bodies to put people up if he wanted to. He got the money. He can pay the sanctioning body. Hey, man, let me slide up there and 54. Let me slide right back up there. Y'all talking about he blackballed. Yeah, when Turkey wasn't around. Before that, yeah, they was trying to blackball that nigga Floyd. Floyd said, you need some help. They knew he wanted to fight Tank. That's the only reason they was talking about some belts. You had to get the belts because Tank was the payday. You didn't, man, if Tank didn't have not one belt, you was gonna fight him, nigga. Both show. Anybody, everybody, like Canelo, if he had not one fucking belt, you was gonna fight him. For sure, Crawford. For sure. For sure. That's how we used to do back in the 6th grade. For sure. She would have fought that nigga for sure. I'm talking about, yes, you would have. And you know that this is true. I'm on my Memphis shit now. Now you know that this is true. My Memphis shit now, you know what I'm saying, man? You know that this is true because y'all said about the Jake Paul fight. You would have took the fight too, pussy nigga. You know that this shit is true. I'm trying to sound like Rudy Exposure now. Man, you know this shit is true. Y'all niggas be trying to sound like niggas from down south, right? And make fun of them, but that's all you listen to. All your family from down there. Your aunties, your grannies, and you'll never disrespect them in their face. You just talk to your cousins like that, right? And man, you know that this is true. Hey, I used to go, when I used to live in Chicago, right? They used to ask me to say certain words and shit, right? I used to get mad, but as time went on, that shit was funny because, you know, I do the same to them. Like they say pop, I say soda, right? And I'm like, that shit sound funny to a nigga from down south, like you want to pop. And then it sound funny from a nigga up north because they so used to saying it, like, oh, you want a soda. But if you actually think about it, the whole word is soda pop. Some dumbass nigga shit, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it's whatever you want it to be. I done seen lanes come from the hardest cities in the America. You know what I'm saying? I done seen some of the toughest niggas come from the softest places of America. Some of the madman killers come from the softest, greatest neighborhoods and best families. So it's all about your spirit. And we see the spirits out here. We see the ones who the killers. We see the ones that's manipulating the game. We know how the game goes. We know the game got to be played a certain way. We know that you had to get them belts back in the days and pay the sanctioning fees because you wasn't a star. But niggas like Tank and Canelo didn't really give a fuck about no belts because they were the stars. But now you niggas mad that Shakur is a star and can say fuck the belts like Terrence Crawford did. Fuck you, because I'm a name now. That's all Shakur was waiting on, was to become a name, bro. Don't you see? That's what he said. He said, I can't. It's all I was waiting for. That's what he said to T.O. And T.O. knew it. T.O. said he was sitting there and Shakur was watching him with his belts. And he said he think he got a thing about power. He say Shakur just want all the power. And that's what you're supposed to want. Because if you have all the power, you can dictate anything, all the negotiations. You can ask for rehydration clauses when you beat people, and people will have to respect it, like Tank Davis. And he knows that all you got to do is become a star. And he sold out Madison Square Garden. His head blowed up right now. He got the new teeth. He got the baby and the lady. He doing his thing, getting money, got paid, nigga. Why y'all hating on that shine? Why y'all don't want that momentum to continue is what I'm asking. If you had a son and he had just beat Teofimo Lopez, you know, would you want that momentum to continue, or would you want him to humble himself like Abdullah Mason? I don't think you should do that, because that's not the type of people that succeed and become stars. Stars are flamboyant. Stars are out there in the open. Stars are out there saying things to the reporters. Stars will not hold back what they say. They are stars. So what they say is prolific. Stars say some of the darndest things sometimes. When they're high, they don't care about being high in the public, because they are stars. They get arrested and say, hey, you know who I am? The officer recognized them and said, yeah, you're that star. Other fellas like you and I, if we are recognized by the police, it's because we are ghetto stars. Do you understand me? See, you niggas don't even have officers that know you by name. So don't nobody know you by name except your friends and your family. You're not a star. You're not class valedictorian or nothing. Only people that know you guys are your family and your friends. And now that we have internet, you have so-called internet friends, but they don't even know you, homie. Because you could be anything you want to be on the internet, homie. Anything. You can be an astronaut and print some paperwork up saying, see, I work at NASA. I just haven't been out of space yet. We're doing expeditions. And people will believe you if you know a lot of science and a lot of studies, and you can study and look up and Google stuff and chat GPT, a format on how to lie and be an astronaut. You know, you can ask Chat GPT anything. I'm about to drop my documentary on how I battled Chat GPT on the everyday basis, trying to prove it wrong, because it always will give you false information. So watch these YouTube channels that get their information from Chat GPT, and check my documentary out on how I proved Chat GPT wrong. It's a hobby of mine. I can't help it, because I know the things they'll lie about. They're programmers. These apps have programmers, and you have to understand the human is a human, and humans program things for their beliefs and how they feel in life and what they want to be believed. But the truth is the truth. And the internet will find it if you search it and put it there and ask the right questions, like I do with Brian Norman Sr., knowing that you wrapped your hands specifically like the Japanese do to get that spectacular knockout and get the attention of Turkey Al-Sheikh to get a bag. A third eye. I just can't help myself. I'm sorry. On to the next video. Shout out to Cut Creator. That's a hell of a name, G. Back to that fight. You know, I want to see that. I want to see either one of them fellas mix it up with each other, man. You know, Terrence Crawford, you can come back and get a acclamation fight by rematching Najamal, you know, at a higher weight, maybe 60. You know, I would love to see Boots go up to 60 and fight Najamal, or 54. You know, Najamal ain't all what y'all said he was, too. And I told y'all tried to make excuses for Terrence Bud Crawford and give him the out as saying he's an awkward fighter, but I want to see that awkward fighter against Jerron Boots Ennis. What do you say about that? Is that a boxing title? Jerron Ennis versus Madrimal. Fight breakdown coming soon. How about that? Because I want to see him swim on Boots. I want to see somebody give Boots some trouble. When have you seen Boots in trouble? They say he was in trouble against Karen. How the fuck was he in trouble when he was trying to kill the man for 12 rounds? He had trouble, but he was not in trouble. Don't try to switch my words up because I'm smart. No. When have you seen this man in trouble? He's just a man. And he's been hit, like you say, clean. He has trouble getting hit on. And he said in the video that it ain't like he getting hit. I don't know what people thinking. I be rolling with them shots. I never seen him in trouble, so I believe him. I believe him. No bruises, no cuts, no scars, ready to party after every fight. I want to see it. Why y'all Care Bear boxing fans all of a sudden don't want to see Boots get beat up? Why don't you want to see Boots get beat? It's the same question I have to ask to the Terrence Crawford fans all the time. Same thing I asked to the Tank fans. Why don't y'all want to see Shakur Stevenson get beat up? Since he's gonna do nothing but knock Shakur out, that's an easy bag from Turkey. Turkey will supply the money. I promise you. I think before he got in trouble, he would have gave him 100 million, man. That's what Terrence wants, because he knows that Turkey will dish out not just to Canelo, but even to Usyk. Even though they're high profile, they'll give those type of guys over $100 million per fight. Usyk got 120 something for the Daniel Dubois, and Daniel Dubois got $71 million for a fight. And I'm pretty sure that the face of boxing, which was Canelo Alvarez and Tank Davis, are $100 million fighters. And Terrence Crawford wants to become a $100 million fighter. And the only way I think, just me personally, that Terrence Crawford can become a $100 million fighter is 2 fights, maybe 3. Number 1 is Terrence Crawford versus Boots. Number 2 is Terrence Crawford maybe versus Bivol. Or number 3, Benavidez. That's the only way I can see you getting $100 million, brother. So for you to say, and your camp to say that you said that you need $100 million to come back, well, there you go, my nigga. I'm talking about there you go. And to the point, I remember this video that you said you might as well go to heavyweight if you want me to fight Benavidez. But what about this?
Fought his brother. You know what I mean? His brother was big when I fought him. But, you know what I mean? Benavidez is a big dude. The only reason why I entertain Canelo is because he's not a big dude. Like, he might be thick, you know what I mean? But he's not a big dude. You know what I mean? Like, Benavidez is like 6 foot something. You know what I mean? Then he gonna come in 190, 200 probably. You know what I mean? Like, you never know. Like, that's a big dude. Like, you know what I mean?
And he's skilled, man.
You know what I mean? So it's like, you know, I might as well go to heavyweight if I fight Benavidez.
Would you ever?
Because Canelo.
Because what? Nigga, so you counting out the big fellas, you might as well fight Boots. If you counting out Benavidez, maybe Bivol, right? You think Turkey will pay 100 for that?
You might get 50. Because Bivol, whether I like him and he's over Benavidez in my pound for pound list, yes he is. But whether I like him or not, he's not more cash cow worthy than Benavidez. Benavidez is a higher price range, even though he's lower on my pound for pound list, right? So I'm trying to figure out if you want 100 million and even say something, maybe you was just trolling, like when you say you was getting paid 10 million, right? But either way it go, I'm thinking like, okay, what if you were for real? Who? Put my super nigga, all my niggas up there, man. Where we at? We right here. Let's roll. A whole bunch of niggas flying through the sky. You know what I'm talking about? Hold on, I had another one I like better. What that shit is? This it? I think this it. No, that ain't it. Leave that alone. Maybe this it. Can't hardly see him, but fuck it. Yeah, that's where they was fighting in New York right there. Yeah, man. We in New York City, Madison Square Garden. That shit sold out, right? So now they looking on the internet to try to find tickets, and they ain't never went to a fight. How you trying to look up tickets and you ain't finna never go to a fight for real, for real? It's kind of crazy, man. The hate, you niggas digging for hate. You digging for it. You digging. So like I said, man, the only fight I see Terrence coming back getting 100 for, you don't want to fight them guys. You said Benavidez too big, he'll blow up to 190. And Bivol ain't gonna give you no 100 million, even though I got him number 7 over Benavidez. I want to see that fight. I think Bivol will give Benavidez his shot for his money, nigga. You can switch spots with me right there. That'll be your switch. Now the only way I switch that shit if you beat Bivol, nigga. I got Bivol staying away from that Mexican monster power, man. Just enough to get his shots in between. That long Russian style, man. That great Russian boxing style, man. That Soviet style, man. And I got him doing something, nice to Benavidez, man. Having a great epic, maybe a rematch or a trilogy. Like the Better Be. Y'all thought the 100% knockout ratio was going to work on old Bivol too. I love the way each time they fought, his knockout ratio went down. Yeah, that shit went from 100 to what? Because it went down slightly after the first fight because he ain't knock him out. And then the next fight, the rematch, it definitely had to go down again, right? Because that's how the numbers work, the percentages. There's no way in the world it can stay the same if you back-to-back no knockouts. That's why I removed you from my pound for pound list, because you were already suspicious with the drug activity. And I thought you lost both fights. I thought you lost both fights. Let's put it like that. You guys are so particular. It's a shame. But yeah, man, so this is boxing. And they want me to put Keyshawn on the list for what? He on the list, the top 25, but no. You understand me? Work your way and do what you doing as far as like acclimation fight, because you smart. You know not to he can act crazy all he want, but he's smart. He knew not to go to 147 and fuck with Devin. Not right off the rip. You got to get an acclimation fight if you believe in yourself, like Boots did. Test your shit out. Be smart. Be the businessman, not Mr. Amazing. Business first, man. Fuck what the fight fans say, because that's what it really is at the end of the day. Because we're going to watch all the fights. We're going to watch them. And if it's a fight we don't like, we still going to watch it, bro. But as long as you trying to actually fight that nigga, I'm cool with what you doing, because you did an acclimation fight at 40 that you had no choice. If you ask me, like, I feel like they gave you a choice between Devin or Jermaine, and you chose Jermaine. Nigga, it's either that or that, nigga. What? And I feel like you made the right decision. Going to 47 immediately is a dumb decision. Fighting Devin Haney, man, you'll get beat. I feel like he's trying to get beat even after an acclimation fight, because I put Devin Haney as far as like up there on my pound for pound. Nigga. It's only gonna be a Shakur Devin fight for me. I be watching that fight in my head, right? And I be like, damn, let me talk boxing for a second, G. Can Devin actually, win the jab battle, first of all? Because we talk southpaw orthodox, Shakur stepping on toes. And that range, I'm trying to see if Devin gonna try to strike first with that quick first, that fronts that he like to come in and lunge, throw that 1-2 on you, man, and catch you real quick and roll up out of there. Or he like to slap you with that check hook a lot. He don't like to turn it over. I'm trying to feel like, is he gonna be cautious against Shakur? Because I don't think that's cool. I think you got to go to Shakur body, but even when you go to the body, it's dangerous because it opens you up. Like, what is you going to do? So I'm trying to figure out, like they say he got great footwork, right? So I'm going back watching the videos of the footwork. And I'm trying to figure out, if you got great footwork, I know you're not going to play the inside with Shakur. So what you going to play the outside? That's working in Shakur's favor because he has to master range and distance. So my thing is, Shakur like to get off his shot before you get off yours. And Teofimo, I try to tell y'all, he like to get off shots while you throwing your shots. So if you trying to get off the shot while I'm throwing my shot, but I'm the best and I get off my shots before a man throws his shots, of course I'm gonna catch you with that jab every time. And that's what I predicted. And you got Shakur with the distance and you playing the outside on Shakur, it ain't gonna work. And he got that shoulder roll in the inside game. I think the best defensively in boxing. I'm trying to figure out why the Devin Haney fans won't come over here and talk X's and O's with me and tell me and show me, because I'm trying. Like, the only thing I can think of is Devin with the 1-2 clinch and lean and put the size on him without the rehydration clause. That's the only thing. Like, if you can be honest and tell me that's how he gonna win, I'll be okay with him beating Shakur Stevenson like that. And I'll accept that from you guys. But other than that, man, talk X's and O's with me, G. Instead of hating and talking about he the best of all time. Like, if I was to do that with Shakur, I wouldn't have never made the video about how I think Tank can beat that nigga. And I went from round 1 to round 12. But I told y'all, if he beat Shakur, it's gonna stop early. But then I turned around and made how Shakur could beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? I took that shit all the way to 12. You see what I'm saying? But it was gonna be like the T.O. fight though. And I swear I'm gonna go back and get that video and be like, this nigga be beating his motherfucking ass. And I said the only way Tank can beat that man is if he come out like Mike Tyson in the first round and really just, let his hands go and overwhelm Shakur and clip his ass, G. Other than that, I don't see Tank beating Shakur Stevenson. And I knew that people would always say that he can beat him. So my thing is, you talking unbiased boxing, so I'm biased. I admit that I'm biased, but my brain is prolific. So I try to see it in other people's shoes. I try to put myself in Tank Davis' brain and know that he sparred him his whole career. And like Coach Calvin said, they grew up together and they were planning on going to Colorado and training with him. I'm trying to put myself in Tank's brain, like, okay, I sparred with him with Richardson Hitchens, and I was putting him in second. And then when I sparred him, I was like, hold up. I go to him, I said, I'll never put you in second again. And ever since then, instead of trying to knock Shakur out, I had to try to box him. But that shit wasn't working. You see what I'm saying? So I think I need to go back to,
since I'm stronger than then, and you know what I'm saying, I'm faster than I was back then, you know what I'm saying, I could take punishment. And if he hit me with that shit, you know, he got them brittle hands, I might be able to, you know what I'm saying, catch his ass to that body when he leaned back, you understand me, and do a plyometric move and try to change my angle and go back to the body because I know he's gonna be trying to counter, but I'm a short nigga, so my center of gravity will be lower than his, and I can rise up to a hook to the chest, and just in case the head ain't there, and try to disrupt his breathing pattern like Schofield father say, and then do another plyometric move just because I know he'll try to pivot out and try to anticipate his position and catch him with my right after I jab him to stop him from getting out of the corner and throw another power shot to the body and double it up to the top. Maybe I have to do what Blair Cobb said and do a whole bunch of moves in advance in the first round and extort my energy all and give it my all and take a chance of the shit not working to beat this man. That's what it's going to take. Somebody going in there with the footwork like a Boots Ennis and the speed of a Boots Ennis or Tank Davis, the footwork of a Tank Davis, the footwork of Tank Davis, man, the power of Tank Davis to go in there to think outside the box and make maybe 2 to 3 moves in advance just to land a power shot on this brother to hurt him and then get out of there. Maybe, you know, try to do this, you know, 2 or 3 times per round, man, and maybe it works because he's gonna dissect you if you let him dissect you. And he's a boxer, so what they say, you gotta fight the boxer and you gotta box the fighter, the brawler. And they gotta be the best of your ability in round 1. You can't give this nigga no opportunity to figure you out. This nigga brain is starting to calculate during training camp and watching film study of you and all of your fights. So you got to know that he's watching your film study and all of your fights and going there and do the total opposite. And I think Tiafimo was trying his hardest, you know what I'm saying, me, and I don't care what nobody says. I think that was the Lomachenko TO because anybody and everybody knows that if you get inside the ring with something dangerous, you have to be on your P's and Q's. And I think that when you go to the zoo and you see these monkeys and these lions, your hair stands up if they come to the window and rah! And you jump back real fast, man, because it's a lion. You won't do that with a puppy dog. Oh, look at the puppy. He jump up on you, lick you all in your face. You won't let a lion lick you in your face because you'll have way more hand-eye coordination and instinct and fear. Like Edwin de los Santos not noticing the left hand not coming no time soon, no time, nowhere, not nothing on it. And still having fear, knowing who he was in the ring with, not knowing if he playing the game of a mental aspect or not, because boxing is mental. And Shakur Stevenson is getting the best guidance from all of the top-notch boxers, the Hall of Famers. That's understated. Not just Terrence, Floyd Money Mayweather, a fella that also, before he knew who Tank Davis was, said to Roger Mayweather while they were in the gym preparing for a fight, "We don't believe in power punches over here. You don't win fights with power punches. You win fights with smarts. Ask Jeff Lacey." So that type of mind state never leaves a boxer like Floyd Mayweather, even when he possesses a key chess piece like Gervonta Tank Davis. And he don't believe that style of fighting can beat a Shakur because right now, to this day, on Floyd Mayweather's page, in fact, he has a picture of a fight that should have been and never was made when they made the Frank Martin fight. He said this should be the fight with Stevenson's name first. I didn't put that out there. People thought I was trolling. No, I go to Floyd Mayweather's page
And this is the post that is still there to this day. And under it, it says, this should be the fight. Why did Floyd Mayweather put this post on his Twitter page before it became X? Because guess what? This is supposed to be the fight. Lomachenko was in the way. Frank Martin was in the way. Lamont Roach was in the way. Jake Paul got in the way. Tank's criminal issues got in the way. Paris, all of those things got in the way of this fight. Not Shakur. Those things. When they try to blame why this fight ain't made, you got to ask, why did Floyd Mayweather post this and still got it posted on his page to this day? And why did they put Stevenson's name over Davis? Like he's the A side. Well, ain't he? Because I'm trying to figure out why none of these Tank pages are coming up with boxing talk about Tank Davis. Because, you know, if he did get out of trouble, who will he fight? Because you keep telling me that he would beat Shakur. Yeah, if that was Shakur, if he would have knocked if that was Tank, he would have knocked T.O. out. I heard this shit. I hear this shit. It's crazy. So let's go on and add Tank back in the equation, since you pussy niggas can't leave him out of it. This nigga got issues he got to handle, but you want to keep saying he would have did this and he would have did that. But won't you nigga, I'm off Devin Haney fans, because they don't want to come over here and break down no fight film for me, and no fight strategies, and no X's and O's. And I want to talk to the Tank fans now, and maybe they'll chop it up with me and break down some strategies and some X's and some O's. Like maybe if he beats everything and he really gets off this shit, man, like I hope he do, who he gonna fight? And when is it? Will it be the end of 26 summer? What's up? Who? Give me a name. Is it gonna be a tough guy? Is it gonna be a B-level fighter? Tank don't need no tune-ups. He need a rematch with Roach. What's up? Is it a Pitbull? Is it a Pacquiao? What's up? That number one right there in that screen right there is significant, because the last time I remember, that nigga ain't fought since March 1st. And inactivity is equivalent to any boxer. And I don't care what you say, that nigga ain't in football shape. You know how the NFL players, man, you know, you don't really see who's gonna win to about week 5. The same with the NBA. You know, them boys had to get back in shape then, you know, usually about the 20 or 30th game, man, them boys stride. You understand me? So when you get ready for a fight, man, you got to get into a training camp, man. You understand me? And all that shit, working out at the gym, man, here and there. You know what I'm saying? Dealing with life. It ain't the same, homie. Especially after a nigga done fought Cepeda and went through a training camp with Cepeda already. Get out that fight, go straight into Colorado and start climbing mountains, making videos of how he beating these young niggas up that shit. Then go and show videos on Instagram on how he got home gyms and shit. And look at his equipment. Then he get right in the camp, you understand me, for a Teofimo Lopez fight. Then he making YouTube videos talking about this is what I'm doing in camp, showing you his work. This nigga ready to fight right now. Because this fight with that Teofimo, all he got to do is let his hand heal up a little bit more, take a few more of them exosomes. And he's still in fight shape, nigga. Ready for another camp. Who's ready? Who's next? He say, Eddie, he's food. He's food. He's food. He's food. Eat. They don't want you to eat. They don't want you to eat, like the old folks used to say. You ate yet? No, granny, I ain't ate. No, I ain't ate nothing. He eating. You don't want the niggas to eat. Now here come the Puerto Rican thing. You know, I put that video out there for a reason, because you are your father's child. But don't you get it tangled and twisted, man. When them slave boats came over there with them slaves, they dropped off the Africans there. Venezuela, Cuba, Puerto Rico, Haiti, Dominican Republic, all of those routes throughout the Caribbean, the slaves were dropped off. And they kept the best from the big money white boys over here in America, the cream of the crop, the ones that got the best rap videos, the best movies, the best strippers, the best boxers, the best NFL players, the best basketball players in the world. So if you got any type of this type of blood in you, nigga, any type of African American blood in you, man, and mix it with the African blood, it's the same thing, G. It all add up to the kick ass and Bruce Lee type shit you see Shakur Stevenson doing up and there. And y'all don't like it. And the Puerto Ricans that don't like it, man, don't nobody care about you now because y'all was hating on Shakur from the beginning. And y'all was nowhere to be found supporting that nigga, man. He got a right to represent his Puerto Rican heritage because that's his father. And Blue, man, you showed that man daddy face on the screen, man. You know, I made the same video, but I chose to block his face out. Cause I ain't, you know what I'm saying? You know, it's already tough enough hearing your loved one, man, when they pass, man. But I just wanted to remind you that he said, yo soy Puerto Rican, yo soy Boricua. He said, this is Shakur Stevenson, yo soy Boricua. You understand me? He said that I am Puerto Rican. Well, that's his father, G. What's up, Hoodie? They say he got stripped on purpose to duck Shockey. Please, instead of vacating, he purposely got stripped. Okay, so I don't even care about that shit because ain't nobody want to pay sanctioning fees anyway. Like I explained earlier, homie. Niggas had to pay sanctioning fees because they wasn't stars. The people that were stars can say fuck belts. Like Canelo and Tank. Now that niggas is doing shit that Tank and Canelo is doing, they feel like they threaten. They feel like, oh, Shakur, he ain't no star. Yes, he is, homie. And you refuse to admit it. You refuse to admit this man sold out MSG, whether it's him and whoever was on the card or not. The fact that his name was on it, he ended the card with a spectacular performance. And you got people discrediting Teofimo Lopez as we expected, not knowing that it was the same Teo in all of his fights with the same habits, the same traits. They don't watch boxing, they watch emotions. So we can't worry about what people are saying. We got to worry about who's next for your fighter. Since you possess fighters like playing cards, not knowing these fighters have mothers and fathers, they don't belong to you. And they can make their own decisions. And we'll just have to sit back and watch that fight, right, fella? Just like Tank. Hey, a pussy nigga better never tell me to shut the fuck up and be a fan. And think I'm gonna keep on talking good for him. I wouldn't give a damn if I know you can beat King Kong. I'm gonna be hating and crossing my nuts on you, and I'm gonna let you know it. Yeah, that would have been me. And Tank like, man, Rudy Spo, you need to shut the fuck up and just be a fan. Fuck you, nigga. You need to be a role model to the black community and stop wearing these purses and painting your motherfucking fingernails and putting that motherfucking perm in your head and running from the law, nigga. If you gonna run, nigga, run, get you an island, nigga, like you said you was gonna get, nigga, and stay out, nigga, and watch the Tank and watch the Shakur fight like I knew you would. Nigga, you wanted to get out to watch that Shakur fight, nigga. You had to watch that fight, nigga. You weren't finna be locked up for that fight. I was mad you got locked up, pussy, nigga. Shit, I was hating on Blue Blood because he over there got his notification set with the federal marshals waiting for you to get locked up, nigga. Nigga want to be the first one to report you getting locked up. Nigga, I ain't want you to get locked up, nigga. Be a role model to the black community, nigga. You around here passing out turkeys and shit. Nigga, Nino Brown passed out turkeys. What the fuck that mean? Baby passed out turkey in New Orleans, nigga. He say, fuck a nigga, kill a nigga. For nothing. That's the lyrics. Now, you don't play that when the kids come get the turkeys, huh, baby? Well, Tank ain't wearing the wigs and painting the fingernails when he pass out the turkeys either, nigga. Or is he? Pussy, nigga.
Nigga ain't hanging out with niggas like that. These boxers, nigga, if you want to keep it boxing, nigga. You don't want to do that shit with me. That nigga better not never say no pussy nigga shit like that. Nigga, every video I do, I had that nigga dancing with AB and Richardson Hitchens when them nigga put their hand on the back doing the hoochie coochie dance with each other, nigga. It's my, ooh, that look good. Nigga, I'd have turned around, pussy nigga, get your motherfucking hands off me. You around here doing the hoochie coochie behind me, nigga, with them tight ass pants on. That nigga pants so tight, that nigga had no type of pants, man, when you fart, and you know them silent fart, you know them motherfuckers be stinking. You be at the club all night, nigga, them tight ass pants, that motherfucker get to the hotel with the bitch. Yeah, baby, finna do our thing. Nigga finally take them pants off by 3 hours later now. 3-4 hours later, nigga take them, that fart still in there. Tight ass pants, trap them bitches, and the other hoe say, ooh. That bitch say, ooh, what the fuck? Death and destruction is that? Oh man, goddamn, ain't think pan. It's some weed. That's weed. It's some weed, my pocket. No, nigga, that's shit. That shit.
Hey, look, Rue. Hey, look, Rue. I would, nigga, I'd be like, nah, nigga, nah, I can't do none of that shit. I'd have said, nigga, nah, I'm cool, nigga. I ain't doing that dance with y'all niggas, man. But you know what I'm saying? The niggas was feeling themselves. I don't know why, but they was. You did.
It was the liquor. Blame it on the alcohol. Yeah, that
Hey.
That nigga been on drugs, man. Try to tell y'all. Man, been a junkie.
Hey, look, on some real shit, man. Them niggas, man, I can't move like that, bro. And you know, I'm gonna be honest, man. The way these cats be moving nowadays, man, is just weird as fuck. Just like you know, and then you have these content creators that be protecting them, bro. I brought up a situation, you know what I'm saying, where a content creator was put me in the backfield, you know what I'm saying, in the backstage, you know what I'm saying, because the simple fact is, I was standing tall on what I was saying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not feeling that stuff, bro. And what I'm talking about is what I don't feel is the simple fact is this, is that you want to tell me that Tank ain't calling nobody out. You know what I'm saying? But he is called somebody. If you make a list, am I right or wrong? If you make a list, if you have a list, right? And you are the person that says that this person is on your list because you're making more money than what Mayweather made on his deal, right? And an interviewer asks you, man, who's on your list? And they specifically ask you about Shakur. And he says, yeah, Shakur's on my list. He can get it too. You see what I'm saying, right? That means you are calling him out. Am I right or wrong? Because maybe I might be slow. Maybe I am very slow to where I can't comprehend that is a call out by saying that this man is on your list. Because otherwise, why are you saying that? Because Shakur don't have a list. Shakur don't have a list. He might say verbally that, yeah, I want to fight this person, fight that person. But things are subject to change. Am I right or wrong? Maybe I might be wrong.
Whatever's available at the best.
Yeah.
Whatever's best at the time is a list for me. But if you put them names on there, man, you got to at least cross something out.
You see what I'm saying, right? You are going out of your way to say that you have a list and you have a fighter's deal, and this person's on your list on the fighter's deal. So are you calling them out or not? I'm just kind of curious.
That's what I was trying to figure out because, you know, Boots is on Devin's list. So I understand he called him out, but maybe eventually, but at least he crossing names out on his list. I can't say that for Tank.
Yeah, exactly. You can't. And that's my whole point. That's what I was saying. They were trying
to tell me. You know what they're going to say, though? They're going to say he tried to fight Lomachenko.
But see, that's garbage, though. You see what I'm saying? That's garbage, bro. You know that and I know that. That's a garbage excuse. That's all that is an excuse. That's all
what they're going to say, though. Hey. Hold up. That's a what?
An excuse.
Oh, here it go. Hold up. I got to play my excuse video.
So you might want to. I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down.
Devontae St. Davis
Is a star. Never really drive in the fancy cars.
Shakur Stevenson
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, cash ass, supercharge, still got a banjo.
And it seems like you've been watching me this whole time, mad that I've been talking about it.
Yeah, that's the excuse. That's the excuse button, right? Hey, but let me ask you this, because that's the name of the title, right? Like Devin Haney fans, y'all happy, and Shakur Stevenson fans, they happy. Why is the Tank fans so mad, bro?
You want to know why? Because Shakur came out and said that he don't need him, and he's proven it, and they want to keep on continue. So they're going out their way to attach his name to Shakur now. They're going like you got content creators saying that, oh, Shakur, you do need. They're trying to tell him what he needs. You do need Tank. You know what I'm saying? Y'all need both each other. Nah, he don't need him, bro. Cut it to get off the gas, bro. He don't need him, man. And it's been proven. You know what I'm saying? It's been proven he don't need him. Because look what he's doing right now. It's been proven he don't need him.
Hey, you know what it is? Is you know what Shakur doing? You know what he doing, right? What he doing?
Hey, you moving forward. He's showing people better than telling them. That's what he doing.
He doing the same thing that Tank was able to get away with. And niggas,
okay, so you must be talking about certain situations.
Yeah, he using his A side. He is A side now.
Okay, say that then. Talk to me. I'll talk back. God damn it.
Hey, listen, Tank wouldn't dare go to 47 without asking for a rehydration clause, man. Would he go to 40 without a rehydration clause?
He probably gonna ask for a rehydration clause on 42.
I'm pretty sure he fought Ryan Garcia and he went down to 136. Was it? That's a clause. That's a
one pound over 135. He asked for a rehydration clause. 1 pound.
Hey, man, if he can do it, I can do it. And they hot about that shit, G.
Yeah, facts.
They to the point where it done spilled over to I don't even care no more. I don't even care. Y'all went. It's to the point where they always saying, well, y'all was mad. Y'all was talking shit about when he did it. Yeah, because it was justifiable. Because my thing is, I don't think he would have ever put a rehydration clause on nobody if Tank wasn't doing it.
Well, Tank's putting, if I'm correct, Tank's putting rehydration clause on people that's at his same level, though. That's the issue. That's what Shakur is saying. Like, Shakur's like, hold on, how you put a rehydration clause on somebody that's that's your contemporary? That don't make no sense.
I think it's all game that he's doing for posturing. He posturing some money, homie. This nigga, if he the killer like he say he is, he'll fight Devin without the rehydration clause, right? So what if he posturing to try to get his bag up? Like I said earlier, they'll probably come to the negotiation, tell you like, listen, man, we'll fight you, but we ain't coming with that rehydration shit, man. But we'll compensate you because you is coming up in weight, damn to be great. And boom,
that's what he wants. You remember what Shakur already said that? He said, hey, man, I'm crazy. You take care of me and pay me, right? I'm going to do it.
Turkey fought with Devin more than he fought with Shakur.
Yeah, and just like when people say that, just like I heard you talking about, Bud with the 100 million. Bud will get that 100 million. He can get it with Canelo, and he can get it with his first fight back. And the reason why he can get it because he deserves it. He beat the man that was getting over 100 million per fight. You see what I'm saying? But Canelo was getting over 100 million per fight. When you think about it, he got 400 million, correct?
Yeah, but that's Canelo. But who you gonna give Bud 100 million to fight other than Canelo?
Whoa. That's why I said it's the Canelo fight. You see what I'm saying? And that's what they were asking for, the rematch for Canelo. So if I think for his first fight back, You know what I'm saying? Coming out of retirement, he does deserve 100 million. Long as the fight's worth it. You see what I'm saying? Long as the
I
fight
don't
is
think
worth it.
Turkey gonna give him 100 for the Canelo fight.
They might give him 80 million. You know,
I
look,
think he
we
should
all
take it.
humans. Look, listen, we're all humans, but we're gonna ask for, we're gonna reach for the stars. But if you, long as you come close to the goddamn stars, we're gonna be okay with it.
Hey,
Am I right or wrong?
what you think about him taking the Canelo rematch? You know he gonna get backlash, but I think he should take it.
Yeah, he can take it and ask for 100 million, no
Right.
matter what.
And then
No
if he don't
matter
get,
what.
and then if he don't get 100, it's like you said. That's what Coach Calvin said about David to David Benavidez' daddy on the Rise podcast. You know, he was,
Hmm.
yeah, you know, he asking for 200 million to fight my son, and you know, Coach Calvin, he was like, well, you know, you gotta feed your family. You know, you shoot for the moon. You know, you
Hmm.
stars. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they doing, man. That's what I was telling people about Conor Ben when he was talking about 20 million. You supposed to, bro, because you know it's a dude out there that got that bag and he has paid big top dollars.
Exactly.
Ain't
Because you
like
never
you
know.
can't, it ain't like you can't talk yourself up on the bag.
Facts. And that's all I'm saying. These content creators and fans, man, they think it doesn't matter if you're casual. When I say fans, I'm talking about both. I'm putting in the bag both boxing fans and casuals. You see what I'm saying? These fans, man, they expect a person to basically say, "Oh, you know, when you ask for 100 million, that's what you asked for." No, it's called negotiating because
Right.
it could be a situation where they can say, "Hey, you know what? I'll give you 85 million. I'll give you 75 million." And that's when the fighter is saying, "You know what? Shit, that's more than I got last time. I got what, 40 million. So you give me 75. I'm gonna take it." You see what I'm saying? It's negotiations.
That's what I'm
That's
trying to
why I get
tell them.
that's why I get tired of hearing people tell me that, oh, he acted for this, he priced himself up. That's negotiations. Just
Hey,
like
look,
Oscar De La Hoya said. What did Oscar De La hold on. Check this out, Rue. Oscar De La Hoya said some real shit. He said, "Yeah, I'm asking 60-40 for my fighter." He said, you know what? He should be asking. He's talking about Eddie. He said Eddie should be asking for 60-40 too.
right.
What are we doing? It's a part of business.
Them dudes ain't never had no business. They ain't never did no business move.
Yeah, bro.
They
I'm
never
a fucking business owner.
negotiated.
I hate arguing with people that don't understand business realistically. They truly don't understand business because you got to understand, how did these people become millionaires? Because they understood business to put themselves in a position to become a millionaire. You see
Right,
what I'm saying? And
right.
that's a fact. So trust me
Hey,
when I tell you this, fam. I know what I'm talking about, and I hate when I hear people talk about you don't know business. Oh yeah, I do because I'm a business owner and I'm putting myself in a position because I got my own sauce. I'm putting.
tell
Let
them
me get
about it.
let let me get an offer to where a person tells me I want this many bottles, and I'm gonna drop my price to where I can basically feed off myself and that person and make a certain amount of money because I want to be a millionaire. So I could drop my price down on my bottle that I came with, my sauce that I came up with. I could drop it to her. My profit's $1. As long as I get 1 million people, I'm good. I'm good. So I lowball myself. I lowball the bottle to where I can basically get it to where it's out there, to where eventually when it's out there, now I can raise the price up. That's a business.
That's how it's supposed to go. But people ain't
Yeah.
gonna open up their minds. They don't have open minds, bro. They got closed my way or the highway state of minds. And
They
so
do.
when
They
they
do,
don't,
fam. They
so
do.
when they don't get their way, what does the little girlies in high school do when they don't get their way? They talk over you and
Yep.
they repeat themselves. I know you are, but what am I?
Yep.
I know you are, but what am
Yep.
I?
Man, they repeat themselves so much, bro, to where because it becomes so redundant to where you're like, bro, move the fuck on, man. I do not want to hear what you have to say anymore. Bro, I went through that last night to where I basically got irritated and was like, man, I don't want to talk about it no more. I literally left the panel myself. They were telling me that I'm gonna kick you off because you keep talking over me. But you know what? Like I don't even want to talk about it no more. You can remove me, do whatever you want to. I'm gonna remove myself. I'm
Hey, but
done
you
with
know
this.
what? I like that shit because I adapt to that shit like
Yeah.
switching to southpaw. So when he did it to me, it was just letting me know I was cooking, homie. That's all.
Yes, yes, because they didn't want to look. Look, that's why I asked you the question when I first came on the panel, brother. I said, "Hey, man, if Shakur it didn't put out a list, right? He has a list, but he didn't put out the list. But you have Tank that has a list, and he names the person on the list. Is that a call out or not?
Man, come on, man.
You know it's a call out,
It's
but they want to deny it
self-explanatory.
and say it's not a call out. Oh, it's
It's,
not a call out. He like, bro, come on, man. It's an active call out. Even
it's,
it's a passive active call out. That's what it truly is.
it's a self-explanatory statement, man. That's all
Correct.
it is. And people trying to be delusional about the situation, but it is
Yes.
what it is, bro. You can't fool me. And you got sheep out here that's gonna follow because they need that right now. They need somebody.
Exactly.
These niggas they've been hating their whole career with Tank, man. So they need to branch out and find somebody to hate on because Tank ain't popping right now, for real, for real.
No, he's not. That's why I said stop attaching.
Listen, hold up. Hey, hold up. They refuse to admit the man stopped going down every time he get into an incident. And that's just business, homie. If you got a business like Teofimo Lopez in the Shakur fight, a lot of people couldn't really get behind that fight because of the fucking antics that Teo were putting out, along with the fact that people been hating on Shakur, talking about he a boring fighter for so long. So it brought the value. People skeptical about dealing with this fight, man. So same thing with Tank, man. You going through scandal after scandal, bro. You got to get your shit together because that shit making people not want to fuck with you as far as business.
Facts.
You see what I'm saying?
Facts.
So they can't put their product, like a lot of celebrities get in trouble when you see the products pull their endorsements from them. It's the same with Tank, bro. They acting like he's above that, bro. And my thing is, hold up, I ain't finna attack Tank, but I'm just keeping it real, G. And see, I always pray for God. I've been telling them niggas there's something wrong with this nigga for the longest time. And he got issues he need to deal with, demons he need to deal with, G. But they thinking I'm hating. Well, okay. Well,
I said the same thing, fam. I said the same thing.
I know y'all thinking it now because that's all they keep saying is something wrong with him. Something wrong with him. The backtracking is ridiculous. You understand me? They gonna find out the hard way because if you want to talk boxing about Tank, you got to talk boxing like nigga, he ain't fought since March 1st. So inactivity goes to him as well because he's a human being. And then you got to he beats all the charges who he fights first. You know, it got to be an acclamation, or I mean, not an acclamation, a B level or something. He gonna fight a killer.
Yeah. He don't have that. He's not strong minded to where he can come back and fight somebody that's an A-level fighter. He does not have the mentality for that. He's gonna go back and he's gonna find a fighter to where it's still a good fighter, but maybe they might not have been fighting for a certain amount of time, or they just got off a loss. You see what I'm saying? So we do understand what it is.
He don't fight people coming off losses. That's what they told me. And then I'm like, okay, you gonna fight somebody, you gonna come back and all that, man. But this man losing momentum. So if you don't fight a B-level fighter, nigga, who is it gonna be?
I don't know, man.
What top-notch name he gonna fight if he come back?
See, that's the problem right there. To tell you the truth, he don't need to come back and fight. He need to get his stuff together.
Yeah, but I'm talking positivity, right? So when we put the positive vibe, if you throw the positive vibe out there, he gonna beat his charges, right? So if he beat his charge, he got to get back and make his money the best way he know how, and that's boxing.
Correct.
So,
that is true. Yeah, that is true.
So you making a business decision. You gonna pull a Earl Spence? You gonna pull a Earl Spence and come out there and fight a Danny Garcia type of fighter? Or you gonna pull a Boots and go up to 54 and fight a Lima type of fighter? Which one? We keeping it real. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna make this type of YouTube videos, homie. They might now because they listening, gold teeth glistening.
You
know, I tag these guys and they act like my algorithm is some shit, but nigga, this is a small boxing community. When you put hashtag boxing, all of it pop up.
Yeah, you're right.
When I put that tag in it, it's going straight to you, bro. I don't care if you never made a YouTube video in your life. If you push that tag on there, it's gonna get to that person. And I need to call YouTube and tell them it's not working because these big YouTube channels telling me these videos that I'm sending to them ain't working.
Yeah.
And I don't like that. And I'm upset that all them videos I sent to Dean by any means didn't work, except for the one that he liked it. And he thanked me. He was like, man, I like that video you sent to me, Rude. You know what I'm saying? I was like, well, damn. I've been sending you. I've been sending you tags for a long time. I guess that's the only one that is working now.
You think they shadow banned you?
No, they ain't shit. Them niggas getting them videos, homie.
No, I said, do you think they shadow banned you to where you're not getting, the people that you need, and they messing with your algorithm?
If they is, it don't really matter. People seeing them videos, homie.
No, I got you. I got you. Yeah, I got you.
When you use something
Mm-hmm.
that YouTube provides you to use, man, it works.
Mm-hmm.
It works.
Yeah.
Them
Yeah.
tag buttons work, bro. But yeah, what you
Mm.
think about the way the boxing landscape going?
Wait, what? I didn't hear the last part.
Oh, hold on. Just however, what fight you want to see.
Um, you know what? I'm gonna put it out there, brother. I want to see, if I feel like I feel like I feel like Devin Haney, he wants a Xander, right? But I feel like he's cherry picking. And if you put out a statement saying,
Hey,
and
just
this is
keep
Devin
talking. I
Haney.
gotta handle this call. Keep going.
Yep. And Devin Haney is the one that put it out there that he's not ready for 154 yet. But all of a sudden, now that you see that Xander has two belts, you looking and Bill Haney said he's food, Xander is food, and you said, oh, he got two belts. Man, you cherry picking the man right now. You see what I'm saying? So you can move up the fight. You can move up to fight Xander, but you can't move up to fight Boots. And Boots was at 152. That's what it was offered with you for you. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like man, I just want to see the best fight the best, and I think that would be a good fight between for Devin if he's to move up, not Xander, but Boots. If you're gonna move up, fight Boots, man. That fight was offered to you. You turned it down because you said you ain't fought at 147 yet. You had a fight at 147. You know what I'm saying? And you licking your chops to fight Xander right now. So you know what? Xander's not available for you right now. Then go ahead and get in the ring with Boots. Show people that you really are that man. The Boots is on your list. Xander wasn't on your list, but Boots was on your list. You see what I'm saying? So get it cracking and get in there in the ring with that man, and do what you do. Show everybody that you are the man, that you Debo. Because if you really trying to step in the, put on that jacket that you Debo Haney, then man, put on that jacket and show people, man, you can beat anybody. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that still would be a good fight between Devin and Boots. I really do. You know?
All right, now give me a short recap of what you saying. I had to take a call from my attorney.
Oh, I was just saying that I think that'd be a good fight between Devin and Boots. And if you feel like you are basically cherry picking Devin. I'm talking about Devin, because Bill said that Xander is food, and you said, oh, he got two belts, so that means that you guys are looking at Xander as a cherry pick. You see what I'm saying? Because you said that basically you ain't going up to 154 because you're not ready for 154 yet. But now all of a sudden that Xander has two belts and you looking at Xander as food, you saying that it's okay. So you know what?
Do you
You
think
know
it's
what?
go ahead. No,
I
do
was
you
gonna
think it's
say,
I'm sorry, do you think it's an underestimation fight?
to a certain extent, I kind of do, because Xander's taller and he's gonna have that length on him, and he's gonna have that. You know what I'm saying? He has a longer reach. So I think that it could be a cherry pick that goes wrong. But at the same token, I'm not even looking at it that like honestly, I'm looking at it like this. Man, go fight Boots. Xander ain't gonna be available. They're not gonna let you fight Boots right now. They're not gonna let you fight Xander and take the belt off him. They're not gonna give you that fight. They're not gonna give him that fight, bro. I'm telling you that right now. But the fight that I really do believe that he can get is Boots' fight. You see what I'm saying? And you are the one that basically said you turned down 152. You see that catch weight at 152 because you said you ain't fought at 147. You have a fight at 147 now. You got acclimated at 147. And if you feel like you can basically go up there and fight Xander, fight Boots. You see what I'm saying?
I think Devin should stay his ass at 47.
I do too. But stop trying to act like because Devin is all over the place, if you ask me. He said he want to fight this person, that person, this person, that person, this person, that person. Man, stay at 147, do
But
what you
see,
got to
think
do,
about this, bro.
and become undisputed at 147, brother,
Think
because
about
that's
this.
what you trying to do.
If you gonna go up to 54, get a motherfucker on your list, right? But if
Hmm
not, you know what I'm saying? Stop all that talking, because if they try to say that about Shakur, he trying to go up and fight top-notch guys, names. You understand what I'm saying? So Xander Zayas ain't a top-notch guy or a name yet.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that, for brother. I feel you, and that's a
And
fact.
so if you gonna go up there, I mean, if you ain't gonna fight Boots, man, it ain't really too much people available that's a top-notch name. Like if that's what your MO is, to go around terrorizing top, calling out the top and the best. That's not the best, homie. Xander Zayas, I like his boxing skills, and like I said, like it could be an underestimation fight, but I got Devin pulling that out. It just be an upset alert. That's all it'll be. But other than that, Devin should pull that out at a higher weight.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? 'Cause
Nah,
I think he should be fighting at 60.
nah. Shoot. Hey, look, I agree with you, fam. I just want to see the best fight the best, man. That's pretty much all it is. You know
That's
what
what I'm
I'm
saying.
saying?
So,
And
my next question is like, who does Shakur fight next? If they mad about the rehydration clause, so that X out Conor Ben and Devin Haney. Who they want him to fight?
shoot, that's a good answer right there, brother. That's a good answer right there, brother. I, whew, man. I'm trying. I mean, a question. My bad, not answer, but question.
I
I
know
don't
what you
know,
mean.
fam. I'm trying to. Man, you got me thinking. You got me thinking right now. You know what I mean? You really do.
Like, let's X out Devin Haney and Conor Ben, because they don't want to see that. They don't want to see it. They don't want to hear
Yeah,
nothing. They don't want to hear nothing about a rehydration clause. They don't even want to think of the possibility that it's probably a tactic to try to negotiate, because they don't like negotiation. So let's just X them out, because we ain't gonna talk boxing. Who the fuck he gonna
yeah.
fight? Who y'all want the man to fight? Who y'all, if you X out Conor Ben and Devin Haney,
Uh,
who y'all want the man to fight?
man, that's a
Hey,
wonderful question, my brother.
I remember they used to say he need to rematch Edwin De Los Santos. So if he fight him, what about that?
Yeah.
Would that satisfy y'all? I want them niggas to be happy. These niggas got mad faces, homie.
Yeah. You right.
Hey, dude. How many great fights we've been watching lately, bro? What is a boxing fan to be mad about?
Yeah. No,
No,
you
no, no, no,
right.
no, 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 no. A boxing fan, not a fan of a man. I'm just talking about the real boxing fans. Are y'all mad?
No, you're right, fam. You got a positive point,
Bruh,
and it needs to be expressed and heard. You see what I'm
even
saying?
if even if Shakur ain't fighting, even if motherfucking Devin ain't fighting, even if the top-notch names ain't fighting, it's a plethora of boxing events that's happening around the world that we can watch.
Mm-hmm.
And as a boxing fan, that's like the NBA, man. You know, the NBA and the NFL, you always can catch a game or two, right?
Yeah,
It's getting
facts.
like that with boxing, nigga, especially when you get the Zuffa. Y'all don't even want
Yeah,
an extra little boxing match to watch or two. Y'all just
yeah.
hate, digging under rocks, trying to find reasons to hate on more boxing that's about to happen.
Well, man, that's because people like to protect their fighters, man. They really do, brother, and we all know this.
Care Bears.
You know what I'm saying? They like to protect their fighters, man. They don't want to see them go out there and take a loss to somebody, or they might not like a certain fighter when
And
their
you know
fighter is
what?
fighting that person. So
I think
therefore, they stand office and say they do what they do.
I
That's a
think they
fact.
also have a little jealous streak going on right now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Y'all really hate the fact that this man got an opportunity to keep his stock going upwards. So to say fuck the rehydration clause, knowing that's a money bag fight, you know, I don't want to hear
Hmm
nothing about rehyd. Y'all don't want that man to get no bag, bro. Like me personally, they think wanting the motherfucker to fight somebody that can beat them is wanting them to lose, and it's called considered hate. No, nigga. So you mean to tell me basically since Tank knocked everybody out, I always been on the ask a Tank fan is. If Tank knocked everybody out, it's Tank over everybody. I'm talking about before he got in trouble. And you know he gonna beat the shit out of Shakur Steve. He gonna knock him out. I'm crazy if I'm a fan of a man for one of my boxers to fight Tank. Right? Because he gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
So why are you mad at me for wanting my fighter to fight stone cold killers that'll knock him out? But you get mad when I want your fighter to fight a nigga that you know he can knock out. You know he gonna knock Shakur Stevenson out.
And that's not the best fighting the best.
I'm talking about it ain't no question in your heart that if he gets in the ring with Shakur Stevenson, he gonna knock him out.
Yeah.
So why? And you being mad at me for wanting to, that should show you that, nigga, I'm a crazy mother lover. You should want that to shut his fat mouth.
Yeah, facts. Facts. And that's a part of the best fighting the best. You should want your fighter to get in there with the best fighters so he can actually prove and you can be proud of him for doing what he's doing.
You know why you know why they like that, bro? I'm gonna tell you the real reason why they like that, bro. And they don't even know it. They like that, and they like that because they fighter don't want to get in there and fight the best. So they got to take that for his mind state. They got to mold right into what he is.
Look, that's what I said last night. I'm like, look, what you mean? I said, how can Shakur have a fight with somebody that's basically said that what has he done to deserve a fight? Like, how can you fight somebody? It takes two to tangle. If you have another fighter that's making every excuse on why he don't want to fight him, instead of just basically saying, let's fight.
But see, that's all excuses that have been said before. Like they act like they said that shit before. Like Tank the original person ever said that before. And it was all duck statements. These duck statements gonna continue. Even when Tank retired, it's gonna be somebody come out and say, "Why I gotta fight him?" Because they always say, especially the Mexicans, they always say, "Why I gotta fight?" You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't finna fight Shakur like Pitbull when Shakur first came to 35. He ain't gonna do nothing but run. That was that's a stigma they've been putting on the slick black boxer since the beginning.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Now you got Negroes saying it. That's
crazy.
Yeah,
that's a fact. That is a fact, brother.
You got a whole bunch of niggas saying he ain't nothing but a runner.
Yeah, and he don't run at all. Even Oscar did. That's why I throw in their face. I throw in people's face. You know what I'm saying? That Oscar De La Hoya said specifically that, look, that Shakur don't run. He stands in front of the fighter. So what are they talking about? I purposely throw that in these content creators and these boxing fans' face. Because the simple fact is you have a Hall of Famer that said that Shakur don't run. But your narrative is that he runs.
They stuck on the Edwin fight. That's why I want that fight. That's why I brought that up.
Yeah,
that's why I asked you that. I asked you, I was like, who should he fight if it ain't you know what I'm saying? Conor Ben or Devin Haney. It gotta be Edwin because that'll shut them niggas up, bro.
Yeah. That's
the only fight they can go back to, my nigga, that put him to sleep, that put me to sleep, that put everybody to sleep, bro. And if he go back and do him like Tio, then what?
Yeah.
What can y'all say?
Yeah.
Look at you.
Yeah. I mean, because the way I look at it, fam, like, you know, you say that, you know, that fight put you asleep. But to me, that fight was a proven point to show, let me see, you know, how skilled, you know what I'm saying, Shakur really is. Because he went in there and knew that he only had one hand.
No, I'm saying that's after the fact. That's after I realized he was hurt and was sick.
Okay. I got you. That makes sense now.
After that, it made me respect the fight even more.
Yeah, because the simple fact is that man went in there, knew that he only had one hand and still fought him.
Hey, Blue, that's when I was telling people, that's when I first started telling people that fight right there showed me that can't nobody fuck with his jab.
Exactly.
And I watched him ever since then. I seen that shit, bro. And I told him in the T.O. fight, I was like, man, that nigga's gonna dissect him with that. He got an educated jab, bro. He can win a fight with one hand.
Yeah.
And look how his face was looking. Like, imagine, I told y'all, I said, imagine Shakur Stevenson fighting Edwin De Los Santos healthy.
Yeah, facts. Oh, he would have. Look, he hurt Edwin De
Hey,
Los Santos in the third round with a hook. He
hey,
hooked. You know what I'm saying? And he hurt Edwin De Los Santos where Edwin De Los Santos changed up his whole game plan after that hook. He started
hey,
backing up and he was running. He was actually backpedaling. That's why I said,
imagine,
you know what? Shakur is the truth, man. People got to stop hating
imagine
on
Shakur Stevenson fighting Edwin De Los Santos healthy with both
him.
hands healthy, good off them exosomes, fresh off a TO fight, and not only has two healthy hands, man, but stops this man, bro.
Yeah, that part.
That shit gonna bust their heart, bro.
Oh, it's gonna make them feel some kind of way to where look, they already feel some kind of way about Tio, man. I bet somebody 100, you know what I'm saying, on the Tio fight, right? He acting like I never bet him. So now I gotta go back and go through and find which episode that was, you know
He
what I'm
remember.
saying,
He
just to be able to
remember.
get paid, bro.
He remember.
Yeah, I know he remember, but he acting like he don't. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta go back and
That's
prove
your
it.
fault.
And
That's
that's
your
always
fault.
that
Hey, listen. Whenever I bet online, I record
mhm.
and screen record that bet online right then and there.
No, you're right. You're right. I learned my lesson though. And I'm gonna start making sure I'm on point when it comes to that because I ain't gonna go through this no more. You know what I'm saying? Like
But
that's
that's what
sad
they
that I
do.
have to go back. Yeah, they want you to forget. You know what I'm saying? Talking all that big stuff, and then all of a sudden, when it comes down to it, oh, I don't remember that. Oh no, you remember it, bro.
Hey, they backtracking so much. You need to make a page of all the backtrack. Just keep record of all the backtrack. Like when they be throwing you off the panel, and then boom,
Yeah.
here it go. You trying to time me out? Now here it go. There go a backtrack video.
Yep. Yep. Facts.
Shut the fuck up. It's
Yep.
easy for them.
Facts.
It's easy. They talking about they time stamps and shit. That shit terrible.
Yeah.
Because it's all hate.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said what I said, fam. I'm like, man, that's boo boo that I got to go back because I tried to yesterday. I was trying to go back and I couldn't find it, but I know it's there. But I'm like, man, why I gotta go through all this just to be able to make just so I can get paid a little measly 100? You know what I'm saying? Like, man, that's not cool to me, bro.
You
I
know
shouldn't have
from
to
now
go through that.
on, from now on, you got to time stamp that shit.
Oh, I am. I am. I'm gonna
I
remind
never
them
let
too.
them get away.
No,
Hey, I
I'm gonna
got
make sure.
videos. I got videos from about a year ago that I'm waiting to drop again, man. That I was y'all niggas said this shit. I'm holding on to this shit because I know
Yeah,
it's gonna come true.
yeah.
That's like this dumbass nigga on my screen. He talking about March 1st was cap. I'm like, man, you think you know everything, nigga? We on this motherfucker roasting his ass. He don't never tell people he came on my page and had that lying ass, hating ass, spewing shit on my page. Yeah, nigga, you know you'll get roasted. That's why I dropped that shit, nigga.
Yeah,
You around there thinking the banana in the tailpipe type shit gonna work on rude exposure, nigga. We don't time people out or put them backstage over here, nigga.
yeah.
Yeah, March
Every,
1st did happen though, and that's the last time that nigga fought.
mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Man, you know, people just misery loves company, man, and they gonna find any way to stay miserable and make it to where they can basically put you in a position where you can get upset or feel some kind of way off them or what they're saying to you. As long as they get a reaction, that's what they want, man. And that's the thing.
At the
A lot of these
bottom,
people, man.
at the bottom
Go ahead.
line of it, when you a boxing fan, what's the bottom
hmm
line as a boxing fan?
Um. What? Go ahead and tell me, man. Enlighten me.
The fight.
Exactly. You're right. You're right. In the
The
ring.
fight. All the
The ring.
negotiations
That's what I
and all that
always say.
shit.
Yep.
You understand me? That's cool, but it's the fight, bro. So
Yep.
if you talking like who can win, that's all I want to talk about.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who can
Yep.
win and who can lose and how they gonna win and how they gonna lose is what you really supposed to be talking about when you talk boxing,
hmm
right?
Facts. Facts.
So if
Facts.
you a true boxing channel, man, you know what I'm saying? Of course you gonna put your emotions on it, man, but it's a little too much now. It's to the fact where they part of the family.
Well, you know, a lot of these content creators, what they start to do is what they start to actually remove themselves and overlook is the fact that, you know, it's okay to have your opinion. You see what I'm saying? Don't try to force me to believe in your opinion when I have my own opinion. It's okay. We can agree to disagree. And that's a part of boxing. That's what it is. Because you think about it, and this is what I love to say. When it comes down to judging a fight, you have 3 judges, right? Not
Mhm.
one, not now. It's rare that all the judges come out with the same outcome. You see what I'm saying? So every judge is going to view it differently. And that's just how I feel. You see what I'm saying? So if they can do it, we should be able to do it. You know what I
And
mean? And not be
usually,
criticized and
usually
looked
one
at
of them
as
judges
I'm
done got
stupid.
paid.
Yeah. Okay. Say that then. That is true. But think about it. Being a content creator or being a fan, they could be get paid too. You see what I'm saying? They could
Mhm.
be getting paid too. And that's a fact.
I'll let you niggas know if I was getting paid. That turkey hired me.
Yeah.
I'll be saying your excellency around here. That's the only way I say your excellency. You would know if I got a turkey job. I'm like, okay, we just got another fight coming from your excellency.
Yeah.
Oh, this nigga getting paid. He
Mhm.
doing turkey out of sheep videos on the regular.
Yeah,
Yeah.
hey, look, so what? I'm getting paid to do it. What's your
I
problem?
know
You know
you
what I'm
niggas will
saying?
quit your job right now if Turkey calls you niggas.
Yeah. Yeah. You get the right phone call. And look, they quit their job probably if they had it to where, if they doing this, if another job calls them up, another establishment, a business calls them up doing the same thing and says, look, I'm gonna pay you 100 grand over what you getting paid
Yeah,
right
yeah.
now. I need you to come over here. What they gonna do? All right, they gonna
You
put in
think
their
these
2 weeks, man.
hey, you think these niggas ain't finna leave Taco Bell to go to
Yeah.
motherfucking Amazon?
You see what I'm saying? They gonna put in their 2 weeks, man.
These niggas going straight to Amazon, packing up
Yeah.
all kind of packages all night.
And,
In the
and some people
graveyard.
ain't gonna put in their 2 weeks. They gonna just leave. You know what I'm
Yeah,
talking about?
get that $20 an hour, man. You was just
Yeah.
making 15, nigga. You leaving.
hmm Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So,
$5.
and that's a fact.
Hmm. For sure. And you're gonna be respectful to your boss.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. You know, you gonna go out your way to do stuff to let him know that you're thankful.
He
You
gonna
know
be
what I'm
telling
saying?
on you. He gonna be telling on folk and everything.
Yes, he is.
Trying to move up in the company.
hmm That's what a lot of people don't understand, man. You know, like, stop moving the goalposts and putting yourself in a position where you glaze everything that's going on with your
Hey,
favorite fighters.
why is this nigga always like it be the motherfuckers that be glazing the most, calling people glazing?
hmm Yeah, yeah, yeah.
You can do a compilation of all they glazes.
hmm
That's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do a glaze compilation and have that motherfucking white boy back in the days and it's time to make the donuts.
Hey, facts, facts.
Hey, that motherfucking Dunkin' Donut commercial. I'm gonna put their
Mhm.
ass on blast. Put niggas gonna be on donuts fucking with me, nigga.
Facts. You
Yeah, that's
already know, bro.
the way you like knockout man. You put this man paperwork on YouTube, bro. You went and paid to get all the paperwork, man. You know some of them sites
Yeah,
pay $1
exactly. He had
for
to pay for
access.
that stuff.
Yeah,
People
so
don't understand that he had to pay for that. That is a
and
fact.
then make it so bad, bro. You brought up a nigga that he ain't had nothing to do with Tank. He just a regular civilian. You talking about he killed his mama, bro.
Mm,
I know it might have been a terrible person you looked up, but what about the people family? Like they don't want to
yeah,
reveal that shit, pussy nigga. You over here
yeah.
bringing up niggas' cases. See, he went through this is docket sheet, all that shit, man. You ain't never went to prison before. You ain't never been in trouble before. You a YouTube boxing channel, homie, and that's your
Yeah.
man. That nigga said, "Fuck you." That nigga dished you
Yep.
like a little bitch. Nigga slapped you right in your mouth and spit on you and kicked you in your shit, nigga. Basically. You understand me? And you love on him. You love that. You understand me? Ain't no way in the world me as a man will let a nigga talk like that to me and be still rooting and vouching for that pussy, nigga. I don't care how good you can fight. Nigga, you different breed, nigga. And the people that like that shit, man, they probably the same. You understand me? Cause ain't no way in the
Yeah.
world I let a nigga say fuck me as a fight fan. No, fuck you. And now I want you to lose. That's what I'll be making videos saying. Yeah, yeah, if I was knockout, man, I'm giving you some game, nigga. That nigga ever say anything to you again, this what you was supposed to say, pussy nigga. You was like, oh, that nigga, see, I would have made a grand premiere too. And they'd have been thinking, you know what I'm saying? I'd have started out, you know, hey man, you know, Tank going through some things, man. You know, but he said what he said, man. I just wanted to respond to Tank, man, because you know I built this page off Cash App, Super Chats, and all that shit, man. You got these puss ass niggas making videos about me, man. Matter of fact, you know what I'm saying? I do be watching Rude Exposure, man. And you know what I'm saying? He do got a
So
video.
you might want to. I want to calm all that down, bro. I want to calm all that down.
Devontae Tank Davis
He's a star. I love it when he drive in the fancy car.
Shakur Stevenson.
Just don't like him.
Devin Haney know he
Got a fire-ass shoe game. Y'all don't know fashion. Y'all don't know nothing.
built like that, bro.
That ain't no purse, see? Yeah, y'all was right. So, Cash App, Super Chat still got a banjo.
And it seems.
And I be defending you, nigga. I be defending you, and he got these niggas making videos about me like that. And you gonna say all that shit about me, pussy nigga? Little bit ass nigga, you wearing all these motherfucking purses, paying you motherfucking fingernail. Fuck you, nigga. Talking about fuck me, nigga. I man, fuck you, nigga. You'll get beat up by Shakur, nigga. I was over here capping the cable for you all this motherfucking time, pussy nigga. That nigga will beat the shit out of you, Tank Davis. You would probably lose your Richardson Hitchison too. You'll go up there to 40. That's why you need the rehydration clause. You're a little bitty nigga, man. You'll get beat up, man. You'll never go up to 40 or 47 without asking for a rehydration clause, nigga. That nigga Shakur doing the same thing you always do. And he getting away with it. And I was over there hating. You did beat that girl up. I see you snatch the girl out the auditorium in front of all them kids. They got the female boxing channels over here defending you. That shit crazy, man. I don't even understand how you even act like she a Shakur Stevenson fan. That motherfucker hates Shakur Stevenson. She love Tank Davis. He don't give a fuck what that nigga did. That bitch was extorting Tank. She was extorting Tank. That's what I said. I know damn well that you was fucking with them hood rat bitch. You knew that was gonna happen, nigga, dumbass nigga. You out here doing the hoochie ass with AB and Richard Hitchens, nigga. That shit gay, nigga. You had a perm, nigga. Yeah, nigga. I done went off on that nigga.
Hey, look, I got into her last night, bro, on Dean's channel.
Oh Lord, Dean is a gangster. Dean is a hardcore gangster. Hey, what that nigga said? Hardcore gangster, but he's glossy. Hey, that nigga imitates Schofield too good for me to be a gangster, dog. That nigga be, I be suspecting niggas that always imitate men and act like they women and shit, man. Like you just that shit ain't funny, man. Cause I seen Schofield make the video and say, yeah, I wish one of you pussy niggas would. I be at the fight. Call me Mama Schofield at these fights.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
Peter roll one of you niggas out there, bro. And nigga, he at the fight. I want to see you pussy niggas call this nigga Mama Hofield, nigga. You probably gonna have your whole crew. That nigga probably keep blades on him though. He look like the old school fools that keep a knife or blick on his ass, nigga. He probably
well, you already said that he's a shooter, so
no,
you know he went to jail for that shit.
I'm talking about when he inside them fights, when he at them fights.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying the mentality of him.
Yeah, so
you know, I mean, he gonna pick up something.
I want
you know what I'm saying?
I want to see them niggas call him Mama Hofield and go viral. Yeah, and be live with all your followers on that motherfucker, man. You see Schofield at the fight and call her Mama. How you gonna call her man Mama though? That's a man, Buddha. Hey, them niggas hate me for life after making them videos right there. Just a man. Yeah. See, I'm an old school fool, so I remember the classic movies. You know what I'm saying? I just go back in the crates and pull out some classic and remix that bitch on these niggas, man. You don't know how my mind think. They done fucked up and let me out the federal penitentiary, man. I wasn't supposed to be here. Hey, nigga, I'm here though. They done created the internet. Oh, they ain't had this shit before I was out, bro. Nigga.
Yeah.
Boy, it's over with. They don't let a fool get out, nigga. These niggas done ran into the right one. You got the right one, baby. Shit, all this shit is common sense and logic, though, homie. We done seen this shit before. Like, if you hating, we can see it.
Yeah.
Like, what is to be mad as a boxing fan right now in 2026, man? We got the possibility of great fights without Tank Davis.
Hey, look, the beginning of the year is already fire already, bro. Come on.
On all cylinders, homie. Got another fight coming up with Fundora, homie, and Keith Thurman.
Yep. Hey, look, if I got Keith Thurman, I think Keith Thurman could pull it off, bro.
You think so?
I think he can pull it off, bro. As long as he goes in there and uses his range properly, he boxes. I think he can pull it off. But the thing about it is, he got to get over that. He got to overcome that arm length. That you know what I mean?
You know what Fundora like to do, right?
Yeah, Fundora is an inside fighter, but now, just like his trainer or his dad basically said, yeah, he got him fighting long range now. He wanted him to learn how to fight inside first. And now that he knows, you see what I'm saying?
Keep going.
And now that he knows, look, Fundora gonna be a problem for anybody, and that's a fact.
No, keep breaking that fight down. That got me wanting to make a cup of coffee. No, break that. No, fuck that. That's what we finna do. Break down that. Let me get this pussy nigga off my screen right quick first. Hold on.
Because look, I think Keith Thurman can pull it off.
I got the shit in my head.
With his movement. Listen.
Boxing.
With the 1-2, I believe Keith Thurman can pull it off.
Hold on, I'm put you on the timer now, cause you got to break down round 1 to round 12, man. Go.
Yeah, dang it. Look, I think Keith Thurman's gonna come out and use his foot movement, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning of the rounds to establish and go to the body. You see what I'm saying? He gonna go to that body, work the body, and he already you seen when he was in a face-off that he was testing to see how high he had to reach to hit his chin. A lot of people don't notice that, but he was gauging. You see what I'm saying? When he was reaching up there to see what it is. You know, Fundora didn't do anything except allow him to do that, which is fine. You see what I'm saying? But I really feel that it's going to be a great fight, and that I don't think that I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that Keith Thurman's going to be able to knock him out like he keeps saying that he's going to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? One time he just selling the fight right there, and that's a fact to me. But I think he's going to be able to outbox him if he can pull it off. He can pull it off. He can outbox Fundora. And Fundora, if you want me to be honest with you, I think that Fundora can beat him with his range and keep him at range, because he has a longer reach. He's going to be able to go to the body, because that's what he knows how to do. Go to the body, and I think he's going to be able to hurt. See, a lot of people ain't paying attention to this. I think he's going to be able to hurt Keith Thurman to the body, and that's what's going to set up his downfall.
Talk to him. Talk to him. See, I might not have to break the fight down if I keep letting you talk. I might not have to keep talking if I let you keep breaking the fight down. Keep breaking that fight down, man. Yeah, because I want to break it down too, but you breaking it down. Let me tell you.
Go ahead, Phil. I'm just gonna finish it up real quick. I just feel like Keith Thurman, he's getting hurt to the body before, and I think that's what he's gonna exploit and start his downfall. He's gonna hurt him to the body and then finish him off. I think that Fundora is gonna be able to KO, and this is me reaching right now. KO Thurman, because he's gonna hurt him, and Thurman's used to being able to get away. You know what I'm saying? A fighter. But he has that range. What is that, 84-inch reach? I think he's going to be able to capitalize and be able to catch him while he's moving. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think he's out of range. He's going to still be in range and get hit with that straight. And that's going to stun him. And it's going to be referee stoppage. Or unanimous decision.
All right, so let me break the fight down. But before I break the fight down, I just want everybody to know that I still want to see Boots versus Fundora.
Yeah, so, I do too. That'd be a good fight.
With that being said, I'm picking Fundora for this fight. But I'm gonna break it down why I got Fundora though. But like you said in your breakdown, man, that reach, how much? 84? And my thing was before, because I picked him to beat Tim Tszyu. You understand me?
Yeah.
And that reach, he getting better at that jab, and if he can master that jab for the first 2 to 3 rounds to get that distance right, he loves to fight on the inside. It's something that he
Facts.
cannot help himself, but I want him to get the distance right, just like Shakur told Abdullah Mason after he got dropped 2 times. He said, don't give up your height, don't give up your reach, you know, keep them at distance until about the 3rd or 4th round. Then when they get tired, then you step to them. That's boxing 101. That's what I want Fundura to start doing, because if he does that against Thurman and then step to him in the second half of the fight with that body work, what happens when it Keith Thurman to the body? It's gonna look like the Keyshawn Davis ending.
Yeah, facts. What about Keith Thurman? How you see Keith Thurman winning though?
Keith Thurman got to win early and knock him out. Figure out a way to change lanes and trick him into a trade, a war, a firefight, and clip him.
Okay, I can see that.
He got
so
to.
You saying that he can't win the fight? You know what I'm saying? Long distance, but he has to beat him. See, I think he can win the fight, but maybe
the longer this fight go, the more chance that Keith Thurman gonna get his body touched up, and he gonna get dropped with a body shot, Chief, or probably worse, because you know Keith Thurman will swell up too.
Yeah. Well,
jabs.
Now, what if Keith is actually working on his power right now? Because he keeps talking about one time. Maybe he is working on his powder.
I ain't no Keith Thurman hater, but man, Keith Thurman is affected by the tail of the tape, bro. If you're gonna keep the tail of the tape happy, you got to keep him alive, man. That's one of the first things boxing invented was the tail of the tape. And what do they got on the tail of the tape for him?
Talk to him.
If you pull up these guys' tail of the tape, he losing and all of that shit, man. Starting with the age.
Yeah.
You understand me? And the reach. You understand me? And the height. You understand me? They used to measure all kinds of things on the tail of the tape, man. These attributes matter.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. I be seeing these guys like I ain't a fan of them, man. Back in the days, Keith Thurman fighting Fundura, it's a different story.
Yeah.
But that part of the tail of the tape is different. That's a different tail of the tape because of the age.
Yeah. Big facts. I agree with you.
They gonna start listening to me.
What'd you say?
They gonna start listening to me because like everything that we apply to all these boxes, we got to apply to all these boxes.
Yeah, nobody gets favoritism when it comes down to it. You know, look, even my favorite fighters get it too. Yeah. And that's a fact. So
for real, bro. Like, it's okay to have a favorite fighter, but don't be investing in this motherfucker like he's just a superhuman or something, bro. Like,
yeah, I know.
These guys do the same tactics that all the other boxers do, like especially in negotiation. Like these niggas, listen, you got to be corrupt when you in boxing, because boxing is the most corrupt sport in the world, Craig.
Yes, it's the wild, wild west. I say that all the time.
So when you in Rome, you do as the Roman. It's big pimping going on. You see what Floyd going through. You can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd Mayweather. He is one.
Yeah.
You know, that's the PBC, Pretty Boy Company, man. He thought shit was sweet. Nigga, man, that nigga is too smart for you, Floyd. He tried to put you on the pimping. You did it to your few fighters like that, man, but he was the big pimping.
Yeah, he thought. That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I put the pimping video on for him. You seen Phil Morrison? He was blessing the pimping.
No, that's a fact, man, because you know, I was surprised to see that. Look, I'm thinking that, you know, Floyd and Al Heyman, they partners for real. Come to find out, they ain't ever been partners. He's always been the employee.
But see, whatever go on with PBC, Floyd get a cut of that shit. You see what I'm saying? So I don't care when Tank fight, as long as it's under the PBC, Floyd gonna get a cut of that shit. That's why he was telling y'all, everybody screaming PBC, PBC. Okay, when you see Tank Davis fight, you gonna see the PBC. Still my company. That's why he always told y'all that. You know what I'm saying? Because that's why Tank was trying to fly over there to that MVP promotions in Netflix, because that wasn't gonna have to pay Al Heyman and Floyd shit.
Yeah.
That would have been him and Jake Paul and Netflix dealing. You know what I'm saying?
Look, hey, Tank Beverly Glad, he probably found out the hard way. Look, if you go over there and do that, you about to get sued big time.
And see, Floyd, he just a boxer that turned, you know what I'm saying, businessman, not a businessman turned boxer, dog. Nigga came up from nothing, and his father, you know what I'm saying, was coming up from nothing. He was in the game, nepotism, but you know, some niggas wanted rich like Devin Haney and you know what I'm saying, had money before boxing. These niggas learned the game from the best, you know what I'm saying, from the most corrupt, and they took it and put it on their own people, dog.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That's all that was. Now the shit coming back on you, and it is what it is, homie. I ain't got no sympathy for Floyd. You know what I'm saying? What happened to all athletes, man, when they ain't living right, man? They ain't smart. You know
because it's like you can tell that he needs somebody to help him, because it took him this long to basically even get to find out what was going on.
But you got to think about this shit with hereditary. Like the man brain his mind, like he might seem like he all there, but his father is suffering from dementia. Who's to say that he's not in early stages of that? Like he got people handling his business that's probably fucking over him, even not just Al Heyman.
Yeah,
So
that's my point.
That the man really need to fight now, because he was about to fight Mario Barrios. I think it was the beginning of 2025. And it fell through, but just so happened he ended up fighting Pacquiao for some reason. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what is you trying to fight Mario Barrios for in Dubai?
You're right.
That's a real fight. You see what I'm saying? So
you're right.
These was all rumors and shit, but it was reported that he was trying to fight Mario Barrios. Then just so happened it fell through, and now here it go, he fighting Pacquiao. Now, what's going on with Floyd? Is he finna make a comeback? He was trying to fight Mike Tyson, but that fell through as well.
That's crazy.
This nigga might be back in the ring sooner than later and fighting some competition.
Yeah.
Like, cause ain't nobody trying to see no exhibition.
Nah.
I know I ain't.
Well, you know what? I don't care if he does exhibitions. He's old enough, and he is retired.
I do.
Well, he's retired, in my opinion, so I don't care.
He in trouble. See, when boxers get in trouble, they gotta take risks. That's what I was trying to tell these people, man. So now that you in trouble, we've been saying the PBC was going through financial issues, man, and it was always some shit with them. And it was too where smoke is fire. And here you got this dude that's still doing exhibitions, still staying in shape, still saying he can beat this guy and that guy, man. You got to come back and show me with a competitor.
No, I can dig what you're saying. I see your point.
I thought I thought they was touting this shit up for the Pacquiao and Mario Barrios fight for the winner of that, but that shit became a draw. I don't know who he gonna fight.
Yeah,
he gonna come back out and fight somebody, nigga. He got.
You think he's gonna have a fight over 50? So you saying that basically he's about to fight somebody, and it's actually gonna go on his record?
Yeah.
So instead of him being 50,
they was gonna sanction the Mario Barrios fight. He say Suleiman fuck with him now. You know Suleiman fuck with him. That's his boy.
Okay.
You know, before Suleiman, God bless the dead, Suleiman dad passed, Suleiman Sr., man, he was fucking with Don King the same way Suleiman fucking with Floyd.
Yeah.
You know, you got the black, I got the brown, we mix and match and make money like that.
Yeah, that part.
That's why Floyd fucking with Oscar De La Hoya on the regular, because you know, you got the brown, I got the black, mix and match and make money like that.
Yeah.
You know, these people got countries behind them, you know. White supremacist state of mind, you know. Floyd always been the Uncle Thomas type of guy, the Sambo. And they always loved him because he can kick ass. But think about what he say, man. You know,
he be saying that Uncle Tom stuff. When he said that, what did he say that stuff about ISIS or something like that?
No, but I'm saying, as far as boxing, he ain't got a country behind him. He ain't a pay-per-view attraction. Black on black fights don't sell. All that type of talk, right? So then you look at who he got as a fighter. You know what I'm saying? He ain't finna put that man in the ring with no top-notch black boxers because he ain't got no country. He ain't no pay-per-view faction. And you know what I'm saying? Black on black fights don't sell. If you said that before you met Tank, that's your state of mind. That's who you learn from. Them people, you know, I don't like to call them the J word, but that's where you learn these things from, man.
No,
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you
know, they own this shit, man. And you know, I used to be heavy on that shit when I back in the day, but that'll really get you shadow banned. But you know who I'm talking about, the people that killed Jesus.
Yeah, that part.
Excuse me.
Ah, dang it, man. That's crazy because you know it's all truth, man. Man, I want to see what happens, man.
I know what's gonna happen, man, because like Boots, how long you think it's gonna be till the boxing world go into outrage and nobody trying to fight this nigga? How long y'all gonna use that he a duck excuse? So after all that ducking Jerron Boots Ennis done did, who gonna beat him? Who gonna beat him then? Since he a duck. And after all that pillow shit, fish shit from Shakur, if y'all don't want him to fight Conor Ben and Devin Haney, who gonna beat him? Who? Nobody give me names. Nobody.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. I know. Can you hear me now?
Yo, yeah, I hear you, homie. I was just asking,
Okay,
who gonna beat Boots and who gonna beat Shakur if we go under them stipulations? You don't need no stipulations for Boots because the only stipulation for Boots is Bud Crawford, but he ain't fighting. So, you know, who gonna beat Shakur if he can't fight Devin and he can't fight Conor Ben?
I don't know, bro. I don't see anybody beating him right now. I don't see anybody. I'm just being honest. I don't see anybody beating Shakur King.
So why can't he go get him some money then?
Oh, I'm okay with this. Shoot, go fight Conor Ben and get that payday in UK. I'm with this.
Bro,
you feel what I'm saying?
Conor Ben will take the fade, man. Go to a stadium in Wembley, bro. He want to fight.
Yeah,
Conor Ben.
I'm with it though. Hey, look, that builds your portfolio. You see what I'm saying? You now you're more internationally known. I'm with it, brother.
Bro, you know they don't want that because that's more success.
Exactly. That's why I said I'm with it. They not. I am.
Can you imagine fighting in front? You just fought in front of what? 20,000? Imagine fighting in front of 100,000.
Yeah, that part.
Imagine fighting in front of 100,000 people and you kicking ass though. And you kicking these people's man, you beating they guy up in they country in front of 1,000 people, 100,000 people, homie. They don't want to see that. Rehydration clause and now you gonna watch it. Because it's a chance that even with the rehydration clause, this man is still big.
Yeah.
And this man is a 135 pounder, right?
Yeah. Well, 140 now, he got stripped of his 135 belt. So I don't see him going down to 135 right now. Not unless somebody already has a belt and he fights somebody with the belt. That would be the smartest thing to do.
Lamont Rose said he want to fight at 135. And Shakur was
cool.
But
I would tell Lamont, I know Shakur was cool with, but he didn't know before that happened, he didn't know he got stripped. You see them? Or maybe he did. I don't know. I ain't gonna make excuses for him.
That nigga knew he wasn't finna pay that fucking money though.
But yeah, that's why I said I ain't gonna make no excuses for him. You know what I mean?
He knew he wasn't finna pay that money, but he can fight wherever he wants to fight, bro.
Yeah, that's a fact.
The nigga said out his mouth that he is 135 pounders. He's only going up and wait for special fights.
Exactly. And people try to ignore that. And they try to make it look like that he's going out of his way. Like with the Devin Haney situation.
You know what I think? I think this is me personally. If I was in the nigga's shoes, that's what I like to do. If I was him and they stripped me, I can say, oh, well, can't nobody beat me. I can go back down to 135 and get my belts back. And what they gonna do about it? How they gonna stop him from getting his belts back?
No, they ain't. And not just that. I had people telling me he don't need to go to 135 right now. You know, he'd be stupid to go 135 right now.
Listen, if you fighting the power, and you fighting the powers that be, and these motherfuckers took something from you, you ain't going to get your shit back.
Exactly, especially when you know that you can get it back easily.
So if you feel like a nigga at 40 can't touch you, and you ready to go to 47 with a high rehydration, what can a nigga at 135 do to Shakur Stevenson?
Nothing, and they know that though.
So they take the belts from him because he ain't gonna pay. He bucked the pimping. So now you can go down there and put the pimp on them because you're a star now.
Yep, facts.
Whether they like it or not, you had a spectacular performance and you beat the shit out of a star. Whether they like it or not, Teofimo Lopez was a star. Whether he was trolling or not, before he started trolling, he was a star.
And now they're trying to say he's overrated. They're trying to hate on him.
No, he was a star. Whether he was overrated or not, Rolly Romero was a star.
No. I'm saying now after Shakur beat him, they're trying to discredit his win and by saying that he's overrated. You know, same thing they were saying about Bud.
No, a star is a star. Just like Ryan Garcia is a star. He can get dropped by Tank by a body shot and bend the knee, and he's still a money fight. He's a star. You understand me? So if you a star, you can do what you want to do. Nigga, Ryan Garcia just got caught popping dirty and they still putting him in big fights, nigga. So what is these haters talking about?
Yeah.
They mad. This man is a star. And the WBC knows he's a star. Suleiman knows he's a star. And he's gonna fucking love him if he continues to kick ass in a minute, just like he loves on Tank and Canelo. Because why? He's gonna have to love him because he's gonna be generating dollars.
Yeah, facts.
You love the people that you ever see the Chinese stores when they come in, like on Minister Society, when they was frowning, and then when they bought something, they start smiling.
Yep.
You fake motherfuckers, y'all hate them now, but you're gonna have to love them. You're gonna have to fake smile just like your boss. You don't like your boss, but you got a fake smile. He getting the money, he bringing the money. They don't want the man to be the one bringing the money, homie.
Facts. That's big facts.
That nigga can bounce from 35 to 40 snatching belts and giving them back to him.
Yeah.
Not paying the fee. Unless they're going to blackball him, he can go to 47 and get a big money fight here and there. He can keep a belt or two, fake them out, pay a sanctioning fee here or there, then get another fight, say, fuck you again. Fuck them, nigga. If you Tank, nigga, fuck the belts. If you Canelo, nigga, fuck them belts.
Yes.
Nigga, if you Shakur, nigga, fuck them belts, right?
Yeah.
Right. They don't want him to be able to say that. See, the fact that he can say fuck them belts, they sick.
Yeah, they wanted the free 100 bands, but he, he should have. They should have waited a little bit. The WBC should have waited, at least a month to strip him. They stripped him quick though. Maybe wasn't playing.
What? They always do that.
Yeah. Did they warn him though? Do you think they warned him? I'm pretty sure they should have warned him, but do you think they were?
Whether they did or not, they always do that.
Yeah.
They always
and look, that's in the contract of when you win a belt with them. They said that even though when you fighting for another belt and and our belt has nothing to do with it, you still got to pay it because our belt is the reason why you getting more money now. That is true. That's business. We're using a belt as leverage.
These niggas making business decisions to where they can put themselves on a status where he feel like he on a status where he can say fuck the belts now. Before he couldn't say fuck the belts. You see what I'm saying? So these guys had to pay these sanctioning fees. When you at a status in life where you can't say fuck your boss and walk off of your job and go, start your own business, you got to listen to what your boss say. You got to pay.
Exactly.
You got to keep playing the politic game. Boxing is the corruptest sport in the world. It's the politic game, G. You understand? You do your job You understand me? Unless you're somebody like Devin Haney working freelance, you know, they say they blackballing him, but he's still getting money. You know, Shakur want to be there. It ain't about copying, it's about having freedom to do what you want to do as a boxer, a fighter that's risking your life in the ring every time you step in there. You should have freedom. You understand me? So these niggas want their freedom and want to be able to do what Tank did, want to be able to do what Canelo does as the so-called face of boxing. When you got those titles and that status, you can do whatever you want to do.
And nobody can say nothing to you.
Look at Mike
Tyson. You lose.
Look at Mike Tyson when he was the face of boxing. That nigga did whatever the fuck. He had a tiger in his yard.
Hey, hold on. How did he talk to that one gentleman? He told him that reporter, suck my dick, man. He came at him so cold, bro. Well, I felt like the other reporter should have threw his mic at him.
Man, Mike had a tiger in his yard, like Tony Montana.
Yeah.
You do what you want to do when you the face of boxing, nigga. But see, the one thing about face of boxing, you got a responsibility to fight the best.
Yeah, exactly.
Name one face of boxing. You can't even you got to put Canelo in there too, because he motherfucking fought the best. Nigga, ain't damn face of boxing out there that ain't get in the ring with the best. Not Mike Tyson, not Muhammad Ali, God bless the dead, not motherfucking Floyd Mayweather. None of them. Not Canelo, just Tank.
Yeah. You don't fight his contemporaries, man.
That's the responsibility, homie. It's not about the money. It's not about the popularity. It's about in the ring, homie. At the end of the day, this is boxing. BOXING, nigga. Can I get a witness? This shit lit in 26. The shit lit in 26 now. I'm telling you. Them niggas gonna be in some hellified trouble because I predicted in 2025 that all the ducks will be exposed. I said how to survive in 2025. The place where the boxers cannot hide. Tank Davis.
Yep. Look, even Devin Haney got in this situation. I look at Devin Haney. I like him as a fighter. You know what I mean? But I just feel like they move very strategically.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And that's all I'm trying to say.
They smart.
I ain't trying to say he's scared of it. Yeah, exactly. I'm not trying to say he's scared of anybody. I'm just saying that they move very strategically. Like how they trying to make it, you know, how they eyeballing Xander's eyes right now. That's very strategical.
I got a question. As serious as cancer. Who can keep an average dancer hyper as a lunatic? Nobody's smiling. No, I'm just playing. But no, I got a question on some real nefarious type shit. Like, remember the video with Bill Haney? Let me go back to it. Let me find it first, man. Because this like it's 10% truth in all jokes. I tell people that God bless dead, my uncle always told me that. And when niggas joke like you old big head, big funny foot looking ass nigga, you probably got a big head and some funny looking ass.
Yeah.
But my thing is, man, Bill, you said some shit that I wanted to not just to. I'm talking about at the end of what he said when he said the way the shit moving in the division. I always wanted to know what the fuck, how the fuck the shit moving in the division, right? So I'm gonna play this first. Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? The first thing that I don't even know how it happened because we thought that we was getting points. You dig what I mean? Because Core is a Olympian. Core always then got in on Devin. Nigga, are you tripping? You niggas, y'all. Nigga, the whole shit started because it was live that we're in there with Core. Not Core is getting out on us. Like, he's the big nigga. He's the big homie. And the shit, it was never. We would always, nigga, first the gap was like this. The gap got closer always up. If you got off any record, it was a plus. If you just had a good day, that's how it was. But all the way up until now, bro. That's why I told my bitch inside the weight classes, when we move it, just like niggas swapping out, brother. If it's too hot at 30, we already ready to go to 40, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, the way he say the shit moving in the division, like that's what I'm trying to figure out. How the fuck the shit moving in the division? So you already ready to go to 40, brother. My thing is you know how to manipulate the divisions and know how to do the weight thing.
Mm-hmm.
That. So is you trying to strategically stay away from Shakur? Because when the nigga wanted to fight you, you went to 40. Now you're at 47,
Yep.
he went to 40, you're 47. Now he want to come to 47 and he see that you motherfucking a big ass nigga. You don't want to give him a rehydration clause. Pretty soon you gonna go to 54. You already
Yeah.
talking about torn through 54 right now. So what the fuck
Mm-hmm.
he do if he come to 47 and you in 54? And then you
Yeah.
probably be 60 in a minute. And then what the fuck he do if he is, man? It's like you going strategic. It's all this strategy, homie. And it's
Yeah.
like putting people on your list that's 135 pounds. So you know if they just so happen to Tank not to get in trouble and he did everything successful and y'all happen to make a fight, how you have to negotiate the weight and the
Mm-hmm.
rehydration with them, because you ain't finna fight Tank without a rehydration clause, but you ain't gonna do it with Shakur.
Yeah. And not just that. Think
That's
about
all
this too,
Shakur.
also, fam.
That's all Shakur telling you niggas, man. He'll fight Tank. He got us on his list, but I guarantee you, if Tank wasn't getting in trouble and did everything right, nigga, you would have gave this nigga a rehydration clause, nigga. But you ain't gonna give
Yeah.
it.
Mm-hmm. I
You
think
feel
about it
me?
like this. So Devin and you correct, fam. I feel the same way. Now, with the Devin situation, man, I gotta go ahead and keep it a hundo, man. You know, look how he's trying to basically go through Keyshawn first. And when I'm saying this is because Keyshawn is greener. You see what I'm saying? Is
No,
green,
he'll
in my
beat
opinion,
Keyshawn.
compared to yeah. Not just that, fam. He doesn't have the experience yet. That's why when Keyshawn was talking about he wanted to fight Devin first, first at 147, I'm like, man, get a fight or a couple of fights in before you fight him. Just get a little bit more experience. You see what I'm saying? But if you go up there and you fight Keisha and you fight Devin Haney straight off top, that's what you do. I'm not mad at it. But
OG.
to me, that's picking on him, fam. That's picking on him. That's like a cherry pick move.
OG 628. OG 1628. Hey, you say no, them niggas are not draws, they not stars. Shit, what everybody talking about? Who everybody talking
Mm,
about?
facts.
Who everybody talking about if these niggas ain't stars? What videos they making and talking about right now? Let's go to YouTube. Hold up. Let me go to YouTube right quick. Hold up. Let me put this screen up. I'm finna go to YouTube.
Hey, talk to him. Talk to him, Rude. Talk to him, Rude.
Trying to see what the fuck going on, man. All right, so let's go to live. Is anybody else live? Oh shit. Excuses. Shakur or Devin, not better than Boots. What this say? Shakur Stevenson and Devin Haney, biggest fight in boxing. You understand me? What else they talking
Mm-hmm.
about? Man, it's a whole bunch of shit, man. If a nigga ain't no more boxing channels, let me go up to hashtag boxing. This nigga, I see Shakur left and right. Hold up. That's what I should have put the first time. And then Shakur Stevenson with one hand, Bozian is revealed. Terrence Crawford goes off on Teofimo Lopez. That's a Shakur's topic. Breaking news: Shakur Stevenson set to fight Devin Haney. All kind of troll shit. Terrence Crawford
Yeah.
sent one to Devin Haney about fighting Keyshawn Davis. You know, that's part of some Shakur shit. They got Javante on there. You know, understand? Shakur Sanchez not accepted by the Boricuas. I tried to warn you. Keyshawn Davis Ortiz. All you bitches respond to Keyshawn Davis, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, it's plenty of some shit, man. You know, you talking about this nigga ain't no motherfucking star. There's so many videos about this nigga. What else? Hold on. Let me type in Javante Davis. You understand me? See, you don't want to type that shit in though. You see what I'm saying? You don't want to type that shit. I ain't making no videos like this. Why you coming over here hating on me? I ain't making no pussy nigga videos about this nigga mug. I ain't never put that nigga mug shot up there like this. Where you seen mug shots on my shit at, nigga? Hold up, recently uploaded. All I see is Shakur. Okay, explain this, please. Shakur Duck Devin. That's BLTV, blah, blah, blah. Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevens, all this shit, Shakur. It go Turkey. You understand me? Everything dealing with positivity, man. You typing in Shakur, unless it's a hate video. So hold on, man. I'm just trying to figure it out, G. You know, you might be a smart individual, G. I don't know. I don't even know who you is, homie. You talking about them niggas ain't stars. What's a star? What's a star? What you consider a star? Tank? That's a star? Because nigga, that shit fading. You know
But Tank is irrelevant right now, fam.
If you niggas want the truth, here it is. He don't want
house on the island. Y'all won't see me again. Type shit. Like that's how I'm trying to beat. I'm trying to beat all this type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want the spotlight. Y'all can have it. It's still more out here. I want to have a house on the island. Y'all won't see me again. Type shit. Like that's how I'm trying to beat. I'm trying to beat all this type shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't even want the spotlight. Y'all can have it. It's still more out here. I want to have a house on the island.
Yeah, he don't even want the spotlight, homie. So why can't Shakur Stevenson get that shit, nigga? Dumbass nigga, you talking about them niggas ain't no stars, they ain't no draws. You was a dumbass nigga, man. You over here, hey, why you don't want the nigga to be a star? Why you don't want him to be a draw? That's all them niggas talking about on the internet. If you type in boxing, nigga, you probably pop up to your female face, get beat up on.
Yes, sir. Talk to him. Talk to him.
You niggas is hating.
Let that nigga know. Hey, let him say it again. Say it again, man. Say it again, fam.
They ain't got a positive bone in their body, homie. They don't think positive. They don't think success because they ain't successful, homie. Like I'm thinking, like in my mind, I'm thinking like if I was Shakur, what would I do next? In my mind, I'm thinking if I was Tank, what would I do next? Because I done been in his situation before, G. See, these niggas don't think like that. You see what I'm saying? So I can never expect these hating ass niggas to understand that Shakur got an opportunity to become even a bigger star by his next fight. That's why I'm trying to figure out who's fighting next. And all hating ass niggas need to figure out who Tank gonna fight next and cross your nuts and hope he beat his charges. But then if he beat his charges, that's gonna be a dangerous fight for Tank, whoever he fight next. Me personally, I want him to fight one or two people because I know he ain't gonna fight Shakur. So you might as well fight Josh Padley. He on the knockout streak. Or if not, fight Abdullah Mason. I know that's right.
Hey, look, I don't even think he wants to smoke with Josh Padley, bro. Josh Padley moving in a direction that's positive.
No.
Hey, listen, Josh Padley, how many? Josh Padley done knocked out what? 3 people already?
No,
he getting better.
No, he an electrician. He ain't nothing but an electrician.
Hey, look, ever since he tasted that
electrician on if Tank beat the charges, why couldn't he fight Josh Padley? He on the rise. Like
No. He can fight him. He can fight him. What I'm saying is that Josh Padley could be in a position where, even though he lost to Shakur, Josh Padley could pull. Look, he's been winning. I think Josh Padley learned and upped his game because of the fight with Shakur. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm saying.
Josh Padley was good before he fought Shakur.
Yeah.
Excuse me, I'm eating the apple. But yeah, Josh Padley was popping before. He upset a guy, took Shakur on last minute notice, got stopped, came back, stopped somebody, then just came back again and stopped somebody. If you come back and stop somebody again, you got to put him out there. He can use that hate and turn it against them. Josh, the electrician Padley, and make all kind of money off electrician videos and people supporting them and sponsoring them. You know what I'm saying? Get the electrician companies back up there. You get some money any kind of way you can get it, homie. Like these people out here fighting for real, putting together real punch combinations. They talking about his outside, his real occupation as a job. That he couldn't, support his family with just boxing, so he had to support his family. That's what they always say. That's what Leonard Ellerby says. You got to feed your family, right?
Yeah.
And then feeding his family, they making fun of a nigga feeding his family. You know how much an electrician make a year? The people that's making fun of him don't make more than Josh Padley. So how can they make fun of him? They wish they had an electrician payment. Like, you know how much I wish I had to, man, please, let me get paid what they get paid a week, G. I'll trade my job. They would too. But the fact that he's doing that and kicking ass, That's crazy to them, and it's unfathomable. They can't even think of doing that because they mind and they way of living don't even got a competitive bone in their body unless they competing on some hate.
Yeah.
They the great debaters.
That's how I look at it too.
Best haters in the world, the great debaters, the best haters, and always trying to prove somebody wrong. You watch the movie, watch the movie, The Great Debaters with Denzel Washington. It's all about proving and getting the shit right. Nigga, I'm right.
Yeah.
You understand me? And then they making their own rules on their debate shows. And you can win a debate over there by having a great presentation and speaking eloquently.
Yep.
And using all kinds of screaming cursing words.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand me? Presentation. That's crazy. And all I need to do is tell you a fact or two and don't even need to talk for 2 or 3 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that won't win it because it wasn't flashy enough. You guys are groupies. You know, you come to the big YouTube channels to talk boxing, but don't talk boxing. Just go there to bring hate and try to make it seem like you're the big, great debater. Like, let these people have their show, man, and win their show, man. Like, I don't go to no channel trying to take over no show, but, you know, I ain't gonna let nobody lie, but come on, man, we talking boxing.
Yeah.
Niggas could never go to an old school barbershop, bro.
Well, that's why, you know, I had to, man, that's why I'll be falling back sometimes. It's rarely that I fall back on the channel. But when you're clearly controlling the narrative and you don't want to see, to see the real logic behind the narrative, then I just fall back, bro. I'm starting to just fall back now.
It's a different era of boxing talk because of the internet. So what they fail to realize is the way you talk on the internet should reflect the way you talk to people in public. That's what they fell to realize. And there's no way in God's green earth that you'll hear these fellas talk to. Like, if I was to meet you, like how I'm talking to you right now, bro, that's just exactly how I'm going to talk to you if I see you in public, G. All that pussy nigga, eat my dick. Hey, suck, but where your wife at? Where your 12-year-old daughter at? Tell her to eat my dick. And then I see you in public. Hey, man, what's happening? No, pussy nigga.
Yeah, that ain't happening. Yeah.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me? So why give that energy on YouTube when you ain't gonna give that same energy in the streets? I don't care how gangster you is. Look how Dean by any means talk to people. There ain't nowhere in the world you finna be coming up to me in those streets talking about, hey, Rue, you know what I'm saying? I'm from Philadelphia, nigga. I'm from the toughest neighborhood in the whole wide United States of America, nigga. I'm a killer.
Yeah.
I went to the best schools, but I grew up in the worst neighborhood, nigga. You ain't scared of me, nigga.
Yeah.
That shit don't work. It don't work like that, G. You know, you can go to Spitwater, Mississippi, and die from a car wreck. You dead.
You look. That's the situation. That's why I left the panel, because he wouldn't let me answer a question. As soon as I answered, so I'm trying to answer a question, he cuts me off, and then he want to keep talking, and it's like, bro, you keep talking and talking. You go on like a long soliloquy, 10-minute soliloquy, and I can't even. I might even forgot what I'm talking about right now. My point. So that's why it's like I don't want to keep going back and forth with somebody like that.
That's why you gotta clip that shit so you can go back to your own video about the point you forgot.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do. They do that Janet Jackson control shit. Control.
Yeah. And they don't want you, they ask you question over question over question, and to where you either forget or you get caught up in extra questions to where they can basically say, see?
Yeah, but that's some control shit. That's some mind manipulation shit. So you can't let them manipulate you like that. Right? You got to know that you cooking their ass when you do that shit. That's all.
Yeah. I knew that. That's why I kept saying. I said, bro, what are you talking about? Keep the same energy. You know what I mean? Like you saying that he don't got a list, but he do got a list. You know what I'm saying? That's a call out. If he basically has a list and your name is on the list, he called you out, bro. It is what it is.
You know you right. You know you right. And you got the facts, and you know you got the facts. Let them do that shit. That's why I say YouTube can embarrass people. When you call yourself a solidified YouTube channel and you forget to acknowledge the facts, that makes you look bad. So that's what I do.
Yeah.
That's why they don't fuck with me, because I'm gonna come over there and ask you a question. And if you answer it untruthfully, I'll go back and clip you and make me own YouTube video expressing that you are ignoring a fact. And you can't be a YouTube channel talking boxing if you're not talking boxing, right?
Yeah, correct.
So those are all
that's why you said to me, you said, bro, you need to make your own show.
Right. It don't even have to
that
be.
is a fact.
It can just be a video or two. You know what I'm saying? Like talking without. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing. Just expressing your opinion. It's freedom of speech.
Yeah. Yeah. Facts.
You know what I'm saying? They don't. They're impeding your freedom of speech, and you feel upset about it. So the only way to stop them from doing that is to create your own. And they don't want that. They don't watch that and be mad. They can't mute you on your own shit. So what they gonna do is they gonna report your videos. If you ever do anything wrong, they gonna make sure they scrutinize your shit. I tried to collab. They got a collab button on YouTube where you can collab with Top Rank, PBC, Angry White Man, or Knockout, whoever you want to collab with, right? So I call myself collabing with Angry White Man, and this mother lover went up there and took that shit off YouTube. And I got a notification from YouTube saying that nothing's wrong with your channel. It's just certain people, we give these people permission to remove content if they don't want it to be made. And this is it.
Yeah.
The real listen, you can't even, like the Angry White Boy. He made a video talking about, oh, the man wasn't even, he ain't beat Tiafimo ass. What? What fight you
What was he watching?
Huh?
What the fuck was he watching?
Bro, let me play this shit. Hold on. You know, I don't give a fuck.
You ain't real female fan.
As long as we don't get no strikes, we do it for the love of boxing over there. But listen to this fool.
Breaks off of Tiafimo. No, he did not. I bet you Shakur Stevenson's midsection is way more sore than any part of Tiafimo's body. Shakur Stevenson beat the brakes off of Tiafimo. No, he did not.
He's talking about his midsection more so than any part.
Bro, it hurt for that nigga Tiafimo to lay on a pillow right now.
Bruh, name the rounds that he lost so I can do my studies. Hit that like button. Yeah, name the rounds that Shakur Stevenson lost in that fight.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. Only the eighth.
I'm asking Angry White Boy because he the one said that motherfucker midsection is as sore as it can be, and he ain't beat the shit out of T.O. and name the rounds he lost.
Yeah.
So we can go back and do our homework and our studies.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to call you a liar, but you done took my video off YouTube, and now I got to get a message in my email saying, "Hi, Rude Exposure. We want to give all creators control over their content shows up across YouTube, while we want to enable everyone to remix content across YouTube. We also want to provide the original content creator with adequate." Oh man, it went too fast. Hold up. Yeah, with let me rewind that shit to the beginning, nigga, so I can read it all. Yeah.
So you be getting them. Go ahead, fam.
So therefore, there are instances where your short can be deleted when the status of the source video you sample from changes. As a result, the policy or short funny YouTube channels boxing has been removed from YouTube. We believe by providing control to creators over their content, we're creating a healthier content creator ecosystem for all. We continue to evaluate how the experience works for creators and inform you if we make any updates. Well, hey man, go on and report me because I ran it back and I clipped it on my own without remixing and giving you your credit. You understand? I tried to give you your credit for your video, Angry White Boy, but you want me to screen record shit and steal your content. That's what I'm doing. Then I took something. I ain't stealing shit. I ain't sneaking. I tried to tag you in the shit, and you was over here talking about some, man, I fuck with you, Rude Exposure. I fuck with you, Rude Exposure. Why you want to do me like that, man? Why would you do me like that? Oh, this ain't the one. Yeah, nigga. That's how I roll. If I hear some bullshit, I'm gonna post it. If I see some great boxing content, I'm gonna post it. I suggest your channel for all the people that's feeling depressed in my description. I say if you want to laugh, these are the channels to go to. And I named your channel. You know,
He got mad at you. That's crazy.
Get a good laugh or two, man. Please.
Yeah.
So here I go in my description. Y'all got to start reading my descriptions. I say hashtag boxing. YouTube gave the option to collab with other content creators like I tagged you, Angry White Man. YouTube also gives the content creators to not us the power to not us. I gotta go edit that. YouTube also gives the content creators power to not accept collaboration. At the end of the day, I gotta go back. I was fast. At the end of the day, I just want to know, as a black man in Black History Month, can anybody tell me who Gervonta Davis is going to fight whenever he get his shit together? Tank ain't never gonna fight Shakur. The truth hurts. You niggas deleting my motherfucking videos. Like, share, subscribe, comment, hype my videos. Please, guys, stop reporting my videos. I have to report what my eyes truly see. Cash App PARTTWICE. So
so that's what you put out, and he basically got upset with you about that.
Yeah, at a black man in Black History Month deleting my videos. YouTube sent me that. I know you deleted the video off of YouTube, nigga. You just like everybody else. Yeah, them motherfuckers out here deleting videos and shit. Embarrassed. What you embarrassed for? What you embarrassed? That's why I ran the video back and screen recorded it. Now I'm gonna run it back again. Hold on, let me put the value. Right, we do it for the love of boxing over there. They looking real messy. You can't even, like the angry white boy. He made a video talking about, oh, the man wasn't even, he ain't beat Tiafimo ass. What? What fight you?
What the fuck was he watching?
Huh?
What the fuck was he watching?
Bro, let me play this shit. Hold on. You know, I don't give a fuck.
You ain't real female ass. That's a real female fan.
As long as we don't get no strikes, we do it for the love of boxing over there. But listen to this fool.
Breaks off of Tiafimo. No, he did not. I bet you Shakur Stevenson's midsection is way more sore than any part of Tiafimo's body. Shakur Stevenson beat the brakes off of Tiafimo. No, he did not.
He's talking about his midsection more so than any part.
Bro, it hurt for that nigga Tiafimo to lay on a pillow right now.
Bruh, name the rounds that he lost so I can do my studies. Yeah, say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. It's Black History Month, man. I never let a white boy disrespect me on YouTube, man. Talking about you getting the nigga to videos deleted. You just like Blunt Sports, man. That nigga deleted my motherfucking video. Man, he deleting all your shorts and shit, man. Shit, crazy.
Yeah, I fuck with D1 and Blunt Sports. I do.
Yeah, I used to too, man. But them niggas turned on me, man, like some cold snakes, my nigga. Snake bite. A nigga helped you motherfucking get over your fear of getting live, nigga, going live, nigga. I coached you how to get block off knockout boxing 86 TV, nigga. I'm there letting that nigga disrespect you, putting you in the backstage, talking to you like a little boy. You over here asking motherfuckers for advice on how to talk to another grown ass man, and you acting like you can't say my name like Beyonce no more. Nigga, I'm gonna turn all these niggas into Beyonce. I tag everybody. I don't nobody do no sneak diss, and nigga, if you do some floss shit, I told you on behind closed doors, man. When we was talking on the phone, nigga, I terrorized pussy niggas, dog. I told you that, dog. You ain't no exempt, nigga. You expose your hand, pussy nigga. A nigga can fool anybody, but you can't fool me. You can yell all day, nigga, all you want to, but you know what the real is. Like what Tupac say, you and I know what's going on. What is on Tupac? What y'all gonna take me at? Niggas reporting my shit left and right. You see this shit right here. You see it on the screen, homie. What I ain't got nothing to hide. I don't want anybody To get the wrong idea about me. I don't got nothing to hide. I want the world to see. I done put my paperwork on the internet, pussy nigga. You can't even post my paperwork because I done let the world see my paperwork, dumbass nigga. I work with children in the community, so they got to know my record. Let them know ain't no pedophile shit on my shit. It's all dope charges. I had to do 192 months in the federal penitentiary. So when I get out on the streets, nigga, I got to let these people know who they dealing with when I'm around the kids, coaching the kids, bro. Ain't nothing y'all can do about me. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. But this is boxing. I told y'all why I originally created my YouTube page, because it was an outlet for me to use as a punching bag to talk my shit on. That's what the main goal was. But once they start monetizing me, of course I'm gonna make me some money. But nigga, you see me on my lives, ain't nobody tripping about getting demonetized or none of that weak ass shit. Because I like to make the show entertaining. And then when I think and use my brain, I use my shorts and use their music so I won't get demonetized. But you know, it's all about the love of the boxing. But we go over here and talk real boxing on this page, man. And when I see other pages like Frequency Fly, man, you can go over there and talk real boxing over there. So when you get pages like that, man, you want to go over there where they let you have your opinion. You like that, right? So that's all I'm saying, man. You channels out here that put people backstages and try to stop people's drive and momentum, y'all wrong. And you see that when you do that, you look wrong. You people like me are smart enough to know when y'all do that shit on niggas like Blue, y'all be getting cooked, dog. Same with Frequency when he be getting put, he be cooking them niggas, G. That's all it be.
Yeah.
You should be proud to get put backstage and reverse that shit and use that shit knowing that they gonna do it to you, so you have an answer already ready for them suckers when they bring you back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't be tripping, man. Like at all. I'm gonna keep it
See,
a
like,
hundo.
but
I
no,
just come with the ammo even harder next time, man.
no, it's like you was complaining earlier, like, you know, they keep putting me back. You be mad about that shit, cause see, you gotta go on and give it to them right then and there, and cause you will tell a story before you get to the point now. But you gotta hit them with a punchline right there, bomb, then catch them, because they gonna time you out once you get to your punchline.
Yeah.
Once you start
Well,
making,
that's what I did
once you
last
start
night though, fam.
cooking,
That's why he
hey, listen,
did what he did.
they know your storyline and how you build it up. They know you building up like a movie, right? So I be noticing that shit about you. You like to tell the whole story and get it ready for your punchline. But sometimes you just gotta hit them with that shit, G. You just gotta go on and hit them with that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because you hit them with the punchline, and then when they bring you back, you can start explaining. Now they know they cook. That's what I like to
I
ask.
got you.
I like to ask these niggas questions, because the questions got to get answered. If they don't answer it, I can always cook them. If they answer my question. So I know how these boys play, because it's just like mommy, it's just like auntie, it's just like any female. They got to have the final say. So they want to talk over you. That's what the ladies do. So these guys are doing exactly what a woman would do. Do you argue back and forth with a woman? You can't win an argument with a woman. You have to outsmart a woman in an argument. Or make her feel good. Right?
Yeah.
So it's the same with them niggas. So they got a lot of niggas around them making them feel good, G. Buttering them up, knowing they lying, homie. But when somebody come around, a real man that's going against the system, they don't like that. I don't care. Oh, you cooking me? I'm gonna time them out. That's all that is. I ain't gonna let nobody cook me on my page, because they wrong. They know they wrong. The devil know he wrong, but he'll never tell you he wrong. He'll smile. I already anticipate the hate when I come to them pages, but I never troll, and they hate me for that. I'm like that old motherfucker. The old motherfucker, they get quiet every time he walk in the room. They've been talking shit about him. Yeah, it's me. You gotta stop talking. Oh, hey, man, what's happening, OG? No, nigga, I don't want me to say nothing. what you was talking about. Let's put the pimping on him right quick. Put the pimping on him. Put
Yeah.
the pimping on
in and the money is short, if you tell a hoe that you want 500 and the hoe come in with 340, what do you do?
Say, fuck that, bitch. Bring me the money.
I for now pronounce you a young upcoming pimp, but I want you to understand one thing. You are still in school. All right? Bless him with the pimping, y'all. Give him a big round of applause. Bless him with the pimp.
Roll a triple dollars, like color my
Bless him
phone.
with the pimp.
Freak this pigeon
Oh, this is all
tower.
right.
Yeah, bless him with the pimping. Bless us with the pimping, man. Bless me and Blue with the pimping, please. Hit that, hit that cash app. Bless us with the pimping. But boy, Al Heyman. Oh, Al, you done tricked him. You done tricked him. You done got him with that fancy talk and that money talk, and you've been fucking with Michael Jackson, and you've been fucking with Drake. You've been fucking with everybody. So of course you ain't gonna fuck over Floyd, dumbass. Shit. You don't let people in charge of your motherfucking business, man. There's no way in the world he's smarter than Al Heyman. So of course Al gonna put the pimping on him.
Oh yeah. That's exactly what it is.
Hey, if you
Because
think about the beginning of their relationship, it was out of fear.
Think so?
He was trying to get away from Top Rank, and he was with Jay Prince, remember? And they sent them people up in that gym.
Yeah.
Yes.
He got him out of the contract.
Mm-hmm. And he needed Al, you know what I'm saying, to get him out that shit, G. And he bought himself out of Top Rank, remember?
Yeah.
And ever since then, he been fucking with Al, man. And Al is he gonna always be in debt to Al. That was the mindset. So Al like his father figure. And you know, they came up with the motherfucking PBC, man. And you know, you can't mention Al Heyman without mentioning Floyd. So PBC is really
That's in the contract too. That's in the boxer's contract. You gotta give him praise.
Yeah. Nigga, you mentioned you mentioned the PBC, that's Pretty Boy Company too. So he getting the cut of everything that's going on, G. But he don't know the ins and outs of the business. He just know that Al looking out for him. He thinking everything's gravy. No. No. Nigga, when I told y'all, see, that's why I always put the picture of Al Heyman smiling and cheesing like he got some fish grits waiting on him. Nigga, Al Heyman, man, been in the game dealing with money. And anytime, see, these niggas never dealt with real money, dog. So they don't understand the more money you deal with, the more evil you have to deal with. The more evil people are around you.
Bro, it's the old school saying, the more money, the more problems.
Right. They've been saying it, but they don't understand that. They don't know about that. So you dealing with all this money and you gotta turn into that person.
Yes.
You know, whether you like it or not, because you got to be cutthroat in a business environment. You can't, you know what I'm saying, get into certain negotiations. You got to know how to negotiate. You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. All of these things, you got to learn these things properly. You got to have the right connections. You understand me? You just can't go in that thing. You're going to start something and you ain't got nobody to connect with. And this man had all the connections, homie. From the top to the bottom. From the top to the motherfucking bottom, nigga. And nigga, you start some shit with some all black folks, man. You got to always watch your own kind, G. Whether they smile.
Yep.
They smiling, but that's what the pimp do. The pimp catch the little bitch at the bar and smile. You got the gold teeth gleaming. You know, he smelling good. Got the hair done. You know, the bitch
Catch that renegade, fam. That renegade. That's what you call renegade.
The bitches see the jewelry. They see the foreign cars. They see the jets there. You know, they driving, man. You know, all he got to do is say, you want something to drink? She gonna smile and say, yeah, because, you know what I'm saying, she already wanted you to ask her. So you buy the bitch a drink, man. You know, you put your pimping down. You understand me? And you tell her what you want. And you don't care about her saying no. You understand me? And them hoes love it and they cream for it. And, you know, when they find out you was a pimp, man, them hoes be curious, man. And she's a hoe, she gonna go. You know, hoes be on Backpage and all that shit anyway. You know, you get these old man, they want to live a lifestyle and ride in the jets and in the Benz anyway. So they try it out. They try to try it out, but once they get behind closed door, they find out this pimp one just all, clean. This motherfucker is a monster. And you done got you trapped now. You can't go nowhere. And now you're involved with a gorilla pimp, and he put the hands of God on you. And what is you gonna do? You trapped you thousands of miles away from your family, and you putting you out there on the stroll. You got to do your job, just like Floyd tried to do Tank. But Tank ran away. Tank ran away from that pimping. And tried to do this on his own. But it just wasn't the right way, man. You need a little pimp, man. Floyd got pimped. Floyd getting pimped on. He was trying to learn from Al, but you know what I'm saying? Al was the big pimping, and that's all it is to it. Now you done got yourself in a situation where you want to sue, but hey, Al is a ghost. Al know how to put
Al's not even Al is sick right now too, huh?
Right. So Al ain't studying that shit. You trying to get some money from a ghost. Nigga, just like any other boxer that ended his career with a loss of money. You know what I'm saying? These people don't take that shit serious. Now you got to sell your assets. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I heard an interview, I was gonna post it, but I decided not to. It was a guy asking about Floyd Mayweather's cars and should he start a car dealership. And he was like, in time we'll see. You know what I'm saying? But right now we on this and on that. You got a fucking car lot full of foreigns, homie, and jets.
Mm-hmm.
You got to sell that. But you can come back and fight, and like you say, make 100 million, 200 right there, easy.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? And not have to sell that, and keep your shit and invest it with somebody different because he needs an investor. He's not that smart.
Nah, that's what he got a team for, though, fam.
His team is selling him.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I was surprised how long it took for them to find this out that he's losing money like this.
Hey, that's why I told you earlier. I don't think it's just him that Al just fucking over him. I think his team probably knew too and was fucking over him as well.
Yeah.
It ain't all came out, but it's just what I think because I know people like that, man, that ain't really smart and get the money and they got the bad, but they got people around them handling their affairs. Even not even athletes, like niggas that got a lot of dope money, they'll let their gal or they brother or their mama handle their affairs, man.
Yeah.
And they just get the money and they let them, you know what I'm saying, handle the affairs. Even the old school song, got everything in my mama name.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That shit been like that. You put your phone bill and your baby name, all that shit, man. So niggas are ghosts. So I hope the motherfucker get off that shit because you know what I'm saying? The only way to really I want him to get off it is come back and fight somebody relevant. Like I would love to see Floyd come back and fight somebody relevant. All of his stigma and his aura is being undefeated now. And if you come back and fight somebody relevant and have it as far as like on iGREAT, nigga, we want to see that. We want to see it.
Yeah.
That's what you want as a boxer. Is for people to see you lose, bro. That's what I be trying to tell these guys. You supposed to be the bad guy in boxing because when you go to these other countries and they got a coliseum worth of haters that want to see you lose, they paying. They paying to come see you just to see you lose. Whether it's to see you win or to see you lose, they coming to see you, G. And they paying.
That's why I told people, like I said, even negative publicity is just as good as positive. So it doesn't matter, I can see Shakur the reason why he doesn't mind playing the villain role if he has to.
He got to. Right now in this day and age, the villain is everything, bro. Like look at the music. You can't even be a successful rapper if you ain't got nobody now.
Yeah.
You got to be having a reputation as a killer to be a successful rapper or something. The women got to be prostitutes now to be a successful rapper. You know, the movies, they got to be violent. Everything that you do, it got to be on 10. And it's all bad shit, G. You know, they advertise the vapes and all of the marijuana products with kitty color type of materials that attract children. And, you know, just like a McDonald's Happy Meal type color, you know, to attract a child's eye. You know, and everything is catered toward the youth. So, you know, you see how it roll, man. I just want them people to wake up. The pimping ain't dead. Pimping won't die. And these bosses out here that can avoid the pimping, man, I ain't mad at you saying fuck that 100,000, Shakur. You know, because one thing about it, two things for sure, you can go back and get them bitches. They can't stop you from boxing.
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to tell somebody. They were like, man, if Shakur goes back there, you know, that's stupid of him to go back there because how they treated him. You know what I mean? I'm like, well, it doesn't matter, bro. He can go down there and take a belt, or he can go for undisputed. Well, why mess with the WBC? I said because it doesn't matter. You know, they snatched his belt up. Well, as long as you have the belt, you see what I'm saying? You fight for the belt, then it's different. You know what I'm saying?
I don't mean to interrupt you, but a lot of them guys that say that, are they 135-pound lovers?
Well, I don't know. I guess they juggle back
Whoever
and
said
forth on
that
who
to
they
you,
like.
whoever said that to you, who was they guy?
That's what I'm thinking right now. That's what I was trying to think of. Who when he said that to me, I'm trying to think. I know him. I don't know. He's like an all around person, but he likes Shakur too.
Where they from?
I don't know.
He got a Baltimore accent.
See, I don't know. I can't recall.
Is he a Tank fan? Is what I'm trying to say.
I think he messes with Tank.
So
I do.
If you are a Tank fan right now, you are a default Abdullah Mason fan.
Yeah.
So to stay away from 135 is a good thing for Abdullah Mason, right?
Mm-hmm.
So why would you want Shakur Stevenson to go down there and terrorize the division that you know he can terrorize? You need him to stay far away from your fight as possible. That's the only reason they don't like Shakur, because he brought his happy ass up to 35. If he never went with the 35, he would have loved Shakur. They love that man. Please. You say Shakur only needs the belt. He gonna campaign that. He can get anything. He can do whatever he wants. That's what I'm trying to say. Let's look at all his options, Blaze. I understand what you're saying. Y'all want him to stay at one division, but this man probably got a different brain, a different mindset, because I'm thinking dominate all
Blaze,
the
pull up,
divisions.
man. Pull up, Blaze.
Yeah,
because I want to hear your point of view. Pull up.
Blaze know the link in the chat.
Yeah, pull up, fam.
Don't make me do you like I did Knockout. God damn, what I got to put 365 goddamn links in the goddamn chat? Knockout was acting like we ain't put the link in the chat one day. I say, man, hold up, because my boy was cooking at first. I was like, hold up, my bad. Man, hold up, what the fuck, nigga? Why I got to put 365 goddamn links in the chat, nigga? Fuck.
Hey, look, man. Look, I see what you said, Blaze. I don't need to tell him that, man. Get up here and defend yourself, bro. Because I want to talk to you, man. Yeah, I need to talk to you, Blaze. Come on up here for a couple seconds, my guy. Mm-hmm.
Say, stop telling Shakur. There you go.
Yeah.
He say, stop telling Shakur. Tell Shakur to stop saying rehydration clause when fighting Devin for WBO at 147.
I'm not gonna do that, bro. I'm not gonna do that. If that's what Shakur wants to do, that's on him, fam. You know what I'm saying?
Bless him with the pimping.
Yeah, come on up here, fam.
Bless us with the pimping, Blaze.
Yeah, come on up, fam.
What's happening, man? Tell business. You already know what we 3 days out. Seattle Seahawks 3 days out.
Uh-oh.
From handling our business, the dark side. Let's go.
Hey, Blaze, where you stay
In that
at,
arena that
fam?
we well familiar with. I'm from
What
Seattle. I bought a house in Puyallup though.
Oh, that's right, Blaze. You are here with me, man. You know, I'm at Waco right now in Olympia. You did?
Okay, yeah, you already know.
Yeah,
That's the
about to buy
spot. You
some.
already know.
Man,
That's
you
the
have to
bang for your buck.
come fuck with me, fam. Listen, you're gonna come have to fuck with me, man. Come to one of my events, bro. I'll be at this Casino Chips off of 84th Street, bro.
Yep,
Every
just send.
Friday.
Yep, here I'm gonna drop my info in the back chat.
Yeah, you pull up on
In
me,
the
fam,
back
and then
chat,
come
man. Just
try
send
my
me.
sauce, fam. My food and
Yeah,
my
most
sauce.
definitely. Hold up, man. You
Yeah,
already know, man.
trust me on
You
that,
already
my
know.
guy.
I patronize your establishment, most definitely.
Hey, hey, Blaze.
I
Hey,
got my own
Blaze.
sauce, my nigga. That's a fact.
Hey,
Yeah,
Blaze.
for sure.
Hey, Blaze.
What's happening?
I wasn't gonna say nothing, but hey, Blue, you do sound like you be taste this. Boy, you sound like how big how much you weigh, boy?
Get your ass off the gas with that bullshit.
Yeah, how much you weigh, Blue? Hold up.
Nah, bro.
How much you weigh?
Listen. I'm 5'10", right? I'm
Yeah,
5'10". I weigh like
yeah.
160, I
Oh,
think.
you
160.
lying.
No,
He lying. He's a
no,
No,
white
for
bully.
real.
Hey, Rude. He trying to say he a
No,
white
no,
bully,
real
Rude.
talk. Look,
hey,
look.
Rude.
Nigga, I ain't playing, nigga. I ain't playing, nigga. I ain't fat like that, nigga. You got me messed up, nigga.
hold
What
on,
you
hold on.
doing,
I ain't got you on the
nigga?
160?
screen.
You Fundora.
Nigga,
Right? 160,
I'm like,
5'10 at 160, you Fundora.
yeah,
Hey,
nigga,
hey,
nigga, I gotta, I ain't
hold
fat,
up,
nigga.
hold up. Have you ever went through a weight loss?
Nah, not at all. I got high metabolism, fam. Get it right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, listen,
No,
man,
for
I'm
real.
5'11. I'm 5'11, 182, 185. I used to walk around at
Hey, so this nigga
190,
bigger than me.
195. But listen. I'm in shape,
Hey,
homie.
you
I
sound
don't
like
lift the
you
weights for
always
years.
hungry. That's why I said that.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, but
Hey, you was smacking your fingers earlier. I was like, this nigga always eating.
That's because, nigga, I just
Hey,
left the Chinese buffet, nigga. I love crawfish.
hey, you,
Listen. I didn't want to say nothing, but I was just eating, though. You know, that's the reason why I was eating.
no,
I was at the Chinese. I was eating crawfish.
nah, you got a fat man voice. That's all.
Hey,
Oh,
but
okay. I can
real
dig it.
quick,
I
I
can dig
jumped in real quick.
it.
What y'all want my input on real quick before I bounce out? Because I gotta move. I'm moving and grooving.
Oh man, we was just
What'd you
talking
say?
about what you said. You got it on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, the rehydration?
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
Blow, check it out, Blow. Check it out, Blow. Like real talk. Like
I'm
it's a
listening.
bad look.
Talk to me. I'm listening. I'll
It's a
talk
bad
back.
look, man. Listen, man, Shakur is the baddest man between 135 and 140. But in order for you to be the baddest man at 147, you can't be talking no rehydration clause when you're trying to go up and fight somebody and you fight for their title. Nah, homie. If he want to got a rehydration clause at 147, he need to go and see what's up with Eddie Hearn and see what's up with Crocker. You feel me? And even when he get that, if he want to fight Dev at unification, no rehydration clause, homie. Maybe he need a tune-up to go up there first or something. But
Why
it's
did
like, no,
Bill
bro.
Haney? Why did Bill Haney call Shakur Stevenson the baddest man?
Yeah, you tell me. He
Ugh.
definitely look. If when he says he's the baddest man, Devin ain't agreeing to no rehydration clause, and he ain't wrong for not. You guys is tripping, you
Nah,
know.
but see,
But you know
my
what?
thing is,
So
hold up.
let me ask you. Hold on, Blake. Let me ask you this. Now, Devin also said that he don't do no catch weights, but then he did that too.
Man, I don't care about that. He's the champion at 147, bro.
But he
It's
going
just
to
he
50.
got the
He going
leverage.
to
He got the high
well,
ground.
he going to 54 now.
Yeah, if he go to 54, then we ain't
Yep.
even talking about nothing. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-mm.
But I think my whole thing is Shakur and Keyshawn got him boxed in.
But
Because
I'm
you
gonna
call
ask you
out both
this.
of them, he got to fight one of them.
But
Got to fight one of them.
Yeah.
listen. I'm gonna ask you this. Hold up. I'm gonna ask you this because let's say Shakur don't fight Devin, right? And Devin Haney do go on with his plans at fighting Xander at 54, and then let's say he beats Xander and goes back to his reign at 47. That's a great feat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but look though, Rube. The problem is with the list is Devin moving up? Is Xander ain't better than fighting Shakur?
But I'm
Maybe
talking about
fighting
weight. I'm
Keyshawn.
talking about weight classes though, right now.
Okay, say it again because I must have missed what you was talking about.
So Devin came from 135, 140, 147, dominated, beat Brian Norman. Now he talking about popping Xander Zayas. He going from division to division. So if he does that, then go back to 47. That'll be great, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So my thing is, you talking about a fighter that can actually go up and fight a great contender, a great coming up star like Xander Zayas at 54, and you won't give somebody 135-pounder a rehydration clause.
No, no, OG, because if you want to, because one thing about it with weight classes is to think about it going the opposite way.
So
It's like, all right, you can go the opposite way, right? But going the opposite way, like if Dev goes to 140, let's say Dev is going to 140, he can't put no clause on Shakur going down there to get him.
So let me bless you with the pimping. Because I know that man had a list, and you seen the list, right?
Who,
And
Devin's list?
huh?
Devin's list.
Yeah, Devin.
Yeah, we see it. You posted, Rule. We know what's up.
So I don't need to show that list, but my thing about that list is he had Javante Tank Davis, and I know Tank going through some trouble on there. I know he not
Ain't
included.
Tank the top one? He's at ain't Tank one and Shakur two?
Yeah. So my
Yeah, what are we
thing
talking about?
is by you having Tank on your list, man. If he was never to get in trouble, say he beat Jake Paul and all things went perfectly for him, and the biggest fight of his life was Devin, and the biggest bag of his life was Devin, and he's 135 now. What weight were they were gonna fight at?
Hey, I don't know. Because when you look at
But
that,
they
I
would
don't
definitely
know.
make that fight, right?
I don't know. Yeah, if they make the fight, because I don't know. Because that fight could very well be at 147. I don't know. Because I don't know how Tank will want to approach fighting Devin now.
So
You see what I'm
let
saying?
me
I don't
ask you
know.
this. That's something that we do know. If that imaginary fight would have happened, and let's say imaginarily Tank never got in trouble and he beat Jake Paul and all that good stuff, do you mean to tell me that Devin Haney wouldn't have gave Tank Davis a rehydration clause?
What you mean? Giving him, you talking about dropping down?
I'm asking you if Tank decided to go to 147 to fight Devin.
Yep.
And asked for a rehydration clause, would he have said no, or would there have been an uproar about it?
Oh, no. Oh, you talking about if Tank asked Devin for a
He's
rehydration
on the
clause going into
list now. He's
147?
on that list. And he's a 135-pounder like Shakur. But I'm pretty sure if he went up to 147 to fight Devin Haney, he asked for a rehydration clause. He give it.
You talking about right
And
now? You
yeah,
talking about right
he
now,
give it.
right?
Yeah,
If Tank was asking, no, Devin Haney wouldn't give it to him because they just watched with Ryan what happened to Ryan. He's not weight training himself for the fight. Like the only way it happens, OG, if Turkey was putting up the bread, because you got to sell your soul to do it. That's why I say Turkey got to give him 40 million. It's gonna be no rehydration clause. Real talk, 40 million a piece. And I say that exaggerating. What I mean by that rule is whatever, I don't know because I don't pocket watch. I don't got no facts for how much money they make per fight. But whatever Devin made in his highest fight, whatever Shakur made in his highest fight, give them maybe 20% more. You feel me? So if it was what, 15, then they get 18. You feel me?
So
If it
you
was
mean
20,
to
they might get
tell me?
24.
So you mean to
You feel
tell
me?
me if Javante Tank Davis would have never got in trouble and would have beat Lamont Roach and probably fought Jake Paul, and then here it go, we got the biggest fight of his life, and Turkey Al-Sheikh offering all this money for a fight, and here go Tank, the face of boxing. Imagine he ain't never get in trouble. He asking for a rehydration clause, and you say Devin Haney would not.
Buddha, do you or do you not recognize there's a man standing here?
Hold on, answer. Knockout. Is that Tank Davis a man or not, man? No woman.
Hey, that's a man. Same thing as Devin. That
But
man
rude though.
is going to take that rehydration clause and fight Tank Davis at 147.
And no, and the only thing I can tell you about that, where it'd be like, hey, I'm standing on what I'm standing on, but with the exception to the rule is the bag. There's a certain amount of money that would make him change his mind. But if you asked him now, I bet you say he wouldn't do it. I bet you. But we'll never know because it's a hypothetical because
So let's
Tank's
get
not active.
these
So we'll never
guys
know
in the
right now.
ring.
We'll never
Let's
know.
let's get these guys in the ring to the point where rehydration clause is still in effect. How can we do that? We can get Shakur to fight Conor Ben, fuck him up, and then another fight, maybe fuck somebody up, and then he's in a position where he can demand that, right?
I mean, I think he can demand it. He can demand it if he goes up and beat Crocker. I think he'll have leverage.
Yep, and
Because that's how. But look,
Who?
let me finish. Let me finish it up. Shakur could have leverage if Shakur went up and beat Crocker for the IBF. First, he gets what he wants. He gets a rehydration clause per sanctioning body, right? But if he beats him, he's 5 division champion. So then he's a side over Devin Haney at 147.
right.
Then he can ask for it because he's the one that's going to be commanding the more bread. So, like I
Now,
said, it's you. I thought I got Devin as a side right now because he's up there and he got that belt. You
hey,
feel
now
me?
let's look at the backlash. Now, if Shakur and Devin fight with a rehydration clause and Shakur beat Devin, of course the backlash is going to
Yeah.
be, oh, he had a rehydration clause, that's why he lost. But if Shakur go in there without a rehydration clause and beat Devin, then what?
Then he's talking about pound for pound number one.
See what
If
I'm
he
saying? That's
goes
why
up right
I don't.
now, if he
That's why
goes up right now with no rehydration clause, he's number one pound for pound.
That's why I think if they fight, it's gonna be a rehydration clause because it got to be a backstory, excuse that they can use for losing.
Now you digging too deep. You digging too deep, and the reason why you digging too deep is because with Devin, I don't like. I think the rehydration clause. I think you use that when you get the bread. If it's just some crazy amount of bread, but if it ain't a crazy amount of bread, then Devin got to sit still and stick to his guns because Devin could go to 154. I think Xander
Listen,
Zayas would be an easier fight for him than Shakur at
listen,
147.
listen.
He don't stand
Let
a chance with a rehydration clause. I don't care what nobody say. You
listen.
got to
We
be
talk.
fully
Listen.
healthy to think in there with Shakur. You
Hey, but
guys is
hold up.
tripping.
We talking about 130.
Can I say something real quick?
Go ahead.
Can I say something real quick? Check this out. Now I hear what you're saying, Blaze, but look, Shakur, no, Devin is not sunken in when you see him at 147 at all, bro. He's not sunken
Man,
in at all.
listen,
So
listen,
no,
listen.
Let me finish. Let me finish, please. He's not sunken in, fam. I hear what you're saying, but if I see that, he looked like when he was at 135, then I'm like, yeah. The only reason why I'm okay with him is because look, even Mikey Bay said the man can make 140 easily. It's not a
I'm a,
problem
I'm a,
for him.
I'm
And
a,
he
I'm
doesn't
a.
look sunken
Hold up.
in, but he does not look sunken in, fam.
Hey, so
So
look,
going 7, so having a rehydration clause of 10 pounds, no. What he said is he could, at the max, he will allow him to weigh up to 160. That's what he said
I'm
at
gonna
the
make this.
max
I'm gonna make this
that,
simple for
Devin could
you. I'm
weigh
gonna
in
make
at.
no. Hey, Blue, let me break it down to you. I'm gonna make it simple. I'm gonna ask you a question that's gonna very simplify this
Hmm.
up. Shakur can be considered one of the best boxers in the sport right now. Obviously, he's number 3 pound for pound, right? Right?
Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
we
yeah.
agree to
I'm
that,
with you.
right? Devin Haney,
Yeah.
he's on the list too. He's pound for pound, right? He's one of the best fighters in the world, right? We can
Hmm.
agree with that.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So, all right, we can agree with that. Listen, this is not trick questions. So, look, being that we know this, Devin at his best self, because Devin in his career, he ain't went under no rehydration clause. So, I ask you this simple question: is Devin at his best at 147 with a rehydration clause or without a rehydration clause? Is Devin at his best? Which one? With a rehydration clause or without a rehydration clause?
Without a rehydration clause. But let me ask you
Well,
this:
no.
is
Thank you.
But
Shakur? Hey, is
go ahead.
Shakur at a
Go ahead.
disadvantage? Is Shakur at a disadvantage with him without a rehydration clause or with it?
And that depends because this goes into no. Watch rule because I got
I
an
just
example.
answered yours.
But
Hold up, hold up.
well,
Say it again. Say
listen.
it
I
again.
can say the
Hold
same
up.
thing though. I can
I
say the
just
same
Answer the
thing.
question. No, you're right. No,
answered yours.
rule. Hold up, Blue. He got me. Say it. Do it again. Say it. Go
Because
ahead.
you asked me what?
I know. I got to answer your question. Answer it again so I can do it right. So I can
No,
come
but you
correct.
asked
Rule.
no, your act go, you do it again. You ask your question first for Devin Haney.
Okay. My question is this: is Devin at his best With the rehydration clause at 147 or without a rehydration clause at
Devin Haney
147?
is at his absolute best without a rehydration clause attached nowhere near in the picture, of course. Now, my question is Shakur Stevenson at a disadvantage without a rehydration clause or with it?
You don't know. You see what I'm saying? No,
But see, it's the
listen to
same
me,
thing. But
Rube.
look, but
Nah,
listen, but
Pete,
listen.
Rube, Pete,
But hold
Pete.
on,
No, hold
Blaze,
up, Rube, because
Blaze.
let me
It's
finish.
the
Let me get
same
this part off.
thing,
I'm gonna get out the
though.
way. No, it's
We
not.
talking
No, it's not.
boxing.
No, it's not.
It
Because
is.
no, it's not. Because look, Rude and Blue. Shakur shows up at 147, his best.
How you know? We
Whatever
never
that
seen him
is.
fight at
We
147.
don't know. We don't
We
know,
seen him
right?
fight at 40 and couldn't stop
But
Tio.
what I give you the example of is I give you the example of Bud. And I told him, I said, hey, Bud's like 5'8". I said, hey, if Bud goes up, he went down from 188 to 168. So he put that on with functional muscle. That's why I tell Blue get mad when I say it, but this is when I bring in the snack pack. Shakur's got the frame to very well
Hold
be
up.
able to be comfortable at 147.
Shakur say he just advertises. He don't use.
Well, listen, I don't. Well, whatever he does to bulk up,
Whoa.
I don't know about that, Rude. You got to confirm that to me because I'm assuming he's
I
snack.
gotta go clip it then.
Go clip it, please, because there's the snack baby.
You
Let
know
them
I
tell it.
heard it, and you know I say it, I play it. So I'm gonna go
Listen,
clip
if you say it, you play it. I already know, Rude. We need that because I'm gonna drop
I
that. You
gotta
feel
go
me?
clip it now.
Hey, look. Listen, I'm gonna use it. Listen, when people talk about snack from now on, I'm about to use that as a point from now
Nah,
on.
you gotta
Especially
have
you
the
said,
I'm gonna go
receipts
buy me
though. You
some
gotta have
snack
the
and see
receipts,
how it
Blue.
go.
Had the
yeah,
receipts,
because
Blue, or you're gonna be arguing back and forth with somebody. You might get kicked off a panel because they don't respect it. It's true, but Rude's the official authority, so I can take his word for it. But I want the receipt though.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Blue,
give
I
it to
want the
you.
receipt though, Rude. I'm gonna drop it in chat. You already
I'm gonna
know.
give it to you because he say he
yeah, do
You feel
that,
me?
do
They,
that.
shit, but
you
he
know.
don't be using. Now
So
he might
look
have
though.
changed. He might have changed. That was a long time ago, but I know he said he advertised that shit. They pay him to advertise that shit.
Yeah, I want to know because I'm assuming
Yeah.
he's on snack. I mean, he went
He
from
wear
135 to
the
140
product and
clean.
all that shit. They pay him to do that like an endorsement deal.
And here's why Rude. Here's why Rude. I don't know with Shakur if he's at a disadvantage. Uh, uh, moving up in weight and
Well, let's
the
just
opponent
talk
doesn't have a
physiology
rehydration
then.
clause on it.
Let's just talk
No.
physiology.
Yeah,
Let's
no,
just
I'm
talk.
about to say that. I'm about to say something
Yeah,
about that. With speaking of physiology, I'm
yeah.
about to talk about Shakur's physiology
Mm-hmm.
because remember, Shakur
What's his
missed
body
weight.
type? What's his body type?
Hold up, real quick. What's he? What is it? Not mesomorph and ectomorph. What are we talking
He's
about?
an
Is that what we're talking
ecto.
about? Is he? Hold up. What's the three? I might be
It's
mistaken.
ecto, meso, and endo. He's definitely not an endomorph.
No, meso.
So he's a
Right?
meso. Okay, what is Devin?
Ecto?
No, I don't see Devin big as Benavidez. He
So you got
probably
a meso?
he probably in between. He like a morph in between a meso and a endo. Because I guarantee you,
He
if
ain't
that
endo, bro. He ain't endo.
listen. If these niggas retire, he gonna be looking just big as a house. If he don't work out.
Who, Devin? Hell yeah.
If Shakur retire and don't work out, he gonna still be small, looking like 15.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but see, my
That's a
thing
fact.
with here's my thing, man. It's like Devin did it the right way, bro. And he's like he
But
positioned himself on how he
he
fought,
fucking with.
where
Listen,
he
you
didn't
know
have to
why?
deal with no rehydration clauses. He shouldn't have to put no limitations on how he shows up his best self in the ring. It don't make no
You know
sense.
what?
If you claim to be the best, you ain't put no limitations on nobody.
You know
You
why I picked
outbox
Devin?
the bigger puncher. You make a miss
You know
and
why
make
I
them
picked
pay.
Devin? You know why I picked Devin in a lot of fights because I know he playing the physiology game, but what he don't understand, well, he probably understand. That's why they moving the way they moving, bro. Because they know they got to maximize everything they can get out of Devin real quick. Because you playing that weight game, and that's a vicious game to play,
I mean,
especially
it could
when
burn up. It could
it's
blow up
it's,
in your
it's,
face,
it's
right?
yeah, because when you go in the yo-yo game with your body, knowing your body is not naturally that small, it can hurt you in the long run. In the end of your career, you can your hand-eye well, not your hand-eye coordination, but your speed and your agility and all of that shit gonna definitely slow down
Okay, so
because
Rue.
you're gonna be harder to make the weight your metabolism is going to slow down, and then all them potions and them drinks that you said that you drink to make the weight ain't gonna really do.
Yeah.
Hey, so look, Rule, you gotta agree with me with the next thing I'm about to say.
Yeah,
You ready?
yeah.
So in light of that, in light of the physiology, in light of the science, right? In light of the health concerns, right, of manipulating that weight, then it would definitely put Devin at a critical disadvantage because it only takes one time for that shit to blow up in your face, manipulating
Right,
that
but
weight,
what I'm
right?
saying is it's working now. That's what I'm telling you. While he young, they
But
taking
it
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 home.
it, it works
They
until it
taking
don't
it.
though.
Yeah, but he young. How old is Devin? 28, 27?
Yeah, but
28,
just think
20,
about it,
20,
bro. Just think about the
27 or
think
28?
about, but think about this. But rule
He
though,
talking
when you
about in
cutting
his
weight,
30s. I'm talking about like later on, like 10 years. Devin probably got a 20-year career.
yeah. So, but what I'm telling you is, you're always taking a risk when you cutting weight like that. That you ain't unnecessarily,
But
or you don't have
Shakur is
to,
right
or
around
unnaturally.
135, 140 anyway. So when he going up in weight, man, niggas ain't respecting he a 35 pounder. The fact he going to 47 is two weight classes. Even though he fought at 40 and they took his belts, he still said that he's a 35 pounder going up for special fights.
I
Yeah,
mean, if
yeah.
he was to go up now in his next fight, it'd be like jumping two divisions. But if he stays where he's at, you know,
I think
it's a
he can
different
bounce from
story.
division to division. That'll be dope. But my thing is they don't want to see the fight if it's a rehydration clause. I think that's crazy.
But
Because it's
nah, it's
still
not
gonna
that we
be
don't want to see the fight. It's that you can't be mad at Devin because, because
but
Devin, look, think about,
it's gonna
But
be either that or they posturing to get more money and no rehydration clause if we fight you with no
but
rehydration.
well,
here's
hold
why I
on.
think it.
Shakur
Here
said,
I'm gonna end like
hold on,
this.
Blaze.
Go
Hold
ahead.
on, Blaze, real quick. Now, Shakur said, even if look, Shakur said if he doesn't accept the fight at 147 with a rehydration clause, he's not upset. He's okay with it. They can both go their separate ways. People got to remember that too.
Man, me personally, bro, I don't care about that shit. I want to see the fight whether it have a rehydration or not. But
Yeah, me,
I
same with
know
me.
I'm thinking in Bill Haney mind because I know he got a real slick little mind. I'm thinking that a rehydration clause for him is best if he loses. Because if he gets beat without a rehydration clause, it's gonna look
Oh, I see what you're
stupid.
saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but look though, but you can't be having no insurance for no losses like that where they position themselves. Here, I'm
We
gonna
know
end it
who
like this, Rule.
Shakur is, bro.
But no, but I'm gonna end it. But
Listen,
look,
they
he know.
know
But
how
no,
good
hold on,
he
hold
is,
up. I'm gonna
fam.
end it like this. I'm gonna end it like this because this is the thing with Devin, right? And it's crazy because Devin's looking like he's the top of the food chain because he always comes up in these triangles right now. Because the thing is
He is.
it ain't just Shakur exactly. It's Boots. You feel me?
That's out of
Because the
range for
move
Shakur, though. Ain't now peep
that's
now
I
peep
know,
what you just said now.
I
Peep what you
know.
just said. Now hold up. Hey, Blue, we got him. We got him. Hey, listen, ain't no way in the world you can see anybody out here on boxing YouTube except me talking about they want to see Shakur Stevenson versus Jerome Boots Sanders. I'm the only one that want to really see that, G. Now I know that's out of pocket and that's a fantasy fight, but the fact that Boots and Devin Haney can actually really tangle, that should tell you that Shakur is a 135 pounder and if it shouldn't be an outrage for him to ask for a rehydration, but it won't be an outrage for Javante Tank Davis, who's number
Hey,
3 on this list, asking for a rehydration clause. He'll get it.
Yeah, yeah, that is
but
true. Because
it's not
Tank is
outrageous
gonna ask
though.
for that. Tank
But
is gonna
listen
ask for
though,
that though.
OG, it's not outrageous. I'm not saying it's outrageous. I'm just saying that, hey, Devin Haney not taking it, you can't blame him for that.
I ain't
You
blaming him
can't,
because
So
hey,
look,
not
check
nigga,
this
you,
out.
hey,
not
listen,
you,
I ain't blaming him
not
because
you. Other people
I
will
know,
though.
I know what Bill Haney said when he was stuttering on the FaceTime with Shakur Stevenson. He said, "You a bad motherfucker. You the baddest
Hey, look.
motherfucker." He say
Hey,
Devin's
look.
the
So you
king,
know.
and you the baddest motherfucker. You know what that meant.
Man, you can't give
Hey,
up no
look. So
advantages
you
with
know.
Shakur. I'm trying to
Yeah,
tell you,
yeah.
you ain't.
Well, you
I don't
guys
know
do
why you would
realize,
do that. That's
Hey,
not
y'all trying
smart.
to save Devin, but y'all don't
I'm
even
not
know
trying to
that shit.
save Devin.
Y'all gonna
You trying to
backfire.
save
Hey,
Shakur.
listen. No,
And
I
they gonna
no,
hold
ain't
on.
lose the
nobody
other
say,
way.
Listen.
hold on. Who's trying
No,
to
Hey,
save
hold up.
Shakur?
Hey,
because you
hold up.
guys
No,
is
no, no,
talking
no, no,
about
no,
this
no,
weight
no, no, no,
advantage.
no, no. I'm
Nah,
on
that's
record.
not
No,
saving
yeah,
him.
you is. You guys trying to
Oh,
save him.
listen. Hold up. I'm on record.
Nah.
Hold up, bro.
Yes.
No, listen. I'm on record. I can go back and play my video saying I don't want the rehydration clause because I know it's
And
gonna
I
be
said
an
it too.
excuse. Hey, hold up. I say I know it's gonna be an excuse. I say I feel like he can beat him without the rehydration clause. He's been beating his ass his whole life. I say, man, if he beat him with the rehydration clause, they gonna have an excuse, and this gonna be better for them. I'm thinking about the Devin Haney
Yeah,
thing.
But
I'm
I
thinking
see
that's
your
about
but
point on
Bill
that's
that.
Haney.
that
Now, if
old bro.
Shakur
That
Stevenson, hold up.
contrarian
But
conspiracy
listen,
shit, rule.
but if Shakur Stevenson beat Devin Haney just like he beat Teofimo Lopez without a rehydration clause, don't you understand how devastating that'll be to the Devin Haney fans and Bill Haney?
Mm-hmm.
But do you know how great it would be for Shakur?
That's what I'm
He'd
telling
be
you. That's
number
why I
one
said
pound for
that's
pound.
listen. That's why I say I want to fight without the rehydration clause. But I understand these
That's
niggas
why I'm
probably
telling you,
listen.
man. We
That's
got
why
to petition Turkey,
hold up.
man.
That's why I said I think this nigga posturing, bro. I think it's all boxing tactics, homie. I think these niggas saying I'm doing the
Yeah, for
same thing.
leverage.
Listen, hold up. I think this nigga saying I'm doing the same thing Tank did, and if Tank would have asked for a rehydration clause, this pussy nigga would have gave it to him because he's an itty
Yeah.
bitty. He's a 135 pounder. I'm a 135 pounder, nigga. I'm a 135 pounder, and I just
Because
beat
look, because
Hey,
at 40. Y'all niggas looking at me
hey,
like I'm
man. Listen, you
God.
know what this
I mean, I'm
is?
a human. He a human being.
But no, you know what? Hey, rude and
Nigga, if he
blue.
beat
This
Devin
is
with
right
no
here. What y'all
rehydration
are
clause,
arguing.
bro, that's my pleasure. I'm gonna make so many videos if he beat
Yeah,
Devin with
but
no rehydration. It's gonna be crazy. They gonna think I'm a
you know what
sports
the you
fan.
know what the. But the thing is that's the way you would want Shakur. You wouldn't want it no other way. That's what
I
me.
want to
I got
see it either
Shakur winning
way,
with no
bro. I want to
rehydration
see it.
clause.
Listen, bro.
Listen
I
though,
know it.
listen
Listen,
though, and blue. Just in
listen.
case you know where I'm at, I don't want no excuses. OG.
Me
In
neither,
fact, I would want a rematch. OG. Hey,
bro.
listen, bro. That's why I'm like,
Listen,
nah. At your best, show
I
up at
think.
your best.
Listen,
Both of y'all.
I
Both of
want.
y'all.
I want
And that's
whatever
gonna be a
I get
fight,
though.
man.
Listen, I want whatever I get though. See what I'm saying? So I'm not finna be putting no stipulations as a fight fan when I can get a rehydration clause type of fight. And I know for me, I seen this nigga getting ready to fight Boots. I know Shakur ain't nowhere near can fight no goddamn Boots, nigga. So I know it'll be safe to say that it'll still be a good fight if they did have a rehydration clause. But it's a big ass nigga, man.
But if it's so big, if there's a rehydration, it might be
Man,
significant.
this nigga big and got
Devin
skills.
might think. Listen,
Fuck
okay, let's
that.
talk about this
You gonna
physiology
still
rule.
watch
Let's
the
talk about this
fight, bro?
physiology. Hold up, rule. I know we're gonna watch, but we're gonna critique it. Watch this. You know
Yeah,
as
that's
well
what
as
I'm
I know with
saying.
physiology, with the weight draining, right? How that impacts your cognitive abilities, correct?
Come
We know
on,
that
man.
significantly
Come on,
impacts
man.
your
He
cognitive
finna go fight
abilities.
Xander, homie, at 54.
And he's not compromising his
He's
abilities,
comfortable. He
his
said he was
cognitive
comfortable.
abilities.
He said he was comfortable at 47.
Yes, because he has no rehydration clause on him. So he's optimizing his cognitive
He's gonna be even more
abilities.
comfortable at 54 though.
Exactly. And he's not compromising his cognitive ability.
Well,
If he
can Shakur go to 54?
Hell no. I mean, if he could, he could if he wants to lose and take a chance
Who
of
the hell he
losing.
gonna fight at 54?
Shit, I don't know.
That'll be a nice daring to be great type of fight, but shit.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's daring to be great for real, for real.
That's the itty bitty nigga, man. They did it for Tank. They say he a little bitty nigga. He can't fight at 40 without a rehydration clause. He too little. Why
And
you?
Tank said that when he went up to a 140, he didn't feel comfortable at it. He ain't
Man,
doing it no more.
it's all the politics. It's all game. It's all game. Like he wouldn't have put no rehydration on no Devin at 40. I bet you. He ain't do it to Tio. Why would he do it to
Nope.
Devin? No. 40 is different than 47, man. Think about who fighting at 47 in 40, bro.
Look, that's 12 pounds, Rude. That's 12 pounds right there. 135 to 147.
But Boots was just in that division not too long ago.
Yeah.
Boots was right there at 47, man. That's a hell of a division. You got
Look,
Brian. I believe
I got.
Shakur should fight Brian Norman at 47 for a tune.
Yeah, he'll beat him though. He'll beat him. I think he beat him. I feel like this. Boots, like Shakur versus Boots. Shakur's fighting style, he'll beat Boots. You see how Boots was winging at was doing he was doing 360s and 180s, against Karen.
I ain't gonna put Shakur in there and just beat no Boots right now.
Man, I'm gonna go ahead and say his fighting style. I'm talking about his fighting style.
Yeah,
versus style.
hell yeah.
I got Shakur beating Boots.
Yeah, the style, yeah, but like thinking realistically, like nigga, what the fuck weight they gonna at 47? Yeah, I see Shakur beating Boots because I don't think Boots can really make 47. You'll have to pull it. Oh, it's all good, Blaze. You'll have to pull a Devin Haney to fight Boots. You have to try to draw him down and wait. I see Shakur doing that and beating Boots, getting a rehydration clause at 47. You'll have to play the politics to beat Boots if you were Shakur. Like, I would love to see that fight though. You know what I'm saying? May the best man win, but don't be acting like Devin Haney ain't finna go fight at 54, and you know damn well Shakur.
Yeah, exactly.
You know
like that ain't no cherry pick. That's a cherry pick
they
like a
don't even
motherfucker.
talk about these things on these YouTube channels. Like, imagine Shakur at 54. Like you talking about, he talking about going to 54 all nonchalant, like it ain't really nothing, man. Fighting somebody like Xander.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Xander, he ain't no pushover. This motherfucker like that. I touted Xander up nice as a boxer. He ain't got no power. Like, that'll be a great fight for you. But nigga, that's Xander. He ain't no slouch, no, you know what I'm saying? Somebody you can just say,
Yeah.
He can prove himself real good this fight for me, if you ask me.
Yeah, I gotta watch that fight. I didn't watch that fight, but I want to watch it though. His last fight against Abbas.
Because I was debating on whether to put
Abbas
Xander. I was debating on whether to put Xander Zayas in Raymond Ford's spot for real. I ain't gonna lie. Raymond Ford, I know that's some poor people and all that, but I still remember that ball fight. I just wasn't impressed.
Yeah. I remember that fight too. I was like, damn, Raymond, you just got beat up.
I still ain't really impressed with. I just know he keep winning, man. He a dog. He got dog in him. You understand?
Ball?
No, Raymond.
Oh yeah.
You know
well,
what I'm saying?
You know what? I think he's gotten better. That's why I want to see O'Shaquie fight Raymond. If you really want to get at somebody,
you trying to call out an imaginary foe, nigga. If Shakur goes off to 35 to fight anybody, nigga, it's gonna be a star. I want him to pop Abdullah or get a fight with motherfucking send the contract I kill you, because nigga, you talking about killing somebody. I've been made that video. I've been wanting him to get popped. I've been wanting to send the contract kill you. He almost got popped in his last fight. Where that shit at? Talking about sending contract, I kill you. Okay, that'll be a good little in-between fight for Shakur. When the stars don't want to fight you, go pop one of them guys like that. There ain't he up in the rankings next for a good ass whooping. So he gonna get popped before Shakur fucking around. Send the contract, Herrera. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he gonna fuck around and get popped before Shakur, man.
You think so?
Yeah. This motherfucker be leaving his jaw wide open, swinging wild and shit, man. He got killer in him, but you know what I'm saying? He's just a young wild nigga, man, from another country. That's all.
Hey, you know what, man? I've been trying to tell people the reason why Shakur is really good is because when he's fighting, he don't close his eyes like that, bro. He keeps his eyes open. He's always paying attention to what's going on, even when
Yeah.
punches is coming at him. There's a lot of fighters that when they throw a punch or they're about to take a punch, they close their eyes. And Shakur, that's what I kept telling people about Tio. I said Tio closes his eyes. I said
You know,
he's not gonna be able to do what he do.
you know what'll
I
help
said
you.
Shakur's reason why his range is so well is because he always knows where the punches are coming from. He watches.
You know what helps you with your hand-eye coordination? And I tell a lot of people, a lot of Mexicans do this in the federal penitentiary. They play handball.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
You get that small ball, man. You bounce that shit off the wall and you play with both hands. You get both hands good. That's a great way to get your
Mm-hmm.
hand coordination. And then I coach the youth, right? So if they specialty is basketball, I go get one of them tennis balls, right? And I let them dribble with
Yeah.
that. I make them dribble with the tennis ball and go between their legs and by you doing it with the small tennis ball, it helps you with your hand-eye coordination. So when you get something like the basketball in your hand, it's like water. You
It's
understand what
nothing.
I'm
Yeah, it's nothing.
saying? Yeah, so it's different things that you do to help your hand-eye coordination get better other than sparring and what I'm saying, dodging punches, man. So I saw the video where Shakur was on the board where he was, touching the spots where he, like a computer screen.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
already knew he tuning in, dialing in, getting that punch placement and that hand-eye coordination and counter
Mm-hmm.
and all of that shit to see the punches before they get there. Like I told you, I predicted that shit. I was like T.O. like the exchange when, in between shots and all that shit, but Shakur like to catch you before you throw your punch. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you getting caught before you throw a punch and you waiting on me to swing a punch, I'm gonna catch you every time. Like you seen every time he came in, he caught his ass, G, anticipating
Oh,
that.
bro, he was peppering the shit out of him, fam.
Yeah, so that hand-eye coordination, man, standing in that pocket, he's proving each fight. The haters knocking down, like the list. You see, he really scratching off excuses every time he fight. You understand what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I said,
Yeah.
since guys don't want to see the rehydration clause, who should he fight? You don't want him to fight Connor. You don't want him to fight Devin without a rehydration clause. Who should he fight, bro? So my thing is, he at 40. You want him to stay at 40? Well, somebody tell me why nobody in the tank world over there screaming for Edwin De Los Santos rematch, because that's what y'all used to ask for. You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all used to, why don't you rematch Edwin De Los Santos? Is that what y'all want to see? Y'all really don't want that man to fight nobody. Tank fault though. Why?
Look, I want to see him go at 140 since he's at 140 right now.
Frank
The
Martin?
I want him to go for undisputed. It just adds to his resume, man.
This nigga don't. He tried that undisputed shit at 35. Them niggas ain't want to fight him.
I think it'd be easier for him at 140 though.
No, them niggas ain't gonna want to fight him up there either, man. I want to see him try. I like to see him try, man. Who's the first victim then?
Well, it was Tio, obviously.
No, I'm talking about now.
No, I know. The
If
second
you want him
victim,
to go undisputed at 140, who's next?
the second victim would be I would go for Gary Antoine Russell. You know what? I would say Gary Antoine Russell last because he'll fight you. So I
No,
would go for
no. You can't see. That's that Care Bear shit. I like
no.
that
I'm saying
fight.
because
You know why?
I'm saying because
No, you know
he'll
why I
fight
like
you.
that fight? Because everybody been saying his name and he number 9 on my pound for pound list.
Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. I would fight him last. I would go and collect. Um.
From who else?
Uh. I would go to because Hitchison has a belt and who else has a belt?
Richardson already said on record he'll fight Shakur, but it'll have to be for what? 12 to $15 million or some shit, some outrageous shit he said. So yeah, I
Well,
like
I mean,
that fight too. I like that fight too, but he'll beat the shit out of He been sparring with Richardson. You know, Coach Calvin say everybody Shakur spar he beat. I'd rather see him there and pop that. I want to see him fight Frank Martin, man. I want to see him go back in the bench. All the Ducks, Frank Martin, Pitbull Cruz, go back in the bench. That Edwin De Los Santos fight and pop that goddamn Abdullah Mason because he can't duck him. Whether you at 35 or 40, because you say Abdullah ain't gonna be at 35 too much longer. Well, I got you trapped off like the 85 Bears defense, monsters of the midway defense. You understand? I got a young nigga at 47 working the scene for me. If I feel like dusting that shit off with a rehydration clause after accomplishing all that, y'all gonna have to give it to me. You understand me? I can pull a Tank move. Now I'm doing everything Tank would have did. You understand me? I'm the new Tank Davis. They don't like that shit when you can say fuck a belt. You understand me? Motherfucker belt. But that's what y'all pushing. Y'all pushing that fuck that belt shit, man. And that's the game. That's the game. Y'all changing it. That's what it is. I gotta adapt. I gotta switch to Southpaw. I gotta do all kinds of different things to keep on winning, right? Okay, well, here you go. Y'all say I can't knock nobody out. Y'all say I can't stop nobody. Here I go. I'm finna go with my next fight. That's what I want from Shakur in his next fight to stop. That's all. I don't care who he fight, whether it's Antoine, whether it's Abdullah, whether it's send the contract, I kill you, whether it's whoever other than Devin Haney and Conor Benn, because y'all don't want to see him fight without a rehydration clause. And I promise you, if that fight get made, with or without it, y'all gonna watch. And I made a survey. I say, how many of y'all bought the fight? There's some people being honest, man. More people said, fuck that, we ain't buy that, it was free. You understand me? So imagine how many views and people watch this Shakur and Teofimo fight, man. If you say fuck pay-per-view, just imagine all the eyes that was on it, nigga. Everybody saw that ass whooping. And nigga, they want to see more. They want to see if he can stop somebody. That's what he first said. He's like, I know the question. Y'all gonna say I didn't stop him. That's what he said. And he know it's in his mind, stuck in his brain. You understand me? But you know you got to get it stopped at your next fight, nigga. And I want to know who. And everybody talking all this hate. Ain't nobody coming up with no solutions. Ain't nobody fighting Boots. Ain't nobody doing nothing. And the shit's getting sickening.
Yeah, but hey, look, Boots, man, you feel like Boots ducked Bud?
You say you do? I think Boots duck Bud.
Yeah.
Hell no, I think it was a business decision. These niggas want finna snake Showtime. I think them niggas. I think Bozian has said what he said, and I don't think he lied about it. I don't think Bozie lied about them niggas contacting him and said that, do you want to fight Terrence Crawford? And he said, yeah, I'll fight him in a heartbeat. And he said, okay, well, let's talk about it. And I believe Bozie when he said, hold, we got to talk to Showtime. Showtime, because that's what I fuck with. He said, I got a handshake deal with Showtime. You know what I'm saying? He said he tried to get him by himself to be slick. That's what Bozie said. You understand me? So I believe that. I believe that Bozie is a man of his word, been there, and showed you by not fucking with Turkey Al-Sheikh, showed you by not bowing down to Virgil Ortiz. And even though he ducked all them fights, like y'all say, who gonna beat him? Even if you call that nigga a duck, go on and name a fighter and put him in the ring with Boots since he a duck and tell me who gonna win. Even though he a duck, I still want to know the fighter that's gonna beat this nigga, man.
No, I can dig that.
That's all.
I just, you know, I'm not saying anybody's a duck, but I am kind of saying that though.
I got Keyshawn 21 on my list. He was asking where Keyshawn was. I had to go find my list. Ain't nobody beating that man at his weight division, man. Who beating Boots in 54?
Shit. Fuck around and have Keyshawn move up there to 154. Look, I think Keyshawn can beat Devin.
Boots?
Yeah, I think he could. Boots. No, I'm saying I think he could.
Keyshawn?
Yeah.
Tell me how Keyshawn break the fight down.
He's got that natural dog in him. Like, look. Boots has natural dog in him too, but I think Keyshawn has that natural dog in him in the mentality of a Bud.
I don't think Keyshawn can beat Devin.
I mean, I could be reaching, to tell you the truth. It's just my opinion, though.
Listen, I think Keyshawn is a product of Shakur Stevenson protecting him and not wanting to embarrass him by fighting him.
Oh, you think so? You saying Shakur don't want to fight him because he's gonna embarrass him?
Of course. Like Teofimo.
I can understand that. I can dig that. I can live with that. I mean, I feel this. I feel like Shakur will beat Keyshawn.
Bad.
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I do feel like that. So
bad.
Yeah, I can't even lie. I do feel like that.
But as far as like going up in 54 fighting Boots, there's no way in the world I see Keyshawn even attempting that. Because, you know, them guys know what Boots is behind closed doors because, you know, Shakur sparred with Boots too. And, you know, he could fight Boots behind closed doors, man. It's just a fact of the size and the weight and the speed and the hand-eye coordination. You know what I'm saying? The only difference between Boots and Shakur is like Boots don't care. He's more reckless. But as far as like
actually, he gonna take more chances.
This nigga got a hell of a jab. It's fast. He got good distance when he want to. And you know he can switch. That's another thing he got on Shakur. But as far as like all this punch placement, the nigga got great hand-eye coordination. The nigga can mix it up, and he can, you know what I'm saying, dominate a whole fight. And I ain't never seen him lose a round really or struggle in a fight like Shakur ain't never really lost a round or struggled in a fight. I just think that Shakur got a type of mind state that's more killer than Boots. As far as like, I ain't talking about stoppages, like wanting to go out there and take these risks, like fighting a guy like Tio is a risk. And people ain't respecting that. And going up trying to fight Conor Ben, whether rehydration or not, is a risk. Same with Devin, especially Devin, more so than Conor Ben. It's a big risk. So if niggas ain't respecting he at 135 and still trying to fight guys at 47, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, I understand.
Like, who is he gonna fight to get respect? Like, you nigga got to do super nigga type shit. Like, go up there to a division at 147 he never fought at. Fight a nigga that can actually easily go to 54 or 60 if you ask me and fight. You understand me? And niggas is tripping and geeking about him getting a rehydration clause with Devin Haney, a known weight bully, and not by the haters, but by the commission.
The commission, yep.
Understand me? They were supposed to cancel fights from Devin Haney. They mentioned his government name, not me. I just clip the videos, homie, and give the receipts. And if you can't accept that, man, I don't know. Maybe, you know, it just is what it is. Some guys just, you know what I'm saying, stuck on that, and you can't switch them. So I just keep playing the videos, G. You know what I'm saying? Like, it ain't nothing else to do. But
yeah,
keep playing them. Where that shit at? These guys tell you right in your face, homie. It be the boxers saying this shit. It ain't me.
Yeah.
I want to see the fights just like you. So I'm like, Tank, like, y'all just shut up and watch the fights. Like, okay, if I get that shit with a rehydration clause, I get it. If I get it without it, I get it. But I'm telling you, it's gonna be worse if that nigga can't get no rehydration clause and he still beat Devin Haney, especially if he beat that nigga bad, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Nigga trying to save you niggas, man. Nigga trying to give you excuses. He talking about it's gonna be
think about it.
Other side. No, it's gonna help y'all out because then y'all can have an excuse.
A good
to say
excuse.
But if he beat that nigga without a rehydration clause, homie, and especially if he beat him bad, homie, oh my God, G, don't let him get a stoppage. That's the worst thing he can do. Don't let people get a stoppage on Devin Haney, homie. And that'll be the worst thing. Maybe he's saving his stoppage for a special fight. I don't know, man. He eased up on Teofimo, if you ask me. You understand?
Oh yeah. Because he told Wally, his granddad, he's like, look, I can get him right now. And Wally was like, he said, I got him. And Wally was like, nah, stick to the script.
Yeah, okay. Shit, okay. Well, fuck that. The next fight, you gotta stop. Get off the script. Wally, I'm talking to Wally. I'm talking to Wally now, man. You know that nigga need a stoppage. And you know damn well you was supposed to tell that boy to press the gas. Wally, that's on you this time, Wally, since you want to, you know what I'm saying, tell the man to ease. Why? He was dominating the whole fight, and you knew, unless you knew about his hand. And that's the only way I say, okay, cool, if you knew his hand was hurting. But if not, nigga, you supposed to tell him to get that nigga up out of there.
Yeah.
Because he a racist and he's saying all this shit, get him out of there. Make an example out of him, man. Your combinations and all your punches are landing with precision, nigga. And you know his rhythm now. You can catch him and clip him with a nice power shot and get up out of there.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
here you go.
Go pee it out. I drink a certain drink to where my body just everything that I drink after that weigh-in, it holds. Like I don't just go pee it out. I drink a certain drink to where my body just holds. It sucks it all the way in.
You weigh in the day before, around what time?
Weighs normally 1 o'clock.
So say 1 o'clock Friday when you fight Saturday night.
So you got like fight Saturday
30 hours.
You fight Saturday 9 p.m.
So within that, you have 30 hours to gain 15 or 20 pounds. Right?
Listen.
In Ryan's case, he had to weigh in again Saturday morning, correct?
Yes, but only 10 pounds. He only was able to gain 10 pounds.
Which is nothing, right?
It's nothing. Especially for a big guy like him. Like I said, at least I'm going to gain 20 pounds. I definitely think he shouldn't have agreed to it.
Because Tank is smaller than him, so he's not going to put on as much. Right?
Exactly.
So I am not asking you if you think that the outcome would have been different. What I'm asking is, do you think you can only speak for yourself, would that have an effect on your performance?
100%. 100%.
Run it
like,
back.
I got a protocol to where everything that I drink after that weigh-in, it holds. Like I don't just go pee it out. I drink a certain drink to where my body just holds. It sucks it all the way in.
You weigh in the...
Now, what's that certain drink?
A snack.
I mean, but it's a certain drink that make him hold the weight, so he can make any weight. That nigga probably can make 135 if he wants to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like if it's legal, you can take it, man. Take it.
Well, like I keep saying, Mickey Bay said he can make 140 easy.
Man. I put a rehydration clause on that nigga in a quick, fast, in a hurry. That nigga, you heard him say 20. He blowing up 20 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
That's what this man's saying, homie. That ain't what I'm saying. This ain't what the haters saying. This is what this man's saying, bro.
Yeah.
He said it's 100%. It's like they give you advantage 100%. Yeah. So he getting the advantage, but you can't. Hey, come on, Blaze. You know damn well Shakur had a disadvantage against Devin Haney, bro.
Yeah, especially if a nigga taking a drink, they'll put himself in that position. Bass was diabolical about it. It ain't that he's just gaining it back naturally. You know what I'm saying? By drinking a Gatorade and just eating some food. This nigga taking a special drink.
That shit affecting your metabolic. That shit affecting your body to where it's telling your body to freeze. And it's listening to that drink, homie.
Yeah.
You got to get down there, but that shit gonna hold you for the weigh-in.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I ain't tripping, because you got to get down there, but that drink gonna hold you, freeze, and you get the late weight, and then as soon as that shit, you put something in your body, that shit, your body, it give your body a signal to go back to whatever it wants, to blow it to whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Man, I gotta run that back for the non-believers, man. They don't believe me.
So within that, you have
a protocol to where everything that I drink after that weigh-in, it holds. Like I don't just go pee it out. I drink a certain drink to where my body just holds. It sucks it all the way in.
You weigh in the day before.
So like every fight, we cut 20, 30 pounds every fight, but some people go lose their weight in the sauna. Some people lose their weight in a hot bath, sit in a hot bath. Some people lose their weight working out. Me personally, I don't like the sauna suit. I
I don't like the hot bait. Every fight, we cut 20, 30 pounds every fight. But like, every fight, we cut 20, 30 pounds every fight. But some people go lose their weight in the sauna. Some people lose their weight in a hot bath, sit in a hot bath. Some people lose their weight working out. Me personally, I don't like the sauna suit. I don't like the hot bath, the sauna, none of that. That it's not healthy for you for one. And for two, I just don't like the way that it makes me feel. I'd rather go run on the treadmill for an hour and
Just sitting there.
My fight weight is at 135. So everybody weigh in, we all gotta weigh in at a certain limit. Like I said, 135. After the weigh-in, the day before the fight, we can go up to however much weight we decide.
So what's a typical 10,
15 pounds?
15
So you go
pounds?
from 135. By the time fight night, shit, you wearing 150.
At least 150.
Overnight? Yeah,
At least
because of water.
150.
You can do that with water. Water is 8 to 9 pounds.
But you gotta think, we stripping our body of everything, all the water, taking everything out to weigh in. So once, like me, I got a protocol to where
so like certain drink. You got a certain drink you drink.
Exactly. I wonder what that goddamn cocktail is. Shit.
Nigga say he'd be 150 for a 35-pound fight.
Mm-hmm.
Easy.
Yeah.
So imagine him now. How much he be wearing on fight night? He was big as hell against Brian Norman, boy.
Yeah.
How much he weighed in that fight?
Which one? Which fight?
The Brian Norman fight.
I'd say 160 something.
60 something?
Yep.
So how much he gonna
160
weigh?
160 to 170.
How much he gonna weigh against Xander Zayas fight night?
Dang, I would say. You said how much Brian Norman weighs?
No, if Devin Haney fight Xander Zayas, how much he gonna be weighing fight night?
154. I think he's gonna be probably weighing like 165 to 170, 175.
About 170, 175.
Yeah, 165 to 175.
You don't want to have a discussion about a rehydration clause to a nigga that can fight at 160.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the case, he can fight at 160.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Or 168.
For the money, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's not.
You see how he be looking bloated after fights, right?
Yeah, got that big ass nose. That man fat boy. I'm telling you, when he stopped fighting, that's in his genes.
Yeah.
Man, listen, man, they tripping, bro. This nigga, you just said if you finna go to 54, he already told you they be blowing up about 20 pounds. That's 64, 74, homie.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I was saying when I said.
Bro, the numbers don't lie, homie. Like, this the advantage game, nigga. Inches.
Yeah.
Pounds. Come on, man. Niggas. I knew, listen, this how I knew what Tyson Fury was gonna do against the Usyk in the second fight. I said, here he go. Lose. No, in the first fight, he came in light, right? He came in light in the first fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
I said, here he go. Bro, before the fight, Blue, I'm about to call you Blade. Blue, before the fight, I said, this motherfucking white boy finna go in here and try to act like Muhammad Ali. Because he coming in there light on his feet, and you know he trained with Emmanuel, God bless the dead, Stewart, and that's a Detroit guy, and he got the black spirit in him. You know what I'm saying? As far as the training, like Rocky went to the ghetto to get the eye of the tiger. That's where he got his stomping grounds at and his training from. And he still by his nephew to this day, Sugar, what his name? Sugar Hill. You know who I'm talking about. Anyway, he got a lot of black influential training in his life. So I knew he was gonna go in there, you know, and Ali is somebody that a lot of them guys from the UK touted, you know, the greatest of all time. As a black man, you know, they look up to that style. And so he went in there copying everything that Ali did, just like I said. I'm talking about hands in the air, sticking his tongue out, arms on the ropes, dodging punches, hands behind the back, all of that shit that Ali do in the fight when he kicking ass. And was doing it to me personally for the first half of the fight. And then, you know, he got clipped in the 8th round when the man prayed with the crucifix. And after that, you know what I'm saying, I think he recovered after a round. And I think he won one more round after that, if you ask me, bro. I think the man won the fight. It was close because of the clip. But before that, he was doing whatever the fuck he wanted to in that fight. He was over there acting like Ali until that man prayed with the crucifix. And I'll never forget what I saw. I ain't never seen nobody stuff a crucifix inside their mouth to pray. And they've been praying like this for centuries. They've been praying centuries the same way. And, you know, I never seen them. I'm trying to figure out why they didn't press charges and file discrimination against Tyson Fury and them for not letting him bring his crucifix into the second fight, because they refused to let him bring his crucifix into the second fight. Why are you refusing and bring his religious belief into another fight when you let him bring it into, this is against my religious constitution? What's wrong? There must be some shit behind it then. You know, once you came out after that prayer, you damn near, they was mad the referee didn't stop the fight, remember?
Yeah.
So, hey, man, conspiracy. I'm just putting that out there. You know, these guys be funny. Oh, man, you're throwing narratives. No, it's just that's what I seen when it went through my mind. I got a YouTube channel. I'm just telling you how I felt when I seen that. And I made plenty of YouTube videos clipping that prayer in that corner, man. You know? Yeah, he said, you want the crucifix? That's what he said. I clipped it. He said, yeah, give me the crucifix. Motherfucker stuffed that shit in his mouth like a baby. You put a pacifier in the baby mouth. I'm trying to shut him up. Shut up. Yeah. You inhale real deep after you did that. You came out like a madman. You know, same way when Rocky Marciano got his nose cracked wide open by Ezra Charles and then the footage stopped.
Yeah.
They had to stuff his nose with some fucking material and shut it and give him some smelling salt and some type of special potion. And then they commenced the fight. And of course, this motherfucker's a madman now with a cracked nose. And at the end of the fight, you can see the whole bone in the middle of his nose. He got cracked so bad. All of a sudden, there was a decision for Rocky Marciano. And I remember what my granddaddy and my uncles used to say that was live in them times. They say it was a robbery. And I can believe it. And you'll never find the full fight on YouTube or anywhere, even if you go to the Library of Congress, because there was a notorious cutting of videos and editing of videos back in the 60s.
Yeah, okay. I got you.
Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, I try to learn something new every day, man. That's a fact.
Boy, I be on them, boy. I ain't gonna let them get away with nothing. That man say he drink a special potion, homie. And I be wanting to know what the potion is, that's all. And they get mad at me for wanting to know what the potion is. Who the fuck, what kind of potion, what special drink you can drink like that and then blow up fucking 20, 30 pounds for the next day in the same, man, get out of here.
Yeah, I want to know it too, because goddamn.
This nigga is amazing. I'm trying to find this thing video, man. I can't find it.
I think he kind of puts his foot in his mouth by making those kind of statements.
Fight card, and Shakur Stevenson is boring.
His boring ass just made
same shit about Andre Ward, who was on the broadcast complaining about Shakur Stevenson's performance. For the life of me, I don't understand why, because people used to call his ass boring.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
People did the same shit to Floyd Mayweather, and he done made more money in boxing than anybody else, and his boring ass just made money with a YouTuber, bro. He said he conceded to everything. He said you can run negotiations as long as y'all pay him a fair purse. You know, he's down with it. So now what you gonna do? And so I love that part. He also was asked about his style and why he thinks that people don't want to see him fight. And I love what he said. He said, look, I'm not nobody to just run around the ring, which is true. He don't just run around the ring he's just so good and so slick that he can stay in the pocket on the whole fight card.
Yeah, he can just stay. He been saying this is an old video. And now all of a sudden he got to change his style. Man, if you don't get that weak ass shit out of here.
You said you got a video of him saying that he just wears a snack emblem but doesn't actually take it.
That's what I'm looking for. I might have to go on what's the name? Find that shit. That man say he don't take that shit. He you understand me? Advertise though. Like you know how these boxers, man, they get in trouble for wearing, but not boxers.
Yeah.
NBA players ain't supposed to wear a certain brand and all that. If they represent Reebok and all that shit. Yeah, I remember that Nakatilla fight, man. I had to clip that too. Now, answer the poll, man. Yes or no, man. You think this man got the best defense in boxing? We only talking to the true, man. The real ones, man. Answer this poll and hit that like and subscribe to Hoodie J Mac. The show, though. Yeah, he the one sent me this video. You know what I'm saying? So I be collabing with people and shit like that. You see, I collab. That's why I was like, damn, the angry white man done deleted the video I collab with you with. Man, I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying, spread your channel out there, bro. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And I guess I hurt you. I hurt your feelings when I did that there, huh? Oh, yeah. That's that Abdullah Mason and Sam Notes fight right there.
Yeah.
He was trying to box, and that shit wasn't working. He was trying to go to the outside, and that shit wasn't working. So he had to get back to what he knew.
Yeah, yep. I know what you mean with that.
That's why I say, man, that nigga fool for Shakur. You go back to 35, Shakur, pop that shit. He tried to tell you a long time ago how to fight, man, after you got dropped 2 times in that fight with Johan, man, but you still going around. Look at this shit. He gonna try to box on the outside. Hold up. Look, stay on the outside. Yeah, stick that jab. Yeah, stay out there. Stick. Oh, see? That shit ain't working. Get back in there. That shit ain't working for you, fella. That white boy came from across the pond and said, hold up, mate. I'm a tough one, eh? I'm talking about I was rocking Abdullah in this fight. They tried to give him a courage badge. They gave that nigga a courage badge, nigga. Like, no, nigga, he got belts now. He food. You niggas food, nigga. If you got belts, nigga, I don't care. I ain't all that young shit. You finna get in there and defend that shit against whoever wanted. I think Shakur can go back and get all them belts back. He can get all them.
Yeah. That's what I keep saying. He can get undisputed in 2 weight classes, 135 and 140. Everybody keeps giving me pushback. He don't need to go to 135. But that's what he said that his naturally more comfortable weight is 135. He looked good at 140, no matter what. But now, since he got stripped, I would go undisputed at 140. And then somebody calls him out, go down there and take a belt and then unify maybe, or get undisputed at 135.
I want to see him pull that same performance he did on T.O. on somebody at 35 though. I want to see him destroy a 35-pounder now. Since they took his belts, I need him to go snatch a belt back. The same belt they took, who gonna have it?
You said what? The same two?
The belt they stripped him for. Who gonna get that motherfucker?
I think somebody's gonna have to fight for it, and they might try to give it to Bam.
Who?
They might try to give it. No, not Bam, but they might try to give it to what's his name?
Schofield.
No, the other Mexican.
Oh, Mexican? You mean Raymond?
No, not Raymond. Raymond's black. I'm talking about that Mexican. There's a Mexican that I think Espinosa's cool with. Not Espinosa, but I think he's cool. He's cool with that. He don't mind giving it to.
That's an easy victory. They're gonna protect him from Shakur.
Yeah, I think so, man.
But he can pop the next available belt.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Like Raymond Mordetaya is a fight he already said he'll fight Shakur.
Yeah, yeah. I think that yeah.
Don't Schofield got a belt?
No, he's got an interim belt.
That's a belt, right?
Yeah, but you know him.
Man,
You know what I'm
I
saying.
want to see anybody that got something similar to a belt get snatched. I don't care who it is, bro, because a lot of people ain't gonna really want to fight him. But he been running his mouth like he'll fight Shakur, bro. Like send the contract, I kill you. Don't he got a belt? Herrera?
Herrera at 135?
Yeah.
He might.
He just won. I think pop all that shit. Anybody got a belt down there, just to show them that you can get your belt back just like that. You know, put yourself in position to get your shit back for whoever you get that belt to.
What's the thing about it, man? Is they know he can get the belt back. You
Yeah.
see what I'm saying? That's why they stripped his ass like that, I think.
Oh, here you go. No, not what I
don't mean, set yourself free and just say what you're saying. Because I honestly, on God, I don't know what you're talking about.
It's something different.
Hey, you came to me before. You told me out your mouth. You said if shit get too hot at a certain weight class, y'all gonna move out the way and go to a certain weight. You told me that.
Get too hot.
No.
Oh, come on now.
Sir,
you said that.
Hey, sir. But what I'm saying is that we've gotten every belt inside our division, sir. I mean, and listen, let me just tell you this. It's hot as a motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Period. In or around the weight division. In or around with you, in or around any of them bad motherfuckers, whether it be whoever it is. I've never said that you wasn't a help. If it's something, we got all the belts. So he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said, hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way in. You move out the way in all the nigga. How you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line?
Okay, so let's do it. I mean, let's do that. If that's the case, let's do that.
Absolutely.
I ain't know it worked that way. I just saw that I was the mandatory for the fight with Pitbull, and that's who was.
Man, all them niggas. Listen, all them niggas.
But I mean, that's in y'all control. If you telling me right now that y'all can move Lomachenko out the way and y'all want to fight me, we can do that.
I'm telling you that the Lomachenko didn't come. Lomachenko was the mandatory. You didn't come. It wasn't no mandatory.
But y'all built up a fight with Lomachenko.
Listen, and we can choose you. All you got to do is go tell Top Rank, move him out the way, you in the front. That's it. We got all the belts. So we all
Yeah, that man live right then.
That nigga don't want to fight no Shakur, man. You know damn well.
Because he lied. He said, I didn't say that.
You know damn well Bob Arum won't finna move that shit like that for Shakur. You know Shakur. Bob Arum know what Shakur is, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Bob Arum know who Shakur is, bro. He not finna risk Lomachenko like that. They was on the same side of the street. That nigga mad, bro. That nigga Shakur is one of them little kids, man. He probably you ain't want to never cross, man, because when he get his chance to get his get back, he gonna make it hurt. Like he trying to hurt these niggas, man. This nigga wanted to fight Lomachenko. You got the Lomachenko fight. Nigga wanted to fight Tank and all that shit, man. Tank in trouble. So everybody trying to say he a duck now. This nigga hot. So now he get T.O. finally. You see what he did to T.O. Now nigga still hating about T.O. some shit. So you know what he got to do next, bro. Because nigga, whether it's Devin Haney or Conor Ben, they know that it's gonna have to be some negotiation. They know that fight ain't happening next, bro. You know what I'm saying? As far as Devin Haney, I don't know about Conor Ben, but Devin Haney, they know that fight is probably way down the line, probably. Because Devin Haney,
I'm proud of Shakur, man, and you know he finally got his breakout fight. So I'm excited to see what fight he has next. You know,
it gotta be a top-notch fight.
I'm with it though. I'm with it. I'm with
Like
it.
if it ain't a top-notch fight, it got to be a smack in your face fight or a revenge fight like Edwin, or a smack in your face fight like Lamont Roach or Pitbull. You understand
Mm-hmm.
me? Because you get Pitbull, you do get the country. You do get the country behind you. You get Lamont Roach, you do get the big stories. You do get the big stories. You understand me? You get Edwin De Los Santos, you do get the revenge. You do get the
Mm-hmm.
revenge fight. You understand me? Either way it go, you can sell it, and they hating that. And if you get Conor Ben and a rehydration clause, you do get the Coliseum money. You do get Coliseum money, homie. Whether it's a rehydration or not, niggas gonna watch it, and his pockets gonna rocket, right? So niggas getting
Mm-hmm.
money, niggas getting paid, boxing flourishing. You making money off the boxing match because you got a YouTube channel. You flourishing with the boxers. You always right. You on point. Niggas is starting to listen to you now. Hey man, we supposed to do this shit on the regular. And it ain't supposed to be no hating, but it is. So that's why you coming in strong, and you gonna be on the right side of the history books. And Shakur got to keep getting and going through the path upwards. Like how he gonna digress and fight some Rudy Poot now?
Yeah, you got a point.
If you gonna fight a
I feel the
Rudy
same
Poot,
way.
if you gonna fight a Rudy Poot, you know what I'm saying? It might as well have a story behind that Rudy Poot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like Oshaki Foster. Like what benefit it do right now to fight Oshaki Foster except for don't he got a belt? They gave him a designation or something at 35 for the cool boy fight.
Nah, I don't know.
They were
I
supposed to
don't
be
know.
the winner of the what's the name fight they were supposed to get. Tank fucked up though. No, wait a minute.
Yeah.
He was gonna fight Jake Paul. I remember they was supposed to be on that card, and Tank was really capping. Like he had them niggas thinking he was gonna be on the card. He was thinking he was gonna be next for Tank and Lamont Roach fight.
Yeah.
Remember? My
Mm-hmm.
memory ain't crazy that fucked up, man. I remember that old Shockey was thinking that they was gonna have a card in December, bro. You understand me? And it never happened because of the situation. But yeah, I remember that. But no, nigga, Oshaki ain't nobody really checking for Oshaki like that. You know what I'm saying? So if Shakur had an option to fight at 135, who should it be? Like you like the last resort for real.
Yeah.
Like if you thinking business wise, like who should it be? Like who's available and who should it be? That's all you can ask. And then you go down the list of priority fights. You go down, don't go down the list of these emotional niggas talking about, oh, he's scared of Oshaki. No, because I feel like he'll fight the man. But that'll be like if you mandated or he got a belt or something, and you go pop him and take that shit. But if you ain't got no belts to fight for, and you just talking popping shit, somebody you gonna put yourself in position to be a mandatory will do it. I want to put yourself to be a mandatory right now. Or anybody, nigga. That's what you should do. Put yourself in mandatory position now, nigga. Because Shakur on the way back, right? And if he don't come back, you still get yourself mandated to somebody top notch, right? Shockey
Yeah,
just
you're right.
Shockey just trying to get a payday because he knows Shakur over there with Turkey. I want Shakur to pop his ass too, but I got a lot of more personal reasons for him to pop Abdullah because they say Abdullah better than Shakur. I want to see how. I want to see that spectacular knockout ability knock Shakur out. Niggas out here seeking for the best challenges for Shakur, and they acting like this shit ain't no diabolical shit. Like nigga ain't looking for no tune-ups for this nigga. We seeking for the best fights, nigga. And you know what I'm saying? Like, what's wrong with that? Y'all said that man was better than Shakur. Now he bullying. He tried to tell y'all he too young, but y'all didn't want him to say that about Abdullah Mason. He said he green,
Mm.
man. He ain't ready yet for him. But y'all don't believe it. And that's why I want to fight. I want him to fight Lamont Roach and beat him the same way he did Teofimo. I want him to be the first one to hurt Pitbull Cruz. I want him to get his revenge with Edwin and beat the shit out of him and stop Edwin. I want him to stop Edwin, make the referee get in there like Jamel Herring. And you know what I'm saying? As far as Ryan Garcia, I want that fight too. No rehydration clause. Fuck it. Just like y'all want it. Beat the shit out of that left foot bandit. There's a lot of fights I want, but as far as the most one I really want is Devin. Whether it's a rehydration or not, just seeing that nigga get beat up by Shakur Stevenson to be a pleasure. And I want a rehydration clause so we can get another one. And maybe without one, so we can see both ass whoopings. Because I know if he beat his ass without a rehydration clause, there's no excuses. But if he beats him with the rehydration clause, y'all at least have a chance to say, oh, see, he had to get a rehydration clause. Then he popped back and beat that nigga without one. Then y'all gonna probably say, oh, well, see, he took too many punches. It's always gonna be something with that nigga. So to kill all that, go on and whoop that nigga without one, homie. Get your negotiation and tell Turkey you want the most and the biggest bag for Devin Haney. And the only way I'll fight him, you know what I'm saying, is without a rehydration clause, is if I get the most and not the lesser. So, you know what I'm saying? Them boys been playing games with Devin Haney. Well, Devin Haney been playing games with Shakur for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Acting like y'all don't got each other's phone numbers and shit. What that nigga said right here?
On your mind, by all means, you know, set yourself free and just say what you're saying. Because I honestly, on God, I don't know what you're talking about.
God.
Hey, you came to me before. You told me out your mouth. You said if shit get too hot at a certain weight class, y'all gonna move out the way and go to a certain weight.
Oh God.
You told me that.
Get too hot.
Oh, come on now. You said that.
Hey, sir. But what I'm saying is that we've gotten every belt inside our division, sir. I mean, and listen, let me just tell you this. It's hot as a motherfucker. You dig what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Period. In or around the weight division. In or around with you, in or around any of them bad motherfuckers, whether it be whoever it is. I've never said that you wasn't a hell. If it's we got all the belts. So he has the crown. He's the king. Just like you said, hold on. You the baddest motherfucker, but he the king. So if the baddest motherfucker say, Lomachenko, move out the way in. You move out the way in all that. Nigga, how you think we gonna stop you from moving up the line?
Okay, so let's do it. I mean, let's do that. If that's the case, let's do that.
Absolutely.
I ain't know it worked that way. I just saw that I was the mandatory for the fight with Pitbull, and that's who was.
Man, all them niggas, listen, all them niggas.
But I mean, that's in y'all control. If you telling me right now that y'all can move Lomachenko out the way and y'all want to fight me, we can do that.
I'm telling you that the Lomachenko didn't come. Lomachenko was the mandatory. You didn't come. It wasn't no mandatory.
But y'all built up a fight with Lomachenko.
Listen, and we can choose you. All you got to do is go tell Top Rank, move him out the way, you in the front. That's it.
All right, nigga. But my thing, why ain't nobody respecting? He been trying to move Lomachenko out the way of the killers. Tank, he tried to move Lomachenko out the way. Devin, he tried to move Lomachenko. That man been stalking Devin and Tank for the longest time. Why niggas don't respect that?
Yeah, that's a good question. You got natural born haters, in my opinion.
That nigga been stalking these niggas, homie.
Yeah.
That sound like a nigga that's ducking Devin.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. You're right.
Come on, man. These niggas better wake up, man, because, boy, it ain't no stopping Shakur. Now he one of them niggas. I already told you that he got one of them God-like mind states. He think he God, bro. This nigga, he don't want to be wrong. He got to be right. And nigga, he gonna prove himself every time when people talk bad about him. He's sensitive. You understand me? He real sensitive. The nigga, I know niggas like that, bro. He gonna always forever be the one that try to prove people wrong, bro. I knew it. I knew in this fight. And now he got a new thing to prove people wrong about, and that's stopping people. He got to stop. He got to stop somebody now. I'm telling you, the next nigga in trouble, whoever it is, and he know it got to be a name. G, he gonna stop them. He gonna stop his
Yeah,
next.
it's gotta be a name no matter what, bro.
He gonna stop his next opponent, and it's gonna be a name, dog. You hear me?
Yeah.
That's what's crazy, and I hope it's a big name. Like, imagine he get a rehydration clause with Conor being to stop that motherfucker in Wembley. You know how many casuals gonna love him in America? Because they gonna broadcast that shit, and you know the people in Wembley gonna love a great fight. It's gonna be spectacular. A big motherfucker like that getting beat up by a 135 pounder. We can let him have that shit. We can let that man have. The man Tank say he don't want the spotlight no more, bro. Why they don't want nobody else to shine, man? It's like these YouTubers, man. They be knowing I be tagging them, but they'll never say my name. You have to force them to say that shit, you know. But I'm gonna make them say it because ain't nothing they talking real, bro. That's why I, you know what I'm saying, tag them and let them know ain't no sneak dissing, brother. I tried to talk boxing on your page, you blocked me. This type of boxing talk is, you know, deemed to be, I guess, you know, hate. So, oh well. I'm a hater. I'm a player hater, as I say all the time, because I hate these niggas that be playing blue. They playing, acting, doing great acting jobs, Oscar worthy. Real talk. No type of what you call it, like seeing eye to eye with anybody that has a different opinion. Like even with Blaze, man, you know, I fuck with Blaze, man, but you know we don't see eye to eye on the rehydration. Like I'm with him and I'm against him at the same time because like I don't want to see no rehydration clause with the fight, bro. But niggas gonna watch that shit, and whether he got one or not, beating Devin Haney with a rehydration clause is still a big deal, homie. They don't see that.
Yeah, I do.
Like beating Devin Haney with the rehydration clause is a big deal to me. Like they ain't finna make me say that Shakur Stevenson is super nigga yet, man. Like I wouldn't expect Boost to ever put a rehydration on anybody, but that's a different character, a different type of fighter. But Shakur, as far as physiology wise, man, I'm not finna act like this nigga mental mind state ain't capable of trying to emulate Tank Davis just to make these pussy niggas mad. I'm not finna act like this nigga ain't finna do what Tank Davis would do if he got a chance to fight Devin Haney and put a rehydration clause on him if he had to fight at 47. I don't even think Devin Haney and Tank would have happened at 47. It would have probably been a catch weight. What you think?
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Like if Tank
Yeah, I see
never
that.
got in trouble though, like real talk, like when we were talking earlier, if Tank never got in trouble and the nigga beat Lamont Roach and fought Jake Paul and just so happened Turkey said, hey, I got the biggest bag of your life, and they fought, what weight would they fight? Would it be a rehydration clause, and would Devin give it to Tank?
Yeah, fuck, man, that's crazy, bro.
No, it ain't crazy. That's what Shakur doing. I be trying to tell y'all. This nigga got
No, I'm
this.
just saying how everybody's moving. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, the way the shit moving in the division, shit get hot in 35. They've been playing this game, G. And so
Yeah,
now you ain't want to give me my chance to shine. He feel like he done shine to the fullest at MGM. He gonna take it and run with it. Watch. He's one of them vindictive ass niggas, man, that like to get niggas back maliciously. Like, nigga, y'all was talking all that. They trying to make him seem like he ducking Tank, homie.
yeah, I know. I don't like it, bro.
So why don't you do
Diabolical.
everything that the Tank fans used to praise and do it? What kind of wicked shit is that? That's chess. And my mind thinks like that. That's chess. That's what I would do. Oh, nigga, because I've been made a video like that. Now that I think of it, that nigga probably sneak watching my video. I made a video saying, what if, you know what I'm saying, Shakur Stevenson was able to do what Tank could do. You
He'd be
understand?
colder, way colder.
Right.
He'd probably
Like,
be number one.
I made a video saying, what if Shakur Stevenson actually went to top, not went to top rank and didn't listen to Javante about Floyd Mayweather? Because Floyd Mayweather, he said he went on Twitter and bragged and talking about, I'm the reason Shakur didn't come to Floyd Mayweather. I told him he was some shit. But what if he didn't listen to you, nigga? And y'all was on the same side of the streets. PBC.
I be getting at Al
In-house
Haymon,
fights.
telling him I want to fight.
Nigga, it would have been Shakur, nigga. What if Floyd Mayweather really was trying to get Devin Haney? He would have put more attention into Devin, and all the groupies would be straight pure boxing heads instead of knockout artists. All the Tank pages wouldn't exist if Floyd Mayweather at that time would have took a hold and got Devin Haney instead of Tank, because he was trying to get Devin. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But he had a father. And see, Floyd was the face of boxing at that time. So anybody he endorsed became who? The face of boxing. Absolutely. And now.
Yeah, now what?
No, I'm just saying, and now look. You see what I'm saying? Now it's a rechanging. The shit's changing now. It's always gonna change because shit rises to the top, and what goes on top comes down. Like even Shakur got to have a downfall, but I think he's smart enough to get out the game before he loses his hand-eye coordination in his time. I might be wrong, but
Yeah, you're right.
that's the only way I see him losing, man. Is he likes to, you know, admire his food sometimes. He likes to admire his work. Like he catch you with a combo, pop, 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 and he be like, ooh, you know what I'm saying? Basically, like, yeah, nigga, you like that? No. I don't know.
Yeah.
Tell you what though, either way it go, it's more boxing matches than Shakur, because these niggas is fighting at an all-time high now that Turkey done been on the scene, man.
Yeah, he made it to where there ain't no sides of the street anymore.
What you think about that Zuffa?
I think it's good for boxing. You're supposed to look out for certain boxers, you know what I mean? Protect them, so pretty sure
So
somebody's gonna download it so I can try it.
my thing is, what's the bad thing about Zuffa?
Isn't this their first year?
No, I'm just trying to go over the list, the good and the bad, the pros and the cons. You know how you get you know what I'm saying, some new shit and they got the good and the bad about it. I'm trying to figure out if the good outweigh the bad. So, you know, I'm trying to be fair to them. Like, what's the bad about Zuffa? Let me hear they gripes. What they been saying is bad about Zuffa. What you been hearing that's bad about Zuffa? I'm talking to you though. No, you don't know what's bad for Zuffa? What they been saying on YouTube?
What'd you say?
No, they been saying like it's like a dictatorship. They gonna make it to the MMA, like it's Dana White taking over it, and it's not gonna be the same. You're gonna have
Oh
people
yeah, I've been hearing those narratives. Yeah,
they won't be getting paid no money. Like, what you think about the pay grade in Zuffa?
well, I think it's cool. They all getting paid. They get some no matter what. They getting medical now too.
What the boxers getting now?
I don't know. I thought they had to work for it, or you know what I mean, defend the
So he
belt and
said
pay for it like that.
so I guess the $200 a month if you don't box is a big issue for them, right?
Yeah, yeah, I would say so.
So if that's the case, why ain't they getting $200 a month now from the WBC and all these other organizations?
Man, my personal opinion, they don't want to fight anybody. That's why they're being super selective.
Well, wait a minute. I mean, the pay grade, we stuck on the pay. Like, I'm trying to justify why they upset about $200, like it's petty. Because if it's so petty, that's what they should be getting now. Without it, right? They ain't
Think so?
getting the fuck thing right now, right?
No, they're not. Yeah,
So
they ain't
what
getting
can you
nothing.
do with $200 per month? Can you feed yourself with groceries? When you go grocery shopping with $200, smart grocery shopping, and get yourself some nice groceries with $200 per month. Oh, that's not
No,
enough.
that's
Maybe
not enough. Not adequate
it'll
enough.
help out if you ain't getting nothing every month.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Yeah, it's not adequate enough. So no.
So you rather have $200 per month to help on your groceries or $0 per month?
I already know the 200, bro.
Okay, well, we gonna kill that $200 per month bullshit. You know, these niggas like women, they want more than what they supposed to get. You niggas ain't getting nothing right now. So okay, how much you get per round?
Gio?
Huh?
I don't know how much you get per round.
I think they get paid per round as well.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
So you get a fight, you're already getting 200 per month. You get a fight, you get paid the fight per round, I guess. You get 6 round, 12 round, whatever. You know, as long as you don't get knocked out, you get paid per round. I guess they're gonna renegotiate it or do something more with it, but I'm pretty sure them niggas ain't getting paid shit right now.
Nah, they're not, bro. They're getting paid pennies. You know what I'm saying?
When we talking about the boxers that's not stars, right? So
Yeah.
if you not a star, you ain't getting paid shit. That's a job. That's
Yeah.
your job until you become a star. Because the stars ain't
Hmm.
getting paid like that. I think FL Job over there, ain't he?
Who, FA?
Didn't he go to Zuffa?
Oh no, did he?
Or was that
Well, hold on. Well, hold on. Bam Bam went. Usyk. Let's see who else. There's some other people that went too. They're trying. Aren't they trying to get Ryan on board or something
Oh,
like
it
that?
wasn't
They
FA.
was.
It was FA. It was what's his name, man? Got to be. Yeah, was it? I
You
think
should be able to. We should be able to pull it up.
but either way it go, man, like you getting Bam and people like that, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna be accepting those $200 a round, are they?
Mm, well, for the fighters that don't fight or just have their first fights or something.
I'm talking about the stars you just named. Usyk. He's
Hmm.
going from $120 million from Turkey to getting 200 per round, man. Where's the common sense in that?
Yeah, it don't add up.
Why ain't these people thinking logically? Like there's got to be some some type of stipulations on what caliber of fighter get paid what a pay grade. Like if you a star and you established, man, I think that's like a clause that they, you know what I'm saying? They probably gonna sign some type of paperwork, but that don't apply to them.
Well,
If
they
you
might just do it to where you look. Check it out. I think what they're gonna do is just pay them. They're gonna pay them. They're not gonna sit there. They might sign to somebody, but I mean, they sign up with them, but they're gonna take care of them.
you gonna represent their brand, but nigga, you not. I don't think they gonna sign. Like who's dumb enough to sign a 5 year or 10 year deal with somebody when you've been doing?
I think the longest they can have a contract for is 5 years.
Okay, so say they sign a 5 year deal. You mean to tell me they dumb enough to get trapped into $200 per round? Is what I'm saying.
Hell no. Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Because that's basically what I've been hearing. Like they gonna get over there thinking that money gonna run out, and then they gonna be getting paid $200 per round.
Mm-mm.
Like they gonna be trapped and ain't gonna have no choice. I don't see that happening. I don't think these bosses are done. They got lawyers, they got advisors, they got people that you know what I'm saying got to get paid. They not finna advise they boxer that's top notch like a Bam Rodriguez to go over to Usyk to go over there and fuck their money up. Cause they advising these people, they letting them know that okay, it's okay to go fuck with Zuffa. This Usyk now, right?
Mm-hmm.
So his advisors are dumb, right?
I think so, huh?
Same with Bam. You say Bam fucking with Zuffa, right?
Mm-hmm.
His lawyers, his advisors, all his people are dumb, right?
Yeah.
Come on, homie. They not thinking. They just hate. They looking for hate. That's all.
Yeah, that's automatic. Yeah, that's automatic.
So you
I
can't even
wouldn't.
get mad at that shit no more. It's funny to me. Like niggas be getting so emotional about them niggas just lying in your face, man. You got to take it for what it is. These niggas lying and gaslighting like the ladies. I don't even do
Yeah.
that no more, brother.
Yeah. You know, things are always subject to change. And a lot of people act like there can't be no damn change. That's
I,
what's annoying to me.
I actually can't wait. I'm anticipating this nigga Shakur calling out and naming his next fight, bro. When as soon as you think he can fight?
Shit. Theo's already back in the gym, so I think Shakur probably gonna be back in a couple of days, man.
I'm talking about an announcement, man. I want some names, man.
Oh, you talking about just in it? Okay. Um, Shit, that could be pretty soon, man. He probably already knows who he wants to fight.
That's what I
Probably just
need,
negotiating.
man. I need
Yeah, I
more.
think they are. I think they're no good. I think he was negotiating behind closed doors to a certain extent. You know,
So
just trying to,
say he
getting things set up.
say he
Go ahead.
say he do what everybody want him to do. You know, the Tank fans, they don't want this motherfucker to fight nobody the Tank fought, but they'd rather have his ass at 40. A lot of people want him to stay at 40, right? So say he stay at 40. Who's next for him?
It could be Roach. Um,
That's gonna be bad for the Tank fans.
Oh well. It could be.
Roach ain't got no belt, do he?
No, that's the thing.
He
That's
ain't
the
got
thing
no
about.
belt. So let's take Roach off the table.
Okay, but well, I'm unifying. That's what my move would be
Belt.
to unify.
That's
That's
what
what
I'm
I
saying.
wanted to.
Who all got the belts up there? Let me look.
Gary Antoine, and then they got what's the name? Gosh darn it. What's his name? Um um
I had that shit
well,
on.
Richard Hitchson, he got a belt. And then you got no Matthias, no.
Mm-mm.
Damn,
Fuck,
I can't
fuck
think of the
Matias, man. I don't even like Matias. I would never fight that mother. I never liked that motherfucker, man. Never.
yeah, Richard Hitchson, Gar, and damn, I can't believe I can't think of the last person is.
I'm finna look it up. Hold on.
That's crazy.
All right, we going to ESPN.
Um,
Oh, fuck ESPN, man. Go to the boxing scene, man. Go to the boxing scene, baby. Let me put that on the screen. Hold on. New tab. All right. Rankings. Official boxing scene rankings. All right, so let me share this tab. Can y'all see it?
yeah.
All right, let me go down here. 54, you see that shit. Get this bullshit off the screen. So, uh-oh. There we go. That shit keep popping up. All right, boom. All right. Hold on. Am I right? 140. All right, we at 40, brother. What
Yeah.
you see? What you see? What you see?
Mm.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. What you see? Is it clear? Gary Antoine, Dalton Smith, Isaac Cruz interim. Of course he ain't gonna
Oh,
fuck with.
Dalton Smith has it then. Yep, that's right. I was getting ready to say Dalton Smith, but then because remember he beat what's the name? He just beat what's the name? That's right.
I'm looking at this WBO. I don't see nobody over there. I don't see nobody. Like I would take Pitbull before I take Dalton Smith. And as far as like me personally, I want to see the Gary Antoine fight. Richardson, I don't think he'll fight Shakur. He already priced himself out.
Well, yeah, he also said that he would. He said I would, but you know, I really don't want to, basically.
But my thing is, I'm a bloodthirsty mother lover and a selfish boxing fan. My thing is, I would want to see any one of these guys up here. Any one of these guys. And since Tank ain't in the WBA, I would love to see him go ahead and pop either Floyd or Lamont Roach at 35. Or, Lamont Roach can get it at 42, but I'm talking about send the contract, I kill you, or
They don't
Abdul.
even got Shakur Stevenson at 135 at all. That's crazy.
That's okay. I'll take Abdullah Mason, though. Go back down there and pop that shit. They gonna hide him, though. So,
Yeah.
Raymond
More Tyler,
Mortatalia.
Abdullah Mason,
Raymond
all
Mortatalia
of them
said,
shit.
Raymond Mortatalia said he'll fight Shakur.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? And Andy Cruz just lost. So I got that. Any one of them guys, if Shakur decide to go back to 135, I'ma love it. If he fight any of them niggas in the red, I'ma love it. I don't even care if he fights Schofield, because that'll be a great ass whooping. I would love to see that.
The only way I'd fight Schofield if he has a belt.
Fuck that. I just want that ass whooping off GP for the fact you got sick.
Oh yeah, and made all them excuses.
That's one of them fights I want to see, just to shut that nigga mouth. He capping just
Yeah.
like his daddy. They in there, they a team. They a motherfucking team with the caps.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But if he stay at 40 though, you know what I'm saying? Of course I want to see him fight Russell. But if he don't fight him, nigga, between Dalton Smith and Cruz, I want to see him fight Pitbull. Just because. Just for a common opponent to Tank. To see him beat, and nobody never hurt Pitbull.
Yeah.
I told you the next fight he gonna stop somebody. He gonna make the referee get in between. You hear me?
Yeah, I think so. I hope he does. That'd be good.
So what if he did that to Pitbull? Who did that before?
Nobody. That'd be a good thing.
So that's what I'm saying. That's why I want to see that shit, G. I got to see that shit.
Yeah.
I want to see that more than I see him fight Gary Antoine. I ain't gonna lie. If I had to pick a fight, it'll be Pitbull at 40.
Mm.
And if I had to pick a fight at 35, out of Raymond Mortatalia, Floyd Schofield, send the contract, I kill you, and Abdullah Mason, who you think I want to see?
Look. What do you think is Schofield? I'll go for Abdullah Mason.
Hell
His
yeah.
name is buzzing.
Hell
His
yeah.
name is buzzing. I would go for Abdullah Mason, and the only reason why is because his name is buzzing, and I shut up everybody.
Hell yeah.
We got people saying that Abdullah Mason could beat him. Shakur.
He got the belt.
Mm-hmm.
I love to see Abdullah Mason rematch Sam Noakes or fight Artem.
Yeah.
I love to see him fight Artem. What you think about that?
Yeah, that'd be a good fight.
He said he'll knock Artem out.
Who, Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, right after he fought Ohan. He fought Ohan first, then he fought Johan, but he was fighting Ohan on that
Hey,
card.
styles make fights, man. You never know.
Yeah, he said he'll knock him out. I don't think so.
Yeah.
I think that'll be his toughest fight. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody,
Um,
hey, listen, now all of a sudden Sam Noakes like that. Ain't nobody checking on Sam Noakes, homie. And Sam Noakes just came over here and gave his all and gave his best against a black African American fighter. That's all I think it was. Nigga, he got in the video and told y'all, man, he couldn't even touch Shakur and spar. He said, I couldn't even touch the old geezer. Man, I'm just saying,
yeah.
different, man.
Yeah. That is true.
That nigga Shakur gonna tell them niggas a rehydration clause, but let that nigga get in the negotiation room, nigga. And you having to get that nigga a bag and see him without one. That's gonna hurt y'all hearts.
Yeah. Big fact.
That's gonna hurt their heart, man.
Yep.
Because that nigga ain't supposed to be coming up from 135, nigga, doing nothing to nobody at 47, nigga. There you go.
Nah, that man doing a good job too. I like how Shakur's moving right now. I mean, a lot of people they get mad, but you know, it seems like that in my personal opinion, it seems like if Devin Haney is saying that he's willing to, he still wants to fight Shakur. He knows Shakur wants a rehydration clause.
So, hey, let me ask you this: what is the number one thing that the Shakur Stevenson haters want Shakur to do next?
Would you move up to 147? You think,
And fight Devin
and fight him with
without
no
any
rehydration clause? Yeah.
right? So if he do that, do you think they gonna shut the fuck up about Shakur
No.
Stevenson?
No.
What they gonna say?
They're gonna say that they sparred each other already, or he was tailing. They gonna make excuses.
No, what they really gonna say?
What you think?
That Devin Haney's some shit, pillow fisted ass fighter, like they
Oh
say,
yeah.
like they always been saying. Just like they
Mm,
talk bad about Teofimo Lopez. They gonna do the same thing no matter who this nigga fight, bro. That's why I'm trying to
yeah.
tell Blaze and I'm trying to tell everybody else in the boxing world, man, don't make Shakur Stevenson do what Tank did to knockout, man. Just shut the fuck up and watch the fights. But we gonna watch it regardless, right?
Yeah.
And I'm telling you, whether this nigga got a rehydration clause or not in this fight, that's gonna be a great fight, bro.
Yeah.
For
Mm-hmm.
the fact of the skill level. And nigga, like you say, man, you know, this man going up to fighting 54, bro.
Mm-hmm.
He's a competitor, not no Rudy poop. Sam Desires ain't no scrub. I was debating on
Mm-mm.
putting him number 25, but I had to put Raymond Ford, man. Say it loud. I'm black and I'm proud. You know that's why I put my nigga on there. You know what I'm saying? But them the guys
Mm.
that I debated. I debated that.
Yeah.
I made a decision. You know,
Yeah.
and, you know, it ain't just because he black, but it is. You know, he handling his business, nigga. And
Yeah, and
Xander
that's a
Zayas,
good thing too.
yeah, Xander Zayas got a chance to prove himself tonight. I mean, when he fight. Like a lot of people got him a flack for not being able to really knock shit out, but that ain't what it is all about. It ain't about knocking shit
No,
out.
it's not. Yeah, it ain't about that at all. But they want to make it like that about that though. You know.
You know, they stuck on that Edwin shit. The
Yeah.
Edwin, that's another reason I want him to go on and pop that shit, G. I got to get that out my system once and for all, man, because let me show this shit. A nigga ain't finna be going into no fight knowing he fucked up
And still, you know you fucked up. You still going into a fight unless you like that.
Facts.
You gotta know you like that. You going in there, you sick, your fucking hands hurt, your elbow, your leg, all that shit ailing you. And you walking in that motherfucker. You know you gonna win it with one hand. You like
Yeah.
that.
Well, you know the new rumor right now, the new narrative that's kind of out there is Bozy Ennis tried to say that it
His
looked like
hand broke.
Shakur here hurt his hand.
Did Shakur say that?
Hell no.
So I don't know why Bozy did that, bro. I heard that shit too. I don't know why Bozy
Yeah.
did that.
You see what I'm saying? So he trying to say, well, he was holding back on one of the hands. Nigga, that don't mean shit. Let Shakur come out there and say he hurt his hands versus anybody else. Fuck that. You know?
Yeah, I don't agree with that, man, because you don't know for sure. Like you telling the nigga to throw the hand, he is a safe fighter, so he's not listening to you.
Yeah. You talking about he was holding back. I didn't see nobody holding back in that fight. I didn't see him wince or anything, so I don't want to hear that.
He did in that 12th round. I did expect Shakur to press, but yeah, nigga, either one of these fighters, I love to see Shakur fight.
Yeah, yeah.
That'll be a great
Yeah.
fight, man. That motherfucker.
Well, that's why I said it would be good for Lamont. So if Lamont Roach really wants to fight with Shakur, go down there, go back down to 135, get a belt, and then tell him, hey man, come and fight me. See what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Makes it that easy, bro.
These
Encourage, you know what I'm saying, Shakur to come down there for something. You know?
These niggas want it now.
Yeah.
These fighters ain't like they were back in the days, G. That shit is different now, man. These motherfuckers want to. They used to want to prove to be the best. You know, Shakur was trying that shit at 35. He was trying to fight Tank. He was trying to fight Pitbull. He was trying to fight Lomachenko. He was trying to go undisputed. All that shit just backfired. These niggas they know who Shakur is. That's what I told Boots. I say, Boots, you done showed all your little tricks, and now niggas scared of you. Done beat them up and spawn. You done showed them too much. You know what I'm saying?
Shakur said the same thing. That you sparring people too much. He said, man, he said, man, I've been sparring people too much because they don't even want to fight me. Because I don't spar them and whoop their ass.
Yeah, that shit crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I want to see the rematch though.
Yeah, I would love to see that fight between Roach and Shakur. I just want to see, just to be honest, I want it to be about something. So if he can go down there and have one fight and go beat somebody for a belt, you know, who has a belt.
No, I'm talking about
And
the
then,
rematch. I'm talking about the rematch between Roach and Pitbull because, nigga, you really shouldn't be getting a Shakur fight. Really, if you think about it, you should be trying to get that draw for you, like you got that draw for Tank.
Yeah.
So that's why I say, man, I would rather see this nigga go back to 35 to Pop Abdullah if he go there, or Raymond Mortataya. But at 40, you know what I'm saying, Pitbull. If you don't want to rematch that nigga, I would rather see him fight Pitbull, like I said, instead of Lamont Roach.
Yeah.
And like you say, let Roach go get a belt. You know what I'm saying? Since you don't want to rematch Pitbull. And I want to see Shakur beat the shit out of Pitbull. That's all. Because I know the Tank fans don't want to see that.
They don't even want to see him fight Roach, bro.
Oh, especially because they know.
Think about it. They still attach right now, right? They still want to attach, you know what I'm saying, Tank's name to Shakur. They going out their way to attach his name. Oh no, he still needs Tank. He still needs Shakur. He still needs Tank.
They say they over there talking about he would have did this to T.O. He would have did that's man going through legal issues, nigga. He wouldn't have did shit. And then they talking about he would knock Shakur out. Nigga, he ain't even thinking about Shakur, bro. That nigga when he wasn't even in trouble, he wasn't thinking about Shakur, nigga.
Shit, let them tell it, man.
They want to keep this nigga.
Hey, remember they used to say, why Shakur keep mentioning his name? And then when he starts mentioning his name, is why ain't he saying his name no more? He should be pushing for that fight right now. Hold on, this nigga going through what he go through, man. Leave this man alone. That's why I be telling people when people be complaining about Shakur, I be like, man, you wanted him to do this. You know what I'm saying? You wanted him to stop saying his name. He stopped saying his name. Now you want him to say his name again. Like, what do you want? Like, what do y'all want?
Man,
Let it go.
Hey, they used to say that shit about Tank, talking about, man, ain't nothing he can't do. He always getting blamed for this and that. No, nigga trying to see him fight some killers, dog. That's all. Now you got a nigga like Shakur, and all we want him to do is fight killers. And y'all mad, they jealous that all we want this nigga to do is fight killers. What kind of boxing world is out here today, man? How you mad?
You know how it
want to
goes,
see this nigga fight after fight like Mr. No Tune-Up, like Earl Spence said.
Yeah, I got Shakur doing Lamont Roach bad though.
Yeah, I want him to see him fight Frank Martin.
I got him doing Frank Martin bad too, man.
Hey, they was trying to make it seem like black people, man. We gotta try to do some tribal shit too. But I'm a realist. They tried to make it seem like Pitbull was tired. That's why he stuck his tongue out. Nigga, that's called taunting. And if somebody else can do it, then he can do it too. And if you tired from taunting the motherfucker, sticking your head out there, putting it out there to be hit, then I'm sorry to tell you, then that's some tired that I'll be.
Well, I think Lamont Roach was frustrating him. So he switched it up. You see what I'm saying? He switched it up and started backing up, which he normally doesn't do. Have you ever seen him start backing it up like that and start boxing?
Nope.
So he was baiting them to come into him.
That's
you
what
know
I'm saying. You talking boxing, right? Like maybe he was tired, maybe he wasn't. They not gonna say maybe he wasn't. They not gonna say maybe Pitbull probably been having people report back to him on the black YouTube channel saying that he don't throw jabs. Eddie's fucking pinche mayate named Rudy Spoja say you only average 1 to 2 jabs per round. That motherfucker averaged 3 to 4 jabs per round in the Lamont Roach fight. And that's why he was successful on knocking Rolly out, because I went back and watched it, because he doubled up his jab and shot by 4 jabs in that sequence. And Lamont Roach didn't know what the fuck hit him when the man started backing up, because he was coming forward with that high guard. You know what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden this motherfucker backing up, he didn't know what hit him, because he already almost did a cartwheel and should have did a tuck and a flip with it. But shit, nigga, Pitbull always throw hooks and uppercuts, but he added jabs to it. And now he doing things that I ain't never seen him do, and they don't want to talk boxing. They want to say the man was tired. That's why he was sticking his tongue out and he was backing up. No, let's talk boxing. Maybe this motherfucker was training and trying to practice on doing that into a fight against a black fighter. Maybe he was having so much success against Lamont Roach because y'all ain't just watch all the highlights I just put the Pitbull up there. Y'all just remember that y'all wanted Lamont Roach to win. Me too. I had him beating the shit. Then when I heard Lamont Roach say he gonna try to stop Pitbull, I had to get a change of heart right before the fight. And I made my videos about it. I'm just trying to say, man, you can't just give one person an attribute and not let nobody else use it. Like, this is called taunting. This is part of boxing. You know what I'm saying? This is part of boxing. I feel like Pitbull could have got the edge and won that shit, and I wouldn't have been mad.
Yeah.
You feel me?
I thought Lamont won the fight, but still, you know what I'm saying? It went to a draw. They forced a draw. The reason why they
either way, but I would have been upset if these niggas if Pitbull would have won and they would have been in the outrage. You can't be in an outrage. Nigga taunting him. You let a motherfuckers do that to you, and then in the next round you ain't do shit to him. You could figure him out after he started backing up. You supposed to know that this ain't his style. He ain't familiar with doing this type of shit. let me go on and take his ass up out of his element. He in a different league now doing this to me.
Yeah.
But he couldn't do that, did he? No, he couldn't do nothing to Pitbull, bro.
Well, think of it like this, and this is how I feel when it came down to it. Lamont Roach is a pro box fighter. See what I'm saying? And PBC ain't gonna let that belt go like that. You know, that was a PBC card. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
So fight card. So they ain't gonna let that belt go to him. That's why no matter what, it went to 2 draw. You gotta take it from somebody and you know, when it comes to certain fighters. Gotta take it from them.
Bro, don't you know I want this nigga to get faded so bad? That's the only reason I ain't mad about niggas wanting Shakur to stay at 40.
Mm-hmm.
I want this nigga to get faded so bad, bro. Hey, Shakur, put the ghost on your trunks when you call this nigga out and change your name to Ghost. Call this nigga out, say you want to fight Frank Martin next. Make that your next call out, nigga, and say, nigga, my new name is Shakur the Ghost Stevens. I want you to fade Frank Martin, man. This nigga got a spectacular knockout against my boy. He done cut his dreads off. You know what I'm saying? He owed over the hill, man. You know, y'all gave this man too much prop for this knockout, nigga. I want to see him do it against Shakur. You understand me? I want to see this a duck, right? This a duck right there you got on the screen, G. I don't give a fuck because he was fighting Tank Davis, nigga.
Oh yeah. No. See what happened so the way I look at it is see, they weren't even talking at the time, and everybody keeps trying to correlate that and make it in my opinion, I felt like at the time with Shakur, Lamar didn't know that he was getting ready to fight. He just backed up because he didn't want to fight when he found out about Shakur making a certain amount of money. That's when he was like, well, I want more money too now.
That's the excuse. I should be able to play
Exactly.
video. That's the excuse because nigga, I don't care what nobody say. I think them niggas already knew. Like, let me tell you something.
Think so?
Soon as he ducked Shakur Stevenson, I made the video. Immediately the same day I made the video saying he fighting Tank Davis.
Okay,
same day, because my mind think like that. I'm thinking like, okay, you know you're gonna get called a duck, nigga. You know that's a bad word to have on your label. Is called being called a duck. So by knowing this, putting myself in Frank Martin's shoes, my calculations came up right, didn't it? I say, ain't no way I'm finna put a duck title on my face if I ain't got to fight where I can compensate myself and get paid with. And the only fight like that in my division is Tank Davis. And I made the video immediately saying, yeah, that's his next fight. Because you done duck this nigga, and you're gonna get called a duck, you might as well be called a duck and get paid and fight Tank. And that's what popped up, a fucking Frank Martin fight. A nigga that ain't never fought for a world title. Never fought. Nigga just started boxing really. Nigga, he's the same age as Tank. Nigga, the only reason they fought that nigga because of the big fish.
Yeah.
We seen that peekaboo high guard against Artem and how Artem really beat you, nigga. For real. If you really ask me, in my opinion.
That was a close fight. That was a close fight. And I was trying to tell people that too. I said, well, some people say that Artem lost that fight. I mean, that Artem won that fight against
he
Frank
never
Martin.
Over. I think he had like 6 fights, 6 12-round fights. I don't even think he had that many 12 rounds. I don't even think how many 12-round fights that nigga had. I don't think Frank Martin had too many 12-round fights. You know, he ain't go past no 6 rounds a lot. You know, he had some scrubs in there. That nigga wasn't ready for no Tank, man. Knew that nigga was gonna get washed. As soon as I seen they duck Shakur Stevens, he finna get a little extra oomph, all right.
Shakur was mad too.
Yeah, he called him a bitch ass nigga, man. He trying to say, oh man, Shakur was gonna get this. Man, you know damn well that man wasn't finna get what you said he was getting, bro. Especially fucking with Bob Arum, nigga. You was a dumbass nigga, man. To even try to spew that shit. He was on them girls boxing talk channel saying that stupid ass shit. Nigga, you was finna get paid more than you ever made in your life, nigga. Fucking with Shakur, nigga. Dumbass nigga. Now you got a chance to get him now, so it might have been a good move for you, huh? You got your brains beat in by Tank. Now you can get your motherfucking face squabbled up by Shakur. Might get the rep and stop this shit, nigga. That's what I really want. I want that Shakur versus Frank Martin or Shakur versus Edwin or Shakur versus Pitbull at 40.
Yeah.
And all that Gary Antoine Russell shit, I definitely want that. But I'm talking like the Hurt a Tank fan type fight. The Hurt a Tank fan type fight, that won't hurt a Tank fan, him beating up Gary. Because Tank was beefing with their brother and all that shit.
Yeah.
You understand me? So they'll be all right. But as far as like Tank, other opponents that he fought, even Ryan Garcia, that nigga Shakur got a plethora of niggas he can make niggas mad about. How Tank say, this next one gonna make y'all mad. Anything that nigga do as far as like fighting a common opponent from Tank next will make them niggas mad.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Especially if he get a fight with a rehydration clause next with a Conor Ben fighting a soccer at Wembley Arena. That definitely make him mad because Tank will never go up there that high without a rehydration clause.
Well, me, I'm not even fight that one. See, that's what I'm trying to tell people. Look, people try to say because I brought up Jake Paul. I said, well, hold on. First of all, Tank shouldn't have a problem fighting Devin Haney at 147 because he was getting ready to fight Jake Paul.
That's what I told him. I said, man, after this Jake Paul fight, he might as well go on and fight Devin Haney because he already gonna be at 54 or 47. He probably gonna be way past 47 to fight Jake Paul. You might
I thought he was gonna put on at least go to 160.
Yeah, so you might well drop back down there and pop Devin Haney. You understand me? And work your way down slowly back down to 35. Mess your weight up, mess your body up. No, there's no way possible he can do that. Listen to this.
You didn't find that video yet? Where Shakur said he fucking with he just basically wears the logo. He just reps the logo.
Look, listen to this nigga.
Huh?
Listen to this nigga. Oh, you can't hear it?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, you can't hear the video?
No.
Oh, okay. Let me stop the screen. Yeah. I forgot the audio went out. But yeah, man, that nigga Tank, man, don't want to fight them boys, man. He over there making fun of people, talking about they don't know how to get in touch with Al Heyman and all of this shit. Like, come on, why don't you put him in touch with Al Heyman, bro?
Yeah, exactly.
You should put him, like, watch this video, G. Hold on. Is it on? Let me see. Let me stop sharing. All right, hold on. Let me see if you can hear it. Hold on.
I want your
Yeah, I can hear it.
You can hear it?
20 mil with the
Yeah.
Mil. That can't even talk to the that he supposed to talk to me. That's a fact. And I'm only pressing niggas because I know like got a little name right now. So it's cool to go at them niggas right now. Because they got names right now. So it's cool to, try to bully the bully. These niggas ain't no bullies. These niggas, I'm be the one to show them. And they broke for real. They already broke too. It's a fact. Niggas is definitely broke. 50K buyers. You might want to see that soft ass shit. Nobody want to see that. Understand? I'm supposed to be getting on the phone with Al too tonight. You want to talk about what these are talking about? You see, Eddie been in my DM heavy. Nah, I want your boss. Niggas want to talk crazy, right? Niggas want to talk crazy, right? Nah, I want your homie. I want your boss, homie.
20.
Damn, what the fuck was he doing?
I don't know.
That nigga sound like he was climaxing and shit. Yo, this nigga in the shower. You heard him when he put his phone down, bro. This nigga weird, nigga. I don't want a nigga
Yeah,
like
so I thought he was in the
that.
shower too.
Hold up. How I don't want a nigga like that to get beat up? I'm wrong? No,
Nah, you ain't
nigga.
wrong.
I'm real, nigga. I can't, man. You embarrassing us. What that nigga Pimp C, God bless the dead, say? Take that monkey shit off. You embarrassing us. You embarrassed. I'm a G to admit that you embarrassing us. My mom used to say that shit. Don't you embarrass me in front of them white folks. We go in this restaurant. Yeah, she
Yeah.
nigga, you embarrassed. Don't be. We don't like OGs. Don't like getting embarrassed, especially like me. Like I go back in the crates on my timestamp, and nigga, I wish a nigga would pull up a video of me rooting for Tank because I did. Nigga, I want you to play that shit because I did believe in Tank, nigga. Nigga, I like Tank, nigga. I just know that Tank got ruined by the powers that be. If you ask me, hashtag Floyd. You know. And you had this nigga fighting all these Mexicans all his life. And now all of a sudden, you know what I'm saying, the money, you know what I'm saying, that came from a different direction as far as Turkey Al Sheep and the pay-per-view dying out. Shit is trouble in paradise. You understand me? You done live
Yeah.
a life where you can do whatever the fuck you wanted to in the boxing game, and now that shit coming to an end, and you knew that. That's why you kept hearing Coach Kenny always say to people like, he always talking subliminal, right? But I peeped it, bro. I peeped it. And don't nobody get shit past me, homie. I'm telling you, you gonna notice me, dog. And I be peeping and I be clipping these niggas, man. And that nigga Coach Kenny told Val. You ever heard of Val?
You said Valve?
Yeah, you know, ask Val.
Oh yeah.
He told Val this on Fag None, and he told Shakur Stevenson this on Fag None. He told them nigga, he was like, man, if Shakur and Tank don't fight by 2025, that fight just shouldn't happen then, man. And Val was like, damn, you saying that? What about 26, man? Why you making it seem like they shouldn't fight? He like, man, fight don't happen by 2025. It just shouldn't happen. And he said the same thing to Shakur, bro. And I'm thinking, like, in my mind, why would a dumbass nigga say some shit like that? These professional boxers. But that's before he was really talking and pushing heavy on that retirement shit, right? So these niggas already knew, bro, years in advance that Tank had a set of fighters that he was gonna fight and get up out the door with.
Yeah.
Tank already said he had all his fights planned out. He already knew what he was gonna do, bro.
Yeah.
And backfired on him, homie. But niggas ain't gonna remember them videos. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm here for, to keep playing them bitches, nigga. Remember this what he said. You know what I'm saying? Remember this what he said? That's me. I ain't gonna be one considered a hater without putting a nigga voice on the box. You damn right I'm a hater, nigga. I'm a player hater. I hate you niggas that be playing, man. Y'all niggas acting like y'all didn't hear that shit, putting your fingers in your ear. You know, putting your hands y'all acting like y'all can't see through your fingers and shit. Y'all was peeping that shit. Y'all see y'all knew this nigga was some trash. It's like a family member hiding some PDF type shit in the family because they don't want the embarrassment. So they let the kid get away with the shit, and then he grew up and turned into an R word. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
It's sickening, man. This shit go on every day, all the time out here, man. People shame. What you shame for? This nigga's crud. This nigga, man, was around here telling the boxing fans, man, fuck you. You understand me? All of them really, truly saying that shit, except the ones that's trying to fight the killers, basically. If you ain't trying to fight a killer after killer like Earl Spence or Shakur Stevenson or, you know what I'm saying? Like, that shit right there, you can't even say it for Boots. You feel me? And then you got this nigga Devin Haney trying to fight a motherfucker at 154 pounds and slide past Boots, and y'all still tripping over 135 pounder asking for a rehydration clause. Explain that.
You know how that goes, fam. Come on now, bro. You know how that goes. These niggas gonna have an excuse for their favorite fighter, man.
Who live right now? I feel like invading the chat or something. What's going on out here? You got frequency. You want to head over there and fuck with that?
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I don't mind. Let's do it. I'm gonna go. Let's go over there.
I'm finna hit they link.
Yep. All right, I'll see you over there.
All right, bet.
All right, peace.
I'm finna see what these niggas talking about. All right, hold on.
Oh, that was for me. Okay, I got to take this number down real quick because Blaze actually almost forgot.
Oh yeah, because I'm finna end this live and go fuck with them boys.
Oh yeah, hold on 1 second. I'm doing it right now.
Play a couple more
Taking
videos.
the number down.
Yeah, I'm play a couple more videos and I'm gonna go over there and fuck with them boys, see what they talking about. Let me see the title of their shit. What is a bigger fight at 54? Devin versus Xander or Devin versus Boots? Proof Ryan Garcia ducking Devin. They steady on that Ryan Garcia ducking Devin shit. But what you think?
That's what Flyer was talking about earlier.
Hey, I'm finna steal they goddamn idea. They question. What I'm finna ask you before you go over there. What is a bigger fight at 54? Devin versus Xander or Devin versus Boo? What kind of question is that?
What's a better fighter? You said what's a better fight?
They say which is a bigger fight at 54? Devin versus Xander or Devin versus Boots? What kind of question is that?
Yeah, well, we know the answer. It's Boots regardless.
But what is they gaslighting logic to try to even ask a question like that?
Because they don't want to seem like they ducking Boots. Think about it. You know, because that's a job, though. You see what I'm saying? Because I tried to tell him, I said, look, if he goes up there and fights Xander, then he could have took the fight at 152 because he said he was going to stay at one. He said, I'm not moving up to 152.
Hey, let's go over
154.
That,
yeah, you see what I'm saying?
I'm finna hit
all right, I got you.
I'm finna put my eyes in the chat.
Yeah. All right, brother.
I'm on the way. All right,
peace.
All right, play a couple more videos. I'm finna head over there. Just talk a little shit. I ain't coming to start no trouble, man. Oh yeah, you got the pimping going right there. I was looking for a certain video though. Oh yeah, I gotta play your boy.
$300,000. What makes you so motherfucking better than any other sanctioned body? Huh? Answer that question. What makes you better than the WBO, the IBF, or the WBA? So since you, the WBC, and you got the fucking green belt, which don't mean fucking shit, the fucking real belt is the ring belt, which is free, motherfucker. What are you talking about? You want me to pay you more than the other sanctioned bodies because you feel like you better than them. How in the world all the sanctioned bodies agree to the same amount, but you sit your motherfucking ass up there and say that I need to apologize to you? Like, who the fuck you think I am? Well, you better slap your fucking self.
Dang.
You blocked on site. So some of you that may have even had wrenches, right? Some of you that may have even been moderators on the channel. If you find yourself unable to comment right now, it's because you're disrespecting the host of this channel, the runner and proprietor of this platform, bro. I'm done playing with y'all. If you don't like my arguments, if you don't like what I have to say, if you don't like the way that I view the sport of boxing, you got two options, bro. You can either, well, no, you got more than two options. You can watch and shut the hell up. You can not watch at all. Or if you have a disagreement, you can go into the comment section and make your point. You can hit my link and you can make your point. What you cannot do, what you will not do, and what will not be tolerated is you just coming in and start calling and disrespecting and all kind of weird stuff like that, all because you can't. You blocked on site. So some of you.
Shit, I'm just trying to find out. I'm just trying to find out if we can make Rolly and Devin.
Yeah, Rolling and Devin. Oh, how y'all gonna come out of this one? Build and drop the mixtape on you boys.
Devin is the weakest link.
No, you the weakest link. You been the weakest link.
So ain't nobody
Take down all the mirrors in my
Down there all your life, you was number one. Nobody beat you. The guys that beat me, you beat them. You know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna tell you that shit. One of Shakur's first championships was against a kid that beat Tank twice, Joel Gonzalez. What happened when Joel Gonzalez fought Tank? He got shut the fuck out. Did they give him one round? Then they give him one?
Like it's all over.
Am I correct? Am I right or wrong?
It's all out in the open.
I didn't even see that amateur fight.
No more lines.
Oh, look at the amateur fight. I'm talking about the pro fight.
Oh, that pro fight?
Pro fight. He got shut out. Okay, and guess what? That's one of the guys that he would have had to see in the Olympic trials and everything else.
I thought we had.
But they'd rather go to Mexico and prove that they the man.
And we did before we
down there all.
You fried chicken, biscuit eating bad.
So Shakur would let people believe they get in the best of him, just so they can get close enough.
Because you're
and he would hit you in the mouth so hard. So he got hit so hard he almost doodled on himself. I know you don't want people to know. So he had to fight the rest of the round with his butt cheeks clenched.
Yeah, Shakur, like he'll make you think you're doing good and you're
else.
like making a move back, then he'll just catch you or something. So he's a great fighter.
Y'all
niggas got me fucked up.
That was good. Y'all gotta get naked. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta get naked.
Hell no. Yeah, man. We miss you, Tom.
I guess we're looking at January 31st.
I think me and him are separated and going on different paths.
What is
So I'm not sure what they're working on specifically, but what I see, what Floyd Mayweather was trying to give Devin Haney was what to do with his hands in between shots, right? And this is what I believe Devin Haney was missing now, or is missing. I've been stating this throughout the lives that I've been on, but I don't have many people on my lives yet. It don't matter to me. The people that's on there is the people that's going to get the game that I'm giving, right? Hand placement. What to do with your hands, how to line your next shot up, how to line your opponent up, right? How to keep him in place, how to keep him back off of you. You know what I'm saying? There's so much you need to be doing.
That's that video that he got his own channel too, Andre Durrell too. Y'all go check him out. He dropping a lot of game too. But that's what I seen Keyshawn Davis doing in that fight too. So they getting it all from that camp, but I really want this man to get popped for real. I want to see this nigga fight Shakur so bad, boy. You at 40, we can pop that shit easy. You easily get that fight, man. Jay Prince, man, gonna make that shit happen, nigga. But I can't find this motherfucking video for shit. Oh yeah, I've been doing Bible study. Oh yeah, there go that man, that motherfucker flip through the ring on y'all ass, nigga. Look at this shit. It's the old Devin Haney. This back.
This is my next world champion. There's no doubt about it. And not only that, he right now, any of the fighters right now, some of the fighters in the top 10 now, he beat them. You know, you see him just, I did that Russian the other day. Call him up. You know what I'm saying? This Russian come in and run everybody down. He run him down.
strong Russian that signed for it. It was good work, but you know, he was coming, but I was coming too.
This man right here, he do just like Jordan. He go triple hooks, right hand, back to the body, back to the head, right hand, all day long.
When did you know he was going to be special?
Woo! This
waste my time. Make me waste my time.
Yeah, I was trying to remix that shit. I couldn't catch the beat, but hey, yeah, I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Go see what these niggas talking about. Get me something to eat. But yeah, we want Tank to get up out of trouble so we can see him get back in the ring, man. Cause you still on the list of boxes I still want to see get beat. You know what I'm saying? Especially after you snatch that gal out that gym in front of them children. But other than that, y'all niggas hit that like button, man. All you sneak watching mother lovers, man. Y'all know what time it is. I ain't going nowhere. Y'all can report all my videos you want to. I'm talking about you can yell and get mad all day until your heart busts. Yeah, man, I still got the motherfucking sauce. You can't stop the sauce from dripping, nigga. You understand me? Shout out to Blue Hustle, man, and Blaze P coming through, kicking it with your boy. You know what I'm saying? I meant what I said when I said what I said. I said it again like I said it then. Ain't no shame in my game. I do my thing from Frisco to Maine, from San Fran to Japan. It's all about the money game with me. Hit my like, hit my subscribe. Get me up to 1 billion subscribers. I need the world to hear my voice, Craig. Why is y'all mad? You know, you should be happy. There's so much boxing going on now. Zuffa, more boxing. A lot of boxing content, great fights, stars can be made with Zuffa, and to demand more money than a $200 per month. You know, that's what it's all about. Guys on the street, content creators that think they're tough can go into Zuffa and get themselves a career. But, you know, keep digging for the hate, and you're going to stress yourself out, and your head's going to explode and look like the cartoon character. Other than that, we chilling. And the young niggas that's listening, hey man, listen to me, man, not the sub.
I blew up and shit that don't exist. Don't get infused. I grew up at no papa. Spending day to day, getting money, playing commas. Wish I had the commas. Wish I had some commas. Wish I had some commas so I can give it to my mama. I grew up at no papa. Fuck good karma. Rob Evans at the end of the day and keep money hello. It's not the same. It's always time. Niggas know we getting money off this rhyme. They saying when jails go run up out of rhymes. Shit, I don't know, cause I rolled up some shit that don't exist. If you was fuck good karma. I grew up at no papa. Stuck in day to day, getting money, playing commas.